Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth. You have to go back to the roots. Go to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song, in the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report, another edition of the shenanigans going on out there in the Smiling Coast. You know, I don't know how to title this or to call them. Is it going to be the Real Housewives of Brusubi, the Real Housewives of the Smiling Coast, or the Gam Scammers? But you see, I don't want to attach Gambia's name to it, but we don't have a choice. We have to. So please make sure you hit that like as you're coming in, and also share so that this information can reach people, because this information here is valuable. You know, ladies and gentlemen, there are people who we call them fanboys and fangirls whatsoever. Whenever I come out here and take and handle these topics, right? There are many people, believe it or not, you know, who go against me. They are like, "Oh, Afridamus, you are just a hater. You just don't want people to come to Gambia, Africa, whatsoever." And I've been saying, look, I am not the keeper of the Gambia, but I am from there. You see? But also, whatever goes on YouTube is my business, because YouTube is a business. So in the meantime, especially when we have people who bring their entire business here on YouTube, and if this business is not legit and is taking place in a territory where I come from, don't you think it makes perfect sense for me to address it? I have touched on many topics here. Sometimes their fans would go pretend and attack me and say I'm lying, like the Juliet pregnancy thing. Oh, Afridamus, was Juliet the one that told you that? Well, now I have a video to prove out of her own mouth saying Baba Tunde shot one into her. We have that proof. I will do another show on that. But today, who are we talking about? We are talking about Kwesi Boyd. If you haven't heard this name or seen this man, you must be new in this channel. But no worries. Just kick back I will get you all caught up on what is taking place in the Smiling Coast. You guys remember Kwesi Boyd, right? So Kwesi Boyd is out in the Gambia. He said he's the leader of the Repat movement. So 3 years ago, these guys made a lot of loud noise, you know, on the internet here. They said they got these beautiful, beautiful, compounds, beautiful apartments. They want people, black people, to repatriate from the West to the Gambia. And he is the liaison. He wants all of them to come together, black people as a unit, put money together so they can start an investment group, so they can enter the real estate market in the Gambia there. Some people fell for it. They fell for it. They sent their money. But pretty soon, their dreams started shattering. Kwesi Boyd was working with 2 females at the time. But the one that was out in the openly, crazy, was Atkati. I started seeing Atkati pop up, Atkati telling the blacks and everybody, hey, y'all, these people over here, they're slow, they're retarded. We can come back and take their country. When I saw it, I didn't get upset. I laughed. But many Gambians were upset. Kwesi Boyd, who has no problems, going around, on YouTube here. I bet you he's watching as we speak. Because whenever you talk about Kwesi's scammy ways, he would be lurking on that channel. He has no problem going on these channels to try to say he's defending himself. He likes to talk about how he has wives in the Gambia and children. So he said he is part of that program. But then Atkati was insulting Gambian people in front of him. We never saw Kwesi come out and say anything about that or denounce it. So Kwesi have been on this show before about the wife situation. Many, many different topics, the scamming, beating one of his wives. That's what allegedly, right? And he was accused of somebody who just wanted to go to Gambia and abuse the system there because you can marry up to 4 wives. And Kwesi wasted no time. According to even from his own mouth, I guess he's had several wives. He probably still have them. So the man is just there to live his dream. Nothing wrong with that, right? But now, what about when he took other people's money? People from America. Black people that are just like him. They're the ones accusing him, not me. So I have a video here to play. The other day I was strolling. I saw Kwesi Boyd on the Search for Uhuru channel, because Search for Uhuru was talking about the shenanigans, the drama in Gambia. Guys, I'm not making this up. These people, it's a small group of them, but they've caused so much drama, and they continue to cause drama. They are getting each other tied up in the Gambian court system. One of them, Juliet, was also accused of being a land scammer. Atkati fled the country. So now it's just Kwesi and Juliet. And Kwesi does go on YouTube campaigns. In fact, even my own channel, I was aware that he was trying to use me, to further his campaign. But my job here is to give the platform to whoever to speak to the people. And even if Kwesi wants to call, he can do that. But let me play this video. When Kwesi, this just happened a couple of days ago. I will give you the updated version and what Kwesi was accused of and who Kwesi really is according to this video. Let me, from the horse's mouth, let's hear this conversation, and then we would enter the other one. Let me do my disclaimer. Let me do the disclaimer here. Fair use disclaimer. Let's see. Now that we got that out of the way, let me share this video. Here we go. Got that queued up.
Yeah, you're right. Do not let anybody, any human soul, take that from you. For the fact that the Sierra Leone government is actually...
Guys, that's, in fact, this don't mind it. So this is Search for Uhuru channel. This topic is about, it says Ghana and Gambia drama. Is Africa growing impatient of the diaspora's drama? So this has something to do with Gambia and Ghana, but somehow Al, now Al is now like the new two Niger certified village idiot who goes and sits at that channel. He has no problem tap dancing. So he called. Let's hear if he's within topic. I know he shouldn't have called because he knows nothing about this topic. But if we gather the villagers around, we call a village meeting. Don't be surprised if the idiots come too. Al is one of those people who, in this topic, what he's doing is, have you ever heard of the phrase? Have you ever heard of the phrase, don't let another man's diarrhea bruise your rear end? This is what that is. So you are letting another man's diarrhea bruise your ass. You're not from Ghana. You're not from Sierra Leone. You're not from Gambia. You know nothing about these places. But because he's a tap dancer, but let's see the tap dancing he's gonna do here, in his British accent, but he's super African.
Go ahead, Al.
Yeah, Dinas, I was gonna say, good evening. How are you doing anyway? You all right, bruv?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I was just saying, to be honest with you, what I learned from the continent, those little boys that make a little noise about African Americans coming, to their ancestral land, I just hate it and they're jealous.
So you guys notice what Al does. So Al takes his dramas, he goes to several channels, the people he don't like. He's such a coward. He wouldn't even say their name. When he said the little boy who don't want African Americans to come to Africa, who do you think he's referring to? Who do you think he's calling a little boy? So this guy, I don't know what the hell is going on in England, in Britain. I don't know what they are doing to these Africans there, but something isn't right. So let's continue to hear, this bumbling idiot.
And, you should just basically just keep them miles away from your, from your talk, because these people are nobodies anyway. If you want to come to Africa, or African American want to come to their ancestral land where they was taken off, it's probably been.
So we're talking about these people having drama, taking each other to court. We're not talking about whether they can come or not. We are talking about the person that is making it hard for the blacks, African American, or whoever, whatever you call them, to come. Somebody's stealing from them. We are trying to get in the bottom of it. But no, like I said, guys, I'm sorry. We have to listen to it, because if I want to skip, we're going to skip Kwesi's part. Unfortunately, we have to hear this guy.
A proud Mende or a proud Fuller like Brandon, is your right. Do not let anybody, any human soul, take that from you. For the fact that the Sierra Leone government is actually providing, the pathway for you guys, for African Americans back to their ancestral land, that should be seen as a blessing. And I advise everybody that got the right mind frame. I pray for them to succeed. And make their way back to their ancestral land and help bring positive in the continent. I mean, coming to bring positive in the continent or in the community is not always about bringing money or coming there to build skyscrapers or being coming there with an engineer expert. It's about bringing the positive and adding value into the community, that you're coming into. So, people coming to do that in Africa, they're 100% welcome. Like people like you, Brandon, and we watch it. We Africans, we see, we know who's good and who's not good.
Do you guys, does this sound like ass kissing, brown nosing? Why is Al doing this? I seriously have no idea. It's just like when Search for Uhuru talks about Nigeria, his Nigerian passport. I've done a show on this. You get the village idiots of Nigeria too, who call in there, even if the topic has nothing to do with them, just to sit there. They just want to say something. The same black people he said he's here to support, he is blocking their progress, because you don't have to always talk on every topic. You're ruining this. This is real topic. We're trying to solve problems. Here you show up with your British accent. We're not calling for British people to come and solve this, my guy. This is African problem. But let's continue.
Good for the continent. So I'm definitely will be welcoming people like you with two hands. And the African Americans that come in to film every little drama, they're not helping the situation. But I think overall these are minorities, That's my take, but other people might be might having something different to say about it.
Go ahead, go hard, Gambia. Go ahead.
Yes, how you doing, brother?
All right, so guys, that's Kwesi. Like I said, when he sees anything that have to do with scam Gambia, he calls, because he knows that's about him. So let's ignore Al and listen to Kwesi, because that's who we are interested in, not that British tea and crumpet babble talk, fish and chips.
I'm doing good, man.
Yeah, when I saw, seldom do I get on the platforms and things like that. However, I'm someone that has been, at the top of.
Oh man, I have to read this super chat. Deuces, thank you very much for that jollof rice contribution, guys. Please hit that like. Let me thank you here, because that's a big contribution towards the jollof rice, delivery here. Here we go. Deuces of growth. Right. All right. So we will continue. Thank you for the super chat. So guys, that's Kwesi. Let's hear what Kwesi will say. Kwesi usually babbles. He runs around the fence. Just the usual. Let's go.
The movement here in the Gambia, and I came over 8 years ago. And prior to the majority of people coming over, I was training people here, preparing them to receive people coming into the country. So I've trained over 100 people, and people who who won't know me and watch me. Anytime that I do turn my camera on, you'll see me around a bunch of people. But in any case, we were able to leverage.
So you notice. So Kwesi, he would give you this long speech about how he trained people. He's done that same speech here at this channel. So he would pretend to be detailed about those things, but watch how detailed he will be once they start asking him relevant questions.
Is that, and when you came about 3 years ago, you came. I just missed you by a couple of months, and Watermeyer was here as well when you guys came, and you saw Juliet. As soon as you left, that's when I started working with Juliet, and I worked with her for about 9 months. You understand what I'm saying? So I was there when her channel went from just a couple thousand to about 35,000 before I left. But in any case, like everybody else, I came over because I wanted to see what all the hype was about. I came over in 2015 by myself.
So he went to Gambia in 2015. He wanted to see what the hype was all about. Continue.
And I started investing here, and we were doing very well. We were doing very, very well.
You notice he just says vague things. Started investing, but he never discloses what he invested in.
Prior to everyone coming, and then when I got involved with Juliet, it just went to a whole nother level. It was all new to everybody, the attention and and then the money when land sales and everything starting to come in and things like that. And everybody know here in Gambia, after I was with Blackson, I went to Art Cafe, and there was a problem, a business, a feud between our two camps that, like you said.
So they created their own gangs. You notice that? So they have different camps. So this is like the Real Housewives of Atlanta, the different camps. So he was with Art Catty. First it was Juliet, then Art Catty, and I guess things didn't work out. Let's continue.
A lot of things that go on with business do not need to be placed on YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? Because people have misunderstanding in businesses, and even if you have a grievance, right? You want to be able to, when you go before the judge or you go before the court or the authorities, you don't want to have a track record of, going out there, gossiping. And I don't want to get into all of those things, but I'll tell you this right now, we have a $3 million lawsuit in the court because.
So he said right now they have a $3 million lawsuit. So Kwesi is claiming he is suing somebody for $3 million in the Gambia. But I heard on the other side, he was being sued by Tete. So which one is it? We don't know.
Of our activities here in the Gambia. It should be.
What court in $3 million lawsuit?
In the superior, in the high court here in the Gambia.
Okay.
We just initiated a lawsuit for $3 million for all of that stuff that took place a few years ago. And
my Gambian people that work in the Justice Department, those of you that watch me, can you please look that up if that is true? If some blacks are suing each other for $3 million, and it's public knowledge, if you know anything about this lawsuit, by all means, as you guys, you have my email, just the way you've been doing it, drop that information in the email or my WhatsApp. You know somebody that knows me. Let's do it that way. Here we go.
And it wasn't the ones that went.
What took place?
There was a whole campaign, a defamation campaign that took place against our business here. We had over 500 when I left the first organization, and I don't want to put names out there and things like that, but anybody that know me know the situation, and I've said enough to lay a foundation.
Okay, Balamusa, one person is confirmed. He said it's happening. So Kwesi is suing for $3 million. Let's hear what he is suing for.
Without being a part of the problem. So when I left the first organization, I went to another organization, and that organization began to blow up. But we were doing things the right way, and we were able to get about 500 people, 500 community members that filled out our application. We had 250 investors. All right. 250 investors, and we had 50 investors.
So guys, listen to this. Yeah. So they were able, according to he out of his own mouth, they were able to have up to 500 people that invested, that are willing to invest in this company. So that means initially, these black people that people are saying, oh, you guys should come together and go build in Africa. They've already tried this. That's what Kwesi just is telling us. So they did try this to come together. They put the money in a pot. But let's see what happened to that money.
That had executed investments here based on what we were producing. And these weren't stupid, silly people. We have contracts. Everything was in place. We had a whole program in place to receive people because I was here and I was successful in doing it. Even when I went to Juliet, I went to her. I had 4 people working with me already because I have business in the States. You know what I mean? So I'm not someone that came over here and I need the community to support me here. I came over here and I brought my business over here and was able to outsource that, lay the foundation, and integrate into the community here. Everybody know I have a large family here. I have 4 children here. I have another one coming.
Here we go. He always had to throw that out to let them know, hey, check this out. Yeah, I am more Gambian than the rest of you. I got 4 children. I got more coming. I got wives. Why does he always run to that? He always plays the wife card and the kid card. Okay.
Any day. But in any case, you know, as you said, you know, issues that we have, you know, it's a lot of clout chasing. People wanted to gain favor and get close to it. And many people came through this house that I'm in right now. Everybody that's somebody here in this movement been through my house, and I know them on a personal level. You know, I've done nothing but contribute, you know, with my own resources. You understand what I'm saying? And we shouldn't, what we're putting out there, I mean, it's just so disgraceful. And during that time, you know, this whole, you know, YouTube.
One second, just slow. So you have a $3 million lawsuit, and you're suing.
Correct.
At what's the basis of your lawsuit for $3 million in the Gambia?
It was a campaign. Basically, it was a campaign of defamation against my business partners. Before everyone came over here, we had an issue, and we had said that, you know, we don't want this to spread, so we're going to have a truce, and we sat down. But when certain individuals came over here, that was exploited, and a lot of, just like a lot of underhandedness, a lot of the, you know.
Hey, bro, all due respect, you're not being direct. So you have a $3 million.
So Kwesi is never direct. He is really hard to get him to answer questions directly. He would babble and babble. So he's suing for $3 million. So now tell us who you're suing and why. You see how he's babbling? Let's see if he's gonna say it.
$1 million lawsuit against who and for what in the Gambia? And
the lawsuit. Okay, if you don't know, there was 2 young ladies that went on Go Black to Africa saying that myself and our Kathy scammed them out of some money. If you're not familiar with that, okay. So it's those, so it's those individuals, those 2 individuals, in addition to my former business partner here, that, you know, supported them and led a defamation campaign against me, our Kathy, and our community of 500 people. Okay. So we shouldn't be at that point. We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be having this conversation. But the reality of it is we still have a Western mindset when we are, you know, operating that way.
Who are you suing for?
So he likes to go to that too. So like, okay, so you took some people's money, they invested. So now here's the crazy thing. The moment, and I know this is mostly women that invested in this. So when things don't work, you start shaming them, talking about, oh, they bringing that, you know, Western mentality over here. But you accepted their money. You knew they're from the West. They are sometimes going to have the Western mentality. What does that have to do with them losing their money? You know what I'm saying? Okay, fine. They have Western mentality. Cool. Give them back their money and let them go do that, you know, where you know, on the side. No problem. I mean, that's not hard. But you cannot take their money and then they start asking, and then you're like, oh yeah, they're bringing the Western mentality over here. Man, getting your money back is not a Western mentality. It's called a human mentality.
$3 million in the Gambia. You know, I'm just trying to figure out how is that going to play out. Like, you know, somebody like,
well,
and how is that?
My first business partner, and 2 individuals who led a public campaign of defamation against me.
Who are the individuals? Who are the alleged individuals?
I'm not even going to say their name. I mean, anybody can do something.
Come on, say it.
But Kwesi, you come on here, you know, bringing up this lawsuit. I'm sure it's public information. Like, lay it out there, bro. Lay it out there.
If you go to my page, well, okay, it's public information. Okay, so it's Juliet.
Is this Kwesi? Are you?
Why is Al even talking? So Al has been in this stream the whole time. He could hear with saying his name is Kwesi. You heard Diners repeat this time and time again. Kwesi, Kwesi, Kwesi. Here's this idiot calling him Kwasi. Calling him Kwasi. What is wrong with this guy? Okay, let's continue.
Kwesi.
Did you guys hear him? He's calling the man Kwesi. Let's hear what kind of idiotic, or let me take it back. He's going to ask him a genius question. Let's hear.
Is Juliet, let me finish speaking to Dynas right quick.
Okay.
Juliet Ryan, Shantae White.
He's suing Juliet Ryan, Black Sid, Shantae, which is, I believe, Tete, and the other one.
And Kaya Roberts, Phoenix Rain. So, known as Phoenix Rain.
So he's suing people, like Tete is saying you owe him money, but he's suing her for defamation. I mean, I don't know how that will work, but because you can't say she cannot go. If you don't give her the money, she has every right to go in public and talk about it. I don't think that's defamation at all. Like, unless if she's lying, then it would be slander. But if it's her money, she has every right to. She can climb at the top of Mount Kilimanjaro and announce it because it's her money. But let's go.
You know, so and like I said, I'm not even the type of person that YouTube gossiping.
So you're suing Juliet for $3 million?
We had 250 investors, right? We took in over 6 figures in investments, 5 figures, and
James Jewel, you're absolutely right. The Gambian court system, you know, as if that court system is not busy enough. Yeah, they brought cases to the Gambian courts. So he's suing these women, but they are I guess they are suing him. He's counter suing them. Kwesi is wild.
Reports. We were selling real estate reports, right? We had 2 properties. We had 6 figures in bookings for all of these people that were coming over here for Art Kathy's product. Okay, it's $3 million because we have all of the.
Why isn't Art Kathy? Why isn't Art Kathy in the Gambia?
Our people, brother. Our people.
Come on, see, Kwesi is not speaking the truth. So he's saying Art Kathy is not in the Gambia because our people. You mean the black Americans? That is not true. He is not telling the truth about that. Is Art Kathy not in Gambia because the Gambian people she's just not the Gambian people's cup of tea anymore because of the things she said. She somehow, she's not welcome as far as I heard. Like, not officially. You can be you can travel to a country openly, but if the areas you want to go to, you are not welcome by those people, it might as well just be a visa ban because those are the people you would interact with and they are not feeling you. So, but I have a different video to address this.
Man, she left out because of all the drama, but Art Kathy was a very difficult person to handle.
Kwesi, I know Juliet personally, her and I know them, and I
know.
So, I think they should be able. I know what's going on, like, somewhat behind the scenes, Kwesi, and you're not that close.
Yeah. See, this is what makes it very difficult for us. It's like when people like me going around defending African American, trying.
Guys, I sorry, that's Al again. He said he's going around defending African Americans. Guys, so this guy is all the way in the UK. He sounds like he drinks tea all day. So this is the guy who believes he is the black African American defender, as if black people need him to defend them. But okay, let's just let the man tell us what he does for the black American community.
Basically show African brothers, they're not all the same. You got man like Kwesi, because I've seen it before in different platforms, bro, over the same issue, and this, flip-flopping around and, basically talking about that stuff. You're not even African American, are you? You're from Ghana.
Look at this idiot. Now he's accusing Kwesi of not being from the United States because he has the name Kwesi. So when you meet other black Americans who have the name Kwame, you're going to say they are not American because of the name. That's how smart this guy is.
No, sir. I'm from the tri-state Northeast. And, you know, through the whole time, it's like, you know, getting up here gossiping about stuff that should not made it to the platform. Donnie just said it himself. A lot of this stuff not supposed to be out there. Everybody wanted me to come out there and talk about these things. And, you know, this stuff court. My 2 lawyers that's handling this situation. And you want to steer the public of this drama because it's opportunity here. It's a small segment of drama.
Well, see, this is where I disagree, Kwesi. I think if you're on the up and up.
So there's opportunity according to him. The investment came. Why didn't you guys grab these opportunities? I mean, guys, the way this is going, can you blame those women, Shante and the other one, you know, wiling out? Seriously. I mean, the more I'm looking at it, you can't really blame them. I mean, although, you know, Tete went, you know, she got her own craziness, but in this case, I mean, Kwesi got the craziness out of her, pretty much.
You know, when you're doing business, it's normal. You're going to have people who are going to disagree with you. And my thing is, if you're doing the work, and if people are happy, that should, you know, your good work should outweigh the negativity. Like I give you an example. I bring people over to Africa. I had a guy who who did a whole so-called expose on me. And, you know, because I'm on the up and up, I produce receipts. I ain't never stole nobody's money. My business is growing. So I just think when you point the finger at other people, and as you say, you're claiming that they've put a dent in your business.
I mean, hey, Donnie, I mean, if you look at the facts, I said I've been here, and I'm talking about a relationship I have with business partners who I was with 24/7, and at the time we had 20 people working.
So, guys, I'm just giving you the brief synopsis of what, you know, Kwesi does, right? So you heard this is what sent me to go looking for the new information on what's happening on the street. So as I'm looking, right, I came across a video, you know, and this video is way more detailed. This is from Alexis Fowler. You know, some of you know Alexis Fowler. She, you know, she's a moderator on a couple of the channels. So I never knew that she was a victim of Kwesi. So she put a nice video together. And there are things she said in her video, you know, me personally, it checks out with me because I have communicated with Kwesi behind the scenes. So the things that she said, I knew she's not making it up. G Black, thank you for the super chat. He said, go hard, Africa. It will materialize for Ghana. There is a broader point being made by Bro Mas Kwesi beyond the lawsuit. Well, thank you very much for the super chat. So let me play this video from Alexis Fowler, giving her experience investing with Kwesi and Atkati, how she got scammed. So this is for fair use. Let's hear what Alexis says.
In this video, I will be exposing African-American repats Kwesi Boyd and Art Cathy, giving you exclusive information and evidence on the next potential scam presented to me from Kwesi Boyd himself and sharing my experience getting scammed. The Gambia is known as the smiling coast of Africa, with friendly and helpful people, welcoming foreigners with beautiful smiles and open arms. But due to Kwesi Boyd's and Art Cathy's mistreatment to the people and their property, it caused some Gambians to be on guard and believe many other Black Americans repatriating are like this. Plus, Gambia's tourism in the Black community shot down. discouraging the diaspora from visiting the country because of the negative impact they caused. Most importantly, they tainted the reputation of the Gambia and disrespected the people. Kwesi Boyd is an intelligent African-American business developer who repatriated to the Gambia for a better quality of life, who severed ties with Juliet from Blatsit and Art Cathy as business partners on separate occasions.
That's Art Cathy right here, you know, going on her shopping spree here. She was dressing like a queen in the Gambia. Look at her here with her dashiki, and then you have Juliet here. I guess she's a model. I guess now she's with Baba Tunde, but this is Art Cathy, this is Juliet, just in case you don't know who's who.
Due to business disputes and scam allegations, buying a product and service from them. I was glued to Art Cathy's and Quincy Boyd's platforms, becoming a sponge to the resources, experiences, and knowledge they shared. Like how cheap it was to rent a large house in the Gambia for under $1,000 a month, how much peace they experienced, and the progression they made in the Gambia since their arrival. I purchased Art Cathy's book, paid to join her womb school, and paid $100 for.
So guys, these people right here, right? They were there in Gambia. They said they want to help other black people. So they were selling, you know, all of a sudden they put packages together to say they're selling real estate information to other black people in America. So Alexis right here, there's proof she bought it. You know, they were selling this up to $200 to other black people looking to move there. Guys, if you are willing to pay that amount, just call me behind the scene, write to me for consultation. You know, you guys are getting scammed. You're getting scammed. Habibi said, damn, Gambia banned FBAs because of this lot. Yeah, that's right.
For exclusive Gambian real estate information and property listings for personal development and repatriation reasons. With Kwesi Boyd's business development skills and Art Cathy's marketing skills, plus charisma, they created hype and inspired the diaspora by the thousands to repatriate to Africa, especially the Gambia. Little did they realize, what's done in the dark will come to the light, and Africa having a way to spiritually magnify your true colors, especially when money is involved. And Kwesi Boyd and Art Cathy's true intentions came to the surface with time. Repats who invested in
Look, guys, let's be real. Those of you that were sending this money, like, didn't you put 2 and 2 together? I mean, come on, y'all. Like, look at Kwesi and Art Cathy, the pictures you guys were seeing. These guys are constantly on the beach. It seems like in the middle of the day. It don't matter what time. These guys are relaxed. They're living the good life. They got glasses. They got drinks. And if those are not free, who do you think was paying for that? You are. So you see this house here, this place that she's featuring. This is a place that Kwesi Boyd, in fact, they rented this place. When I went to this place, when I visited, I hit up Kwesi. I said, but he wouldn't answer my calls. But again, I know people. I know somebody that knows me. I went there. I met a guy, I think his name was Eldrin, or, you know, along those lines. Nice place. You know, nice place. A lot of black people from America, they would love it. But the problem is the scamming. If they truly want, you know, black people to come there, I mean, like, I'm telling you guys, like, okay, I'm not throwing any shade at them. The place is nice, okay? It's not like he's putting you in some janky place. I went there. I saw it with my own eyes. You know, that place is nice. But, I mean, it's fishy too. Like, you paying your money, you're not going to get in it.
Their business did not see the return that they were promised, upset with the conditions of their property investments. Art Cathy went from being super positive and funny to being extremely disrespectful towards Gambians, revealing her negative rhetorics of the people. So much so, she was demanded to leave the Gambia from diasporans originally from Gambia, like Renee Marcus and others. Allegedly, she was assaulted in public, developing...
That's right. That petition was going around. That petition came even in my inbox to be signed for Art Cathy to be banned from the Gambia. But I was like, look, Art Cathy is my black cousin. You know, I want the blacks to come. I did not sign it. I don't want her to be banned. Although I know some of you would try to pretend and say, you're going to go look it up. You don't need to do all of that. I did not sign it because I am not going to ban any black person. That's not me.
In fear to leave her house, smoking weed due to stress, and eventually leaving the country while pretending to still be in the Gambia. She continued wearing traditional African.
So guys, at Cathy, look at this is how she was dressing. So black people fell for it. But in reality, she didn't really dress like that. You heard what Alexis said. So her last times in Gambia, she spent it smoking weed because she was depressed, apparently. Is it maybe she just wanted to smoke weed, or she wanted to blame it on depression?
Clothing and putting African fabric on her walls to give us the impression she was still there. Then went back to wearing the same wigs and weaves she told black women to stop wearing in America. Kwesi never held himself accountable, blaming his previous business partners as scammers to deflect and calling his victims and other content creators haters when they demanded their money back and warned others about him. He went on a campaign creating plenty of videos and hopping on several live YouTube panels to deny allegations.
That's one of my channels. He's hopped on, just like he went on Search for Uhuru. And Kwesi, I know you're watching. I'll drop the link. You know, hey, I got a soft spot for you in my heart. You can still call in. But yeah, Kwesi did go, he continued to go on YouTube campaigns. He hops on platforms to try to defend himself, quote unquote,
and deflect in hopes to keep a good reputation and unable to admit his wrongdoings. So you are probably wondering why I made this video out of nowhere years after the alleged scams blew up. It's because today on a beautiful Saturday morning on my day off while washing my hair in the shower, I heard my phone ring with the sound of Facebook Messenger. I picked up my phone and out of all the people in the world, it was from Kwesi Boyd. Kwesi informed me that he had worked for me since I am a brand designer with web design services, helping many small businesses worldwide. He may have seen my commercials featured on YouTube videos I sponsored, which may have caused a light bulb effect to go off in his head. I was confused why would he think I would work with him since he is known as an alleged scammer in the Repat community. I simply asked him who the potential client would be. It was like I had to pull teeth for him to tell me, in which I noticed he has an issue giving direct answers, especially towards the allegations. He shares a link to a one-page business website, and by the look of it, and with my experience developing websites, you can tell it's sketchy and non-legitimate, giving huge red flags. He wanted to hire me to revamp the website for his next alleged scam. After failed business, this dude is still trying to use the repatriation community to help him survive in Africa, scamming, using vulnerable and impressionable repats, especially women. And I point out women because the drug called loneliness and desperation sometimes blinds us into trusting people. People that we shouldn't be trusting and we do not properly vet. And because our desperation to return back home, we just make a blind eye to certain things that we would normally extremely vet here in America.
Oh man, I was muted. Sorry about that, guys. My mic was muted. No, what I was saying is, I see a lot of people living. Guys, please hit the like. Sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me? Okay. So what I was saying is Kwesi targets these women because you're over here, watching the YouTube, in your lonely apartment, lonely house. You're like, oh my God, look at these people. They living it up over there in Africa. They're on the beach, just having drinks, riding horses, and then all of a sudden they come up with a scheme, a plan, telling you, oh, you can invest in this. Don't do it. If you want to visit, go visit, but whatever you do, hang on to your money. Hang on to your money. Because like the same way they are strolling that beach, when you get there, you can do that. But the moment you give up that money, right? I think that's what happened to Tete. She realized when she got there, she's like, oh man, I could have just hang on to my own money. I could do things for myself here. But it's too late by then. So don't be those people.
But due to his behavioral patterns and bad reputation, I respectfully decline with no explanation. I have integrity. Not all money is good money, and I do not want any affiliation with Kwesi Boyd. He must have forgot that him and R. Kathy sold me fake Gambian property listings and basic real estate information, showing old and low quality photos of dated Gambian properties and basic real estate information.
So even the real estate properties, the real estate book they put together, it was fake. So like they are selling you outdated listings. They are selling you properties that they're sending you properties that are not even part of the listing. I mean, you're not there. You don't know how to prove that. But it looks like Alexis did her work and she found out it was fake. They're just sending list of properties that are not even for sale.
For $100. It was just a link to a page sent to me and other potential repats who paid for the service who wanted to move to Africa. He must have forgot about our conversation years ago when he was recruiting people to work with him and invest. And I inquired to provide my design services and join forces in the Gambia to help Black people repatriate. I vetted him and I asked specific questions like what salary or hourly pay he was willing to provide. Due to him not being direct and offering me to live in his compound, I saw it as a red flag with my discernment and intuition, declining his offer in business affiliation. I felt like something wasn't right about him and that he had bad intentions, just to have a harem of women that he could take.
So here's the thing. So Kwesi has this thing where he's always, trying to put a team together. So Alexis is right because, mind you, because Kwesi hit me up, a while back too, sometime last year. He's like, so I'll read it to you. He says, so I wanted to create a way where we can work together to assist in shaping a positive image for the Repat community. We are beta testing. So he's saying they have this app, but I guess he's hitting people. I can believe as much as hard as he see me doing investigation, I would be the last person to try to invite into this. But he did. He said, we are beta testing a community app that will allow us to address important issues facing the Repat community on the continent and the broader community. I am going to send you a link to your email from monday.com. Accept the investigation and download the app. We will make a public statement offer the situation and supplemental, make you a supplemental contributor. So, but again, I was like, okay, this sounds weird. I'll let you guys handle what you handle because like, the Afridamus report is here to do the Afridamus report. I am not part of any committee, and I'm not looking to be a part of any committee. But yes, he does recruit people that he can use their voice or writings. But here we go.
Advantage of. He even asked me for donations via Facebook Messenger for his students. But my discernment and intuition said it was a red flag, and I left him on red. He made many attempts to trick.
He asked for donation. And guys, the link is in the chat. Hit the link. And also, please, if you're one of the people who is gonna come here and cry, please, you are not to hit this link, because this is not about anybody. We are here to solve a problem. So hit the link if you are ready to have real conversation. But if you're gonna come here and cry, we don't have time for crying.
Great conversation with me, reacting to my content on social media, I would most likely ignore him.
And if you're gonna get mad, and like last time, this guy, he's so upset. No, Al called in. He talked about my mama. Can you guys believe that? My mama is dead long time ago. May her soul rest in peace. We should let her be peace, lay in peace. But he was so mad. He wanted to talk about my mama. Can you guys believe that? So that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Be mad at me, but why you want to be mad at my mama? You never met her. She's not even alive. So just FYI, if you're mad, you can take it up with me. That's cool. But leave my mama out of it. Thank you.
And deleted his messages on Facebook Messenger. And as a bonus, I never subscribed to Elvin's B&B. I got in an email from this business and I said, how did they get my email? I did not subscribe to this business. I don't even know this business. And I had to look back. What Repat's business have I subscribed to with my email? It was Blacksit and Relocate Invest Africa with Art Kathy. And the common denominator is Kwesi Boyd. But if I have not subscribed to a business, there is no reason why I should be getting an email from this business. And it's just a misuse on people's emails.
Yes, guys, you see right here, Elvin's B&B, that's the one I went to. So he said, if we're looking for franchises in the following markets: Gambia, Senegal, Sierra Leone, Ghana, Kenya, Rwanda. So Atkadi is in Rwanda. So Bantu Queen, you're not off the hook. You see, you thought it's only Gambia. They looking for a place in Kenya too. Can you furnish an area? You guys thought it was only Gambia and Ghana. They come into Kenya.
And information. For content creators with affiliations with the repatriation community in Africa, it's our responsibility to gatekeep and point out the snakes of our community. But if you are aware, keeping quiet, and being indirect about the bad or criminal behavior that's being done to innocent people of Africa and the diaspora, you are part of the problem. I mean, I could have kept it to myself. Remember, be careful, do your due diligence, and properly vet those who smile and ask for your money or want to do business with you, especially those who aren't willing to meet you in person after they've invited you to come to Africa. Art Kathy, while saying B1 repeatedly, calling you family.
This is the B1 crowd.
Or cult-like names on social media. To repats and travelers, you are extremely vulnerable, and the wrong affiliation to someone can dictate your experience and future on the continent.
See, that's the other lady. I guess her name is Phoenix.
Almost got caught up with this whole thing, and I thank God I did not. I know we make mistakes, but let's try our best to get to know each other and use our discernment before we make life change.
Thank you, Alexis. That was beautiful. So yeah, guys, you see that, right? So Alexis is saying she's one of Kwesi's victims. So I have the lines open, guys. Please hit that link, hit the like, as you come in. I have Kazoria Empire here, and I have Judah Supremacist. Judah is a supremacist, Bantu supremacist. All right, fellas, welcome to the Afridamus report. Are you guys, Judah? Are you there? Okay. Are you?
Oh yes. Afridamus. I'll let Kaizo go.
Yeah. Kaizo, are you familiar with Kwesi Boyd and his gang in the Gambia?
Yeah, I've been following some of their scandals for a while now, and all I can say is that anyone who sets up this whole Pan-African movement and then lies to people. Every moment I've tried to tell people the truth about the mindset of Black or Africans, but they want to make it seem like it's not true. You have to be very wary of these people. Like, even business-wise, I met Pan-Africanism Strikes Back before we do any kind of business together, right? You have to meet these people, and you got to know where they live, where they operate from, because people are going to sell you dreams, and then when you get there, you're going to be delivered in a rundown slum somewhere.
Are you surprised to hear what Alexis said? Like, the real estate listings were, it's not even real. Like, those houses, it's like they're not even for sale, or it's like a while ago. Are you surprised by that?
No, this is a common strategy.
But they are doing it. They are doing it to other Black people that are coming.
Yeah, but Afridamus, these people know that no matter how much evidence against them there is, everybody is coming from the West thinking that the white man is the devil. And that's not true. The white man is good, gives us jobs and money. But that mindset allows them to keep messing around with these people. It's a sad situation. They're scamming people that are psychologically dependent for this African experience.
So because Kwesi like to try to say he's not a scammer, and we've been going through this for a while. From the information we've gathered and what we know and what we heard from Alexis, nothing new. Would you officially say, yeah, he's definitely a scammer?
Yeah, the moment where you sell a product that's either fake or not to the to the letter of what you describe the experience at, that's a scammer. Right? When I do business, I tell you straightforward, hey, look, if you're gonna come to Kenya, for example, I got a business here. I have a few clients. I'll tell you exactly. You're gonna come to this Airbnb. It's in this area. Actually, I do have an Airbnb business here. I tell all my clients, mostly white people and Nigerians, this is where you're gonna come. This is how much it's gonna cost you. The internet's there, water's there. I give it very specific. They can check everything online. The reviews are there, and I don't rely just on a scam Africanist approach where I'm feeding them all the information. No.
Yeah, but they said they are looking. You heard Kwesi. They're looking to come to Kenya. Would you be hosting?
I'll host them, but I'm not going to do business with them until I see how they do business. Now, if I see that, they're going to do some crazy stuff where I'm not in control, I'm not going to do business with them. I'm not against doing business with people as long as I'm in charge, because until their reputation precedes them. But as things stand right now, nah.
Awesome. All right, let's go to Jude. Jude supremacists. Jude, what do you want to add onto this? Jude, are you familiar with Kwesi?
Oh man, I've been following Kwesi ever since he was filing taxes in the Gambia, and then he joined.
Wait. What do you mean since he was filing taxes in the Gambia?
Oh yes, he used to be doing taxes. He used to file taxes. I mean, that was his main job. Like, he would file taxes for people in America, right?
Oh,
and then he joined the
so he was working in the Gambia, doing that from the Gambia.
Right. And then he works. I mean, he later on joined Blackzit, and they created this company of they saw how they could quickly make money, and they created this company where they joined and they started doing real estate. But their real estate was kind of scam, but people in America did not know it. They moved from houses to houses, look for beautiful houses, and take pictures and post it and tell them, hey, we have this house, right? They claim they have it, but they do not have it. They posted online and people started chipping in money. Oh, okay, this and that. So when they chip in money, they take that money and put it in their pocket. You go over there, they do not own that house because the house is owned by the real owners. And
yeah, because they rent. I went to one of those houses they showed.
Exactly.
I've been to it. They rented. But you see, here's the thing. Okay, if they can rent it for like a year, or sign, they can lease that. That's fine, right?
Right.
If they do the Airbnb in a fair way, nothing wrong with that. Like, they're like, hey, you're coming from America. We would be the people on the ground here. You don't have to worry about anything. You got a place. We'll show you around. That's cool.
Right.
But the way they are doing it, it's kind of fishy.
And I want to blame the government, because in certain countries in America, for you to do certain things like that, you have to have a license. You need to know who's who doing things like this in your own country. These people do not have license to even operate Airbnb stuff. They just go ahead and just roam around and start doing their things online. The government is not watching. And this is why I blame our own people for letting people come in and do what they want to do. It's just crazy. These things shouldn't be happening on the continent. And in various
Okay.
countries that they are going, they have to take precautions. I mean, policies have to be there for them to follow. If not, then I think this
But
country should take them out.
do that. But what do you want to say about? Because the people from America are giving them money. It's not only him. Like Juliet also have been accused.
Right.
She's been accused of, stealing the money from the people.
Right. Like
So-
I said, man,
So
these
in that case, the government, after
But
it's all
when I say the government, because they go there and start doing this stuff, they're supposed to have license. So the government needs to
yes,
know
they're
who is operating.
supposed to, but they
That's what I'm saying.
they don't. Yeah,
But they don't
and
see.
also like Airbnb, you don't necessarily need a license to.
But they need to know. They need to know who is operating, because even in America, right, for you to own Airbnb, you probably have to have
Yeah, but-
registered certain things.
Yeah, different laws, but if
Right.
you bring the people there, I think the rental. I don't know what the rental rules are on that.
Yeah. But let me give
the tenant courts in
Let me give you
Gambia
another.
there.
Let me give you another head. So when Arkati left the Gambia, right, after all the money she made, she came back to United States and get involved with one of these guys, right? And she was
What
dating
guy?
this guy, and she was dating this guy. I'm not gonna call his name. So they had a house in Atlanta, Georgia. Out of a sudden, they break out. She went to the Caribbean and was doing a lot of things in the Caribbean, but things didn't work
But
out,
she
right?
was in Rwanda, right?
Now I'm telling you, no, she went to Caribbean and was doing things didn't work out. Now she moved, she went to Rwanda, and she is low key in Rwanda. Now she is gathering spot in Rwanda as we speak. I'm telling you, because I have
But
calls on the ground.
Jude, people are writing in the chat that even during this time, you were on the Wakandan channel trying to help Wakanda invade Africa. You were giving ideas to them on how to invade.
Oh man, you cannot say that. Al was on that same panel with me, and even that Raven was on that same panel. And these were people that were calling for Wakanda to go to these various countries that they came from. So I mean, but let's keep those things aside. We're talking about what is really happening now on the continent, right? Africa should be very careful, especially like you see what is happening in Ghana right now. The LGBT is being launched.
Yes, I saw that people are
Ghana is
upset.
going
They
to be the
sent me.
headquarter of LGBT.
Yeah.
Uganda has kicked against, and
We'll be doing that
Yeah, so-
in our next show. But
Right.
Jude, I'll come back to you. Let's allow
Okay.
Al in. Al, welcome to the Afridamus report. Al.
I don't know what time it is over there in America, but in the UK, it's good evening. I just break my fast after my Ramadan, done my prayer, and I was listening to you guys.
What did you did you drink some tea?
Tea. I had some dates. I made some porridge. Then obviously, you know that Afridamus. Later on, you got to basically eat a bit more better than. You can't break fast with massive food, can you? You know what I mean? After your stomach been tight all day. But first of all, the reason for my call is not all. It's
When are
not
you gonna
about what
change your accent, man?
Can you mute them all? Because I'm calling here today to talk to my brother Afridamus. Yeah, because I feel like I have upset you the last time. I feel like I went too far, and I'm calling specifically to apologize to you, my brother. And I did say
you're apologizing about my mama.
Yes.
My mama is dead, by the way.
No, it's not about your mom. It's the stuff that I said. That came out of my mouth the last time. That was wrong.
This update English.
Yeah,
English.
It's wrong. I think I hope you accept my apology anyway.
No, I wasn't upset. It's all good, Al.
Yeah.
So Al, you were on the channel with Kwesi.
No,
Do you think Kwesi is a
no, I'm going.
Oh yeah,
Hang on,
yeah.
hang on. Do you
Apology.
accept my
Yeah.
do you accept my
Oh
apology?
yeah, apology
Yeah,
accepted. We're
and
good.
you,
We're good.
And you know, I know you. We all know that you came from great people. The Soninke, one of the greatest people, and you are my people. Just like Mal people are my people, and you know, I would never disrespect your people in any form. All since I was born, I was brought up to respect you guys, and I want to stick to that. If my family was alive, you know, my dad was alive, he had me disrespecting Soninke. It's probably right now, he's probably turning his grave. I'm telling you now, because I grew up with your families, you know, as you know well, and I really feel bad. And he did. I was talking to Flex Up actually on the Dynasty show on the chat. You know, I was telling him how really bad I felt, you know, the stuff that I said, and I should have never said that. And
Oh, Al, it's all good.
Yeah?
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all. So Al, you were there listening to Kwesi? Do you think Kwesi is a scam? Is he scamming the Repat?
I don't want to have too much opinion about it, to be honest, because
but you don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about it. But what I gathered, the guy, it doesn't sound African American, and his name sound Ghanaian. So that's what I question.
There's a lot of blacks with Ghanaian names.
Yeah, possibly. You know, nowadays people do you know, change names. You know,
brother, do you have anything to say apart from boy clapping for this Gambian man? Go on, say something important, please, brother.
Gambian man? Which Gambian man?
All right. So I'll that's what you wanted to say. Let's
That's
allow.
what I wanted to say. That's the reason I called, and I hope you accept my apology. And
apology accepted, sir.
Yeah, and any Soninke that was listening to, you know, to the platform the last time, I apologize to them also. You know, I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. So, all right. So the rest of it, I know, you know, Afridamus, you know, I'm not a hypocrite. You know, I don't come here and pretend like I support what you do, which I don't. You know, I already told you that a long time ago. I don't support. You're my brother. I got, you know, without a doubt, that will never change. But I don't agree with the sort of mentality, you know, what you do here, because I don't believe it's only, you know, I don't believe in categorizing, generalizing one group, saying all African Americans are bad coming to Africa. I mean, we have a lot of white people that coming to Africa, you know, been destroying our landscape, you know, mining, taking, you know, the advantage of our people. You know, we should be talking about stuff like that. And also we have the Chinese that are still coming to Africa and also doing the same thing. So we should be having a topic. And also I can notice we've got a few white people on this platform that's actually loving it to hear us, you know, talking about this sort of stuff, how Africans, other Africans are fighting over, over the leftover.
So you don't want the white people to enjoy the conversation. Is that the problem?
If I don't want black people to take over?
No, you don't want the white people to enjoy the conversation.
No. I don't. Listen. I do not dislike white people at all. I actually. I'm one of the most easygoing person in the world. I don't look at race or whatsoever. You know, like on that time. But looking at history, looking at where we came from to where we are now. Yeah. Any human being, any black person with common sense can read between the line. Yeah, and be cautious with certain people based on what they've done in the past and what they're capable of doing again and again.
So right. you have the knowledge of what whites and Chinese do, right?
I have the knowledge of what Chinese are doing in Africa and what white people are doing in Africa.
All right, that's cool. Yeah. See, I'm glad. Wait. Again,
I'm looking at what Africans are doing in Africa.
Okay, that's okay. All right. That's cool. See, that's what diversity come in. You can use your YouTube channel. And
I don't have one.
You have one. You're using it right now. You have an account.
I don't have time for YouTube that much. Now and again, I'll go on it when I get notifications. When I got the time.
Okay.
But you know, I know it's a lot of people got time for it. So
all right. So you don't wait. So you don't have time to talk about the topics you care about. I find time to talk about what I care about. How am I wrong? I'm using
No,
my time.
no. You listen to me. You're
Okay,
not wrong.
where's
but
the argument?
I don't agree with it. That's the difference,
So,
right?
okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
You don't have to agree with what I'm saying.
Exactly.
But you know, you called in just to tell me that.
No, I know. I called in to clear the air out from last time. You know, I
Okay.
feel like I've been disrespectful, not only to you, to my own parent, to be honest.
All right.
Because
All
being
right.
a fuller person,
Thank you.
coming from the family I came from, I have Soninke people that married into my family, right? And you know, and historically, we're very, very much almost the same people. Me losing my temper and say one thing that's so disrespectful, you know, to your people is actually like disrespecting my own
it's
people.
okay. You've already said it.
And
yeah, we're good.
you know,
we're
and
good.
I hope you forgive me, bro.
Yeah. I'll stop
Let's allow Ola.
Okay.
Ola, welcome to the Afridamus report.
Thank you, bro.
Kidola, the last time I saw you, you were trying to address this, but they kicked you out. But you know, over here, over here, you are welcome to speak. So say your piece on what you wanted to say.
I was there, and I know the dude that owns that channel is our friend, and I tried to talk everything beautiful about. You know, I came there. I know the guy was just lying. You understand? I think he was just a liar. I'm not even talking about the money is coming to some people, but he coming over to take advantage of the African women because he found out you can marry as much as you want in Africa. That's why he's there. That's what I told him. I said, stop talking sweet.
I heard you telling him to stop talking sweet.
Yeah.
So you have, you know, remember, did you see him when he came on this channel?
Yes, it was
several times.
It's always lying. It's not really, you know. Look, it is a cheap scammer. Only that it can scam Black Americans because Black Americans see the white people as a monster. You understand? So he can easily pick his people and turn them around and say, this is the heaven, and I'm the heaven. I'm the angel Gabriel. That's what he's doing. You understand? But my own side on him, when he start talking about big family, we have a big family. He is the same way he's scamming. That's the same way he's also scamming the women that's also marrying. You get what I'm saying? So he's not only doing one thing. The same thing goes around. Look, when these Black Americans are done with Africans, when they go back, they'll start laughing at us. You understand me? Like, they're not smart.
Well, like Art Kati. So you see, like what he said. You know, obviously Art Kati is not there because she's not welcome, right? In Gambia by, you know, because a lot of people
because I've got to overdo I've got to overdo it or overdone it or something like that. It was almost insulting the whole nation.
Right. Not almost. She did insult the whole nation.
So that's why it was being kicked out. But this guy is just a slow guy, a guy that's under the grass, but just trying to look where to target.
He's a green snake in a green grass.
So this women that is marrying is kind of like a fetish. It's just his mindset. It's not like he really loved them, but this what make him a lord. You understand me? He's not a lord. He's not like a godfather.
You know, Dola, do you see that, you know, like the biggest scammers now, because we're seeing it. For example, right? Okay, like here in America, like we're seeing patterns like Tariq is a big scammer, for example, right? The same type of pattern, if the reason why we're not seeing it directly in Africa is because these scammers would come there, they are targeting more other African Americans. That's why we're not seeing it.
Yes.
The African Americans are the target of the scam.
So it's African Americans scamming African Americans in Africa. Is that what you're saying?
In Africa, using the land. Like Juliet, they are scamming other African Americans.
Right.
They cannot do it to other Africans or other Gambia.
Well, unfortunately, shamefully, there was a Gambian, you know, I think he's in the UK, you know, him and his wife, who was complaining they got scammed by Juliet. How are you from Gambia? That's why I say I don't know what's going on in the UK with what do they do to the Africans there.
You see, sometimes,
You know, how do they fall for this?
Yeah, let me tell you one thing after them. See the UK.
Wait, hold on.
Go on.
Look, Afridamus. He is not scamming Gambia by monetary form, right? But he's also scamming by lying to this woman that is marrying, right? Look, if you take Black Americans, they are not, they can say, oh, we're Africans, we are polygamists. These are a bunch of white people in the black skin. You know what I'm telling you? Their mind is white. The way they think is white. The way they eat is white. They have never experienced Africa culture. They did grow up there, they did born there, they did be baptized, they did be molded there. So everything they think is white. Don't let anybody, look, I'm not going to buy this game like, oh, we're all brothers. No, man, look, there's a different way you, even inside Africa, the way the rich grow up is different from the way the poor grow up. But
it's the older ones are scamming the young ones.
The younger ones. So
that's what's sad.
So he's not really coming for anything good. All these women is marrying, when he's done, he will be gone.
Three different wives in 3 years. We know even in you know, like polygamy, right? I know people who marry several wives, but within 3 years, 3 different wives. Even in Gambia, the people they don't do it like that.
And don't forget how many he got in Atlanta. He got 5. I think he got 6 kids with 4 different women. The one that he left in Atlanta.
For that month, I was shocked when I saw what O'Shea was doing. I was shocked. That guy is just he's just selling African women on YouTube by using a Ugandan woman to advertise these girls.
Which is that the show called the Pan-African show? Yes. I haven't watched it yet. I'll have to watch.
If you watch that show, it's like a strip club versus it's almost like a show.
Really? Okay.
It's an online strip club.
It's like online.
Really?
It's like
so
online.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube, right?
It's an online. It's like an online strip club.
They expose them and people make their choices online. Oh, I want that one. I want that one.
On the show glass, they start asking this woman, and some of these women, they have to dress sexily. I was surprised even the Nigerian girl was there, a Kenyan girl was there. I don't know how he able to organize some of these people. Then this man will be calling in, what is your name? O'Shea will be hiding in one room, controlling that girl.
I didn't mean to laugh. I didn't know this. Wow.
The girl, but so you see, this what I said is this. Why I'm saying this, their mindset is totally different for what they want to claim who they are. African mindset is different. No matter what I want to sweet talk, you probably give me passport there like water.
Well, you know, Kidola, I noticed the lady. I don't want to get off subject, but it makes sense. That woman that works for her, Jonita, she is sounding like more like the anti-white, like pro. She's trying to be pro B1.
No, because
but she doesn't understand. I don't think she understands the dynamic.
Look, these people are not loyal. These people are not loyal. They are not loyal to anybody. They don't even trust each other. They are not. Look, who check amongst the so-called leaders they say they have, who take them out. Even the old and the present, they are not loyal to anybody. Sierra Leone be giving passport now like a water. The way Ghana invite these people. You see, Ghana president speak with two mouths. When he was standing with that woman, he could not even defend if we even banned whatever the Ghana president
LGBTQ.
He was pretending when he comes to me and we adjust. He was speaking with double mouth. That guy is just deceiving himself. He's playing what called double card. They say Sierra Leone will also get it hot. Sierra Leone is giving passport to these people without no consulting with other African countries. Which among the people they give passport to, they should tell which of them have houses or land even in Sierra Leone. Before you know, they start making video insulting Sierra Leone very, very soon. That's what I have to say.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point you just made there, Kidola. Those that been given passports, you know, Sierra Leonean nationality, what have they done for Sierra Leone since then? Have they ever returned back? Are they investing in the country? These are the questions that we should be asking. You know, that's more valid than anything else. And yeah, that's a good point. Other than that, I don't care what people do, how people migrate from one place to another. I'm sitting in the UK. I know the UK is obviously years ago they welcoming black people to come here and help build their country and stuff like that, and only years later to turn around and reject these people, and also people in the UK obviously got a different mindset to people in America, and people in America have a different mindset to people in Africa. But sometimes your mindset is not permanent. You know, it all depends on your surrounding, you know, the environment, your education, you know, and your personality. So being, you know, generalizing people is very, very dangerous, and at the same time, it's very stupid. It's pure stupidity. You can't.
Look. You can say it as sweet as you want. You look. You live in Britain.
It's not about being sweet. It's just about being truthful to yourself and others.
You British have a way of behaving, right? You put in a way you because you grew up there. You also behave in a way you try to switch it around, beat around it, like a perfect British way of talking. Let me tell you one thing.
Nana Akufo grew up there too.
Yes.
You know, there's a pattern here. We're seeing a pattern.
Yeah, I know the British. I know you clap it towards this guy, whatever his name, Sash Oruru, right? You always go there to talk sweet and everything. I don't talk sweet there. That's why sometimes it try to pause me always because you're not coming to spoil the business. You understand? Let me just tell you the truth. Africans are not ready yet for these people. The people that are coming now, these are a bunch of criminals, bunch of pretenders. Even the women.
Kidola, what? Kidola, you went up, man. What's going on? You all right?
Even the people,
Kidola, you might be right, you might be wrong, but at the same time,
but Al, just like you yourself said it out of your mouth, right?
Yeah.
You said Americans have a different mindset from British, right?
That's right.
But you are going on panels thinking you are how can you defend? Saying you're defending a group of people, you don't even know their mindset. You've never lived here. You don't understand it.
And at the same time, mindsets.
You're just going by skin color.
Yeah,
you don't. But Al, let me finish. Let me finish. But then, you know, to me, it's not genuine. You know why? I think you just tap dancing to them, because when it comes to your actual African people, you're not defending Africans, but you're pretending to defend the blacks who you don't even know. So if you
I am not defending.
Yes, you are.
We're not defending Africa.
Oh no, Al, we have a video of you here. Hold on. We have a video of you here out of your own mouth.
Yes.
Out of your own mouth.
Yeah, go on.
You say you are the Black American defender. You're out of your own mouth.
No, I said.
Okay, hold on. I have the video.
No, hang on. I said,
hold on, I'll play it.
Put the video on. I said when people like me, come to platforms, for example, like yours, and defend some of the stuff that's been said.
Hold on, let me show you.
No. Let me just finish. Somebody
I don't want to waste your time. I want to make it easy.
Kwesi coming over
it's
there.
Kwesi.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Kwesi. Yeah. People like Kwesi obviously have a scamming case. It does not help. It's like defending the child, and later on to realize, that child associate is been up to something dodgy, right? And basically, it's like so that's what I'm trying to. That's on that point of view I was trying to say.
Okay. Yeah? Okay. But what I'm saying is, right.
So whether I defend them or not is a fact. But
you wouldn't be able to. You cannot speak. What I'm saying, you cannot speak the facts on a group of people you don't know. Like you said, the mindset of UK and America is different. So us that live here, like you're saying, you disagree with what I'm saying, that's because you have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't live in the UK. I live in America.
Yeah, but at the same time, mindset is not permanent, right? Your mindset can change.
Okay, so but if you are from Africa, you usually you would understand. You understand Africans, right?
The mindset some African had when they was in Africa.
But you don't support Africans. You don't support Africans.
For example, the mindset that you had when it was in Connaught District, yeah, in your home, and to the mindset that you have now, it's probably have over the years.
Dude, I was
right?
I was a child. Do you understand?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Even if you was an adult, or like let me say you was a teen.
No, let's speak on reality, not hypothetical.
That's exactly
I was a kid. Okay, so like at some point you're gonna grow up and become mature. Your thinking is gonna change. Your viewpoint is gonna change.
Exactly.
But I agree. But what I'm saying is, you are arguing, on behalf of people you don't know their mindset. You know nothing about them, other than being black like you. But to me, I say your support is fake, because if you are African, I notice you go after your fellow Africans, right?
No, I'm not gonna go after you guys. I'm not gonna go after.
But you've already done it. We've heard you. We've already heard you, Al.
People outside my group that coming into my continent
Okay, hold on.
and
Let me
taking
read
advantage of it, and
Okay,
they might not like it, but that's a fact.
Okay, let me read it. LA Works, thank you for the super chat. LA Works said he got his beachfront property keys for reparation. LA, man, shout out to you, man. I'm happy for you. I hope you can, I'm invited on that property since we became friends. I've been supporting you guys' reparation movement. So, I want to come there. LA Works said, Al, don't defend those FBAs. They can't be trusted. Stick with us Nigerians like Jude, Afridamus, and I. Thank you for letting Al know that. All right, let's allow.
Right, I will stick to Jude that absolutely hates the living of my people, just because it's African. It's like you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah?
Okay.
So you understand? Do you get the point? Do you get the point? The world doesn't work like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but so the blacks love you, right?
No. The black doesn't love me, but they never hated me. So why would I hate them? We have to come off this delusional point of view, because at the moment the conversation is going all delusional. And also, yeah. So
okay, let's allow Mal. Mal in.
I would love to listen to my brother Mal. Yes,
Mal, welcome to the Afridamus report. Mal, so Mal, are you familiar with Kwesi, Atkati, Juliet? This movement in the Gambia there? Oh, I don't know what happened to
Ma. I think Ma. Let me say something about all this. Look, and it's not happening even in the Gambia. When I saw blacks, it went to these chiefs, right? And she promised them she was gonna do borehole. But later on, the borehole did not work. She took the land. She said she was gonna do borehole. The land they gave her for borehole, she was now selling it to people. And it wasn't her land anyway. So she showed the land and people came in and started chipping in money, but they didn't have no land. And one of the guy that had that problem, I knew him personally. He's my guy. I'm not going to call his name. Still today, still have problems having that land with blacks. So, and all what is happening in Uganda and Ghana, man, I think Africans needs to be careful, because the next few years coming is going to be terrible. I'm just,
Well, but Jude, here's the thing. If, yes, Africans can be careful all they want, but, if there's other Africans who just go against other Africans trying to make things happen in Africa, that's going to be hard.
We see, when the Europeans came to Africa to colonize Africa, we had Africans that called them to came in. They had Africans that were conniving with these people. Even when there was slave trade, we had people that connive with people to sell. Al is not different. You're always going to have a coon in the room to come around and say, oh, these people are our brothers. These people, we live in this country, man. We know what these people do. We know the people that are going back home, they don't have the money, they don't have the assets. So all what they depend depend is to make quick money in Africa. That's why they go and get involved in land, trying to do all this prostitution stuff in Uganda and all these things. And since our mindset is still myopic, we believe that these people are coming in good times. They have that money. Like I'll believe that they can be engineer and they can help teach Sierra Leoneans, which is not. They are going with a different agenda. What you believe they can do is not what they are doing. They are doing something different. They are going there not to teach your kids. Most of them are going there as sex symbol. They want to get married to 5, 4, 7 women in Africa, take advantage of these women. Most of them are going to do a lot of different things, and that's their own lifestyle. Their lifestyle is hard to change it. You have to know how these people live, what they have been through, their mindset that they have been to. They have never constructed anything.
Judah, you look at it.
It is quite rich for a man like Judah that pray to a white man every day in the church. Yeah, and to call me a coon. And in fact, can you tell me what have you ever done, or your tribe or your ancestors have ever done, in the West African history to liberate West Africa?
What you mean West Africa? My tribe do not have to liberate West Africa. I'm building things for my own village, and my own village is have an impact on what I'm doing. I'm not going to liberate the whole West Africa.
Except sucking up to the white and also worshiping him as
you talk about
I prefer the white man
hating on your own black brothers, and you calling me a coon. Do you know what the word coon means?
Yeah, but I prefer the white man. I prefer the white man than all these black. I prefer the white man than all these black.
And actually, find out what the definition of coon is.
Okay. Let me talk. I prefer the white man than all these black people. Why? The white man is somebody that gives you, he has intelligence. He knows what he is doing. I live in the state. I've realized that most black neighborhood, they cannot take care of their neighborhood. And guess who's fixing it? Is the white man. The white man knows this is bad. What have you ever done for
Cameroon? What is your people or you ever done for Cameroon or West
That's
Africa?
What I'm telling you. In my own village, I'm doing a lot of things in my own village. I'm not going to come here and tell you. And that's an impact that I'm doing. You're
actually working. You're actually serving. What you're doing now. You're doing the job of the white man. That's how the European came in.
But
black division.
The white man is not a bad guy. Everybody want to go to the white man. That's why you live in the UK. The white man
UK because the white man came to the UK and settled in my own land, so I can come and settle in this land.
Why? So the white man gave you a refugee status in the UK. You are now comfortable. You don't want to go back home.
Guys. All right, guys. Hold on, guys.
Guessing from the
I'm not guessing. You live in the UK. You feed it from the white man. You pay taxes to the white man.
No,
your whole beef is owned by the white man.
Hold on, guys.
The white man employs you. Then you are talking bad about the white man. Why not go black British? Do you want the black British?
There's a sound now that is the sound.
Guys, no personal attacks. No personal attacks, guys. Let's get back to the topic here. Let's allow Mal to come in. Mal, are you there now?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Mal, go ahead and speak about. Are you familiar with Kwesi Boyd, Juliet, and these other people?
Yeah, I also just follow them. Sometimes I just come across them in the YouTube, like they kind of scamming, like fighting each other, like they are all black Americans. So they try to make money from their own brothers, which I think is really bad. They should not go to a place and start scamming their own people, which is wrong.
And they're suing each other in the Gambian courts too.
Yeah, because that is their right. Of course, if a crime happen in any destination you feel that, and it's a civil matter, you sue it to the court because it's not criminal. Criminal matters go through the police process and they are prosecuted and, things happen. But a civil case is always normally, suing. You have to sue the individual, and it will take a long time before, the case will be decided.
So, Mal, do you think the Gambian people, the system is ready for this drama? I mean, I know we have drama there too, but do you think they are ready for this drama, or they will be happy? The lawyers are happy they are getting paid.
Yeah, you know, the lawyers will be getting paid. Like I said, it's a civil case. Civil cases are normally sue cases. You know, you can only do criminal cases go through trials and police intervention, but this is a civil matter. And also, you know, I don't think this is like a big hype up. It will be big in the internet because, you know,
Right.
for us, we have the opportunity to watch the internet, but most of the Gambians even don't know actually these people exist in Gambia. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right.
in the internet, because the followers they have, just look at them. Look at all the followers. Maybe it's not even up to 1,000 followers or 2,000 followers. So this, it doesn't make any effect in the Gambia.
But Mal, there's real money being exchanged though. So you don't really need to have a bunch of followers to exchange a lot of money. There's a lot of money exchanging hands. That's what. Because Juliet was, you know, able to build herself a nice big. Did you see her house, her compound?
Where? Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
She made all that money in Gambia. All that money in Gambia there.
Who are they scamming? They are scamming like their own people, and which is definitely wrong. You know, because they promise their people, we get lands here, we are dealing with some people here, they produce fake documents for them. So it's those people's right. If they come to the Gambia, they should sue those people. And, you know, we should individualize them, because obviously, if some other Black Americans are doing well in the Gambia, they have been peaceful, so the people who go there and act criminal, I think we should identify them and, you know, call out their names so that they will stop that behavior.
That's what we are doing over here.
So because obviously, you know, like any group of people, like we migrated, we left our countries, we come to their country. Okay, even though we may say, oh, you know, they are brought here by slave. That's why I don't go hard on them as I wanted to, even if I see one or two people doing criminal.
But we're talking about
history.
No,
we need to know their history.
Hold on, Ma. I think you're confusing two things here. This is not about all the blacks. It's other black person scamming, you know, the other blacks that are coming. That's what we're not talking about. If blacks can come, if they can come or not, that's not what it's about.
No, I understand your point.
It's not about whether we don't want to. It's not about all the blacks. That's not what this topic is.
Exactly. Thank you, Afridamus. This is what I want you to clarify. You know, because these Black Americans, you know, if we generalize them, we will also be mistaken. We can identify the people who come.
Yeah, but
this is coming from people.
Hold on. Let me finish, guys. Hold on, guys. Don't ruin my show. We're not here. It's not. I don't expect that we are in elementary school. I'm talking to people in elementary. We don't have to come here and explain to say, oh no, it's not this black. But it's clear who we're talking about. Kwesi and the people that are scamming other people. So I don't want people to misunderstand, to even try to explain it, because it's gonna create that confusion. People thinking it's all blacks. Why is people even saying all blacks here on the channel?
It's Jude. What he's saying
what did he say?
Jude.
Black people. So when he say black people, so he is not referring
he meant Bantu people. His own little race. His own race that slept with monkey and gorillas in the jungle.
You know, if a white man commit a crime, one white man, and we don't put out the name, we say white people going to Africa, then we will have a problem with that. You understand? So this is why I just want to make clear.
Yeah. You can tell Jude. You know, I didn't hear Jude say all the blacks.
He said that.
Okay, maybe that was when I went to my bathroom break.
Yes,
we don't know. We don't know what he was doing there.
I cannot say anything like that, man. Come on, bro.
Jude is smarter than that. Jude will never say that.
I think
you guys are.
I'm fasting. I will not lie.
He'll be the same guy.
It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense for me to come and just start lying here. But one thing I need to be very clear: what these people are doing in Gambia and scamming their own brothers, This is very wrong, and they should not be doing that. And also, you know, their court proceedings, I know it is a civil matter, civil cases take so long, you know, and, you know, probably it will be solved very soon. Like for the case of him marrying Gambian women, I see no problem with that, you know, because he is not like having them as girlfriends and impregnating them. He is marrying them, and
but he's divorcing them immediately when
there
they
is
get
nothing
killed.
wrong with divorce, because divorce is part of
Can you
Islam.
interrupt him, man? Let him speak.
You know, no, divorce is part of Islam, and divorce is part of Christianity. If you marry a lady and you feel that, you know, you are not no more in it, you divorce. But like what you say, it if he continue after 3 and now he want to make it a habit, and the Gambian people are aware of him, then he will be put to stop. That is obvious. You know, we all know that. But marrying somebody and having kids is halal. Everybody should do that. You should not be, what you should not do is go and have a girlfriend, pregnate that girlfriend, and have babies, illegal babies, which is wrong. But if you have a baby legally, that is correct.
So Ma, if the person who has like the girlfriend, just one girlfriend, and they get them pregnant, right?
Yeah.
They take care of the baby, they stick with that.
Yeah.
But here is another another guy, a Pookie, who got 3 people pregnant, and they now just baby mamas. So just the label of saying they used to be married and he dumped all those people.
Exactly.
Would you are more okay with just because the person was married but is getting this woman pregnant and leaving them, but another guy who didn't marry a woman, get her pregnant and stick with her and take care of the child? Which one which one is better for you?
Yeah. If you talking about, if you are a Muslim, the best one is
no. I'm talking human. If you're a human being, because whether you're Muslim or not, it doesn't matter. If you Al, let me talk to the Al again. Do not make this show about me. I'm the host. Let me ask questions. Okay?
Yes,
I mean, look at it. The title didn't say, "Hey, the show, it's about Afridamus." Let me do what I do, sir. Let me do what I do. All right. Go ahead, Mal.
Yes. So it depends on the context. If you are a human being, even if you are a human being, marrying someone and having kids from that person, it's more preferable having a girlfriend and having kids have no.
What I'm saying is,
yes,
in Gambia you can have 4 wives, right? If you're Muslim.
Yes.
So somebody comes within a 3-year period.
Yes.
You married 3 different women.
Yes, and have babies with them.
Exchanging them, right?
Yes.
But now those kids, now you got baby mamas if you're divorcing these women within that period.
Yes.
Okay. Would you agree that's not a good thing? That's a good thing.
Divorcing even, it's a bad, it's like something that is,
okay, who is more, which one do you prefer? The person who, just because they didn't officialize, they said they are married, that person sticking with that woman and taking care of the children, right? Versus someone, even though the law says yes, you can get 3 wives. You want to tell me someone, a stranger who came to the land, within that short time, just 3 wives, bam, 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 within a 3-year period. You don't think that something is wrong with that?
No, it's not okay, but it's better than somebody who has.
I disagree.
It depends on how you see it.
Hold on. I'll let these people answer that.
No, it depends on how you see it. If you are a Muslim, a baby,
but that's not good for those children. That's like you're beginning. You're beginning. No, it's not. No, Mal, that doesn't make sense. That does not make sense.
Morally in the society, the children that is married have a better standing than a child that is not married.
No,
that's true. But I'm talking logically. But
listen, you quoting religious aspect. This guy have these children, right? He have these children, right? He have these women.
Yes.
Did he acknowledge these children as an American citizen? That you have to take these children to American embassy and register them there? Hell no. He's not doing that.
No, you don't know that. You see, we are all speculating.
Hold on.
You are speculating. You don't know that.
Hold on. Lebanese do the same thing in Nigeria. Let me tell you the truth. Lebanese men did the same thing in Nigeria. If not, hold on.
Is it the same man?
No, a lot of Lebanese men do the same thing in Nigeria. They did the same thing. If not just by the grace of God, in the society whereby your father's side that claim you as a where you coming from or your nationality. Even those people, those Lebanese children with their mother are Nigerians. Do you know how to tell? Because Nigerians allow them to be Nigerian citizens. But do you know when those want to have a Nigerian passport, they have to go all the way to Abuja to apply for their. It's a separate place again for them to have their nationality.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Will you want to have a baby illegally or you want to have a baby legally?
Good question.
I will like forget that. I will like.
No, let me ask you. You have morals. You have morals, and your kids will also have morals in the future. Do you want to have a legitimate baby or a legitimate baby? Simple question.
How do you have a good baby?
Morally,
do you want to have a legal baby or a bastard baby?
Why this is not dynasty show? You know, just hold on. You will come to your tongue. Let me tell you something, Mal. If the person is stable, right, and he really live in that country, you understand me? You can see his future in that country. Not that he's coming there because it's easy way for him to make money. Then go back. Then live with these children, with these women. After having 6 children in America, it's not just I'm there with these children, I'm there with these women. He's not a Gambian. It's an American citizen. Possibility might have residence in Gambia or whatever I have there. Does he acknowledge his children to the American government as his children? That's what you have to ask first. No, hell no. Because with his way of scamming, I don't think we dare even go there. You understand?
Okay.
Then when the bell ring, these Gambian women will be running around for help in the long run. If he is stepping to come and feed his children. Sorry.
Okay.
Kidola.
Okay,
as the co-host, Mal talking. Then after we go to Mike.
Yes. So the thing is, Kidola, this is simple. You know, whether he registered them to the American embassy, they are his kids. Okay, and the kids tomorrow, you know, no matter what you may want to tell them, they are legitimate children. Okay, whether they did that after, you know, he ran away, he go to America, just like us. We are also refugees, or like we are
maybe you are the refugee, but
no, that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
None of us, not me.
No, okay, that is a mistake because I'm not refugee because I'm from Gambia.
You said you're a refugee, so I don't know.
Okay, that was a mistake.
He was giving an example, maybe.
See, but Mal, I get what you're saying. You're trying to bring in Islamic logic.
No, it's morality.
But again, if you want to talk about morality, you think it's moral for somebody to come in, right? You know, even in Islam, people marrying women within that short period of time, bang, bang, bang. It's not even allowed. You're supposed to take care of them. Look, here's the thing.
You don't know that?
They call it, I know about that. That is called, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Now, do you think that's moral? You know what is the equivalent of that? It's called muta, meaning, so that's pretty much prostitution. It's legal. That's prostitution. You go someplace, muta, you know, it's called, you know, the woman, you pay her for sex. Literally, you go read it. That's what that is. That's what it is. No, I have it. I read.
It's called, you know, short-term marriage. No,
Both
of you agree,
no, it's called.
Okay, I'll bring the verse for you. I'll bring the verse for you. I'll bring it for you so that you
hold on,
confirm it. Yeah.
If I go on the red light district, right? I pick up a woman there. Obviously, we both agree. Like I'm saying, hey, I want to be sexually satisfied. How much is it? Right? She tells me I pay. And that's what muta is. This woman, this woman, hold on. No. Let me explain. This is what muta is. You go, the woman, you can discuss with her, right? You could be like, I would like to rent, I would like to, rent you. So like, no, look, it's okay, fine. If you want to use I want to marry you for a week.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'll pay you for a week. Guys, that's not prostitution at all, though. Yeah, let's go to Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Yeah, that's not prostitution. I just want to pay you for a week. But that's marriage. Come on, guys. Go ahead, Mike. That doesn't make sense. That's just paying a prostitute, period.
It's hard to agree. It's hard to argue with a Marakaman when it comes to those things because they're very clever. It doesn't matter. Let's move on. But yeah, I think you both making a good point.
But you gotta allow Mike. You gotta allow Mike.
It's all about the intention, though. Afridamus, I think it's the intention.
But okay, sure, yeah, I intend to just be married with you for 2 weeks. Any ladies looking to be married just for 2 weeks? Temporary marriage? Go ahead, Mike.
I'll bring the verse and everything for you because I'm not that ready right now. I don't want to argue with you. I just want to let you just let the flow of the conversation go on. But in your next program, I'll bring the code for you and I will read everything to you.
Look, anybody with common sense, right? Hey, since it's Mike's turn, guys, allow Mike to talk. Hey, Mike, do you know any ladies I can temporarily marry for 2 weeks? I pay them, but it's not
telling us that it's going to bring a verse from the Quran that justifies.
Man, it's crazy sometimes, man. Who makes marriage even legal? What is legal? So must you have to go to court or church to make your marriage legal? Come on, man.
Speak, man. Be quiet.
But go ahead and do that.
Give Mike the mic. Give Mike.
Hold on. Someone wrote here. Our movement said fathers go the back way to Europe, leave wife and children all the time. And someone says it's true. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised that some of they would do that. You know, like they leave their kids and for years. Yeah, I know people that have done that. Or some even they would never go back. Those kids are grown up. So thank God, I have no connection there in Africa. No kids, no wife, no nothing. I wasn't qualified for a wife when I was coming here young. So no, I have none of that baggage. So temporary marriage, if you're with this muta, if you're ready to get married, 2 weeks, sign it and I sign it.
And man is gonna confirm it.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Mike, what do you want to add to this topic about Kwesi? Are you familiar with Kwesi and the gang, right?
Yeah, I've been kind of catching up with us, that whole shenanigan thing in Gambia and all that stuff with Quincy and what's that good?
I've been trying to get them to Yoruba land, but somehow they're refusing. But
they will learn the lesson of their life, man. All that stuff. That's Gambia and Ghana. They can't do all those things in those places. Where we from, man? We teach you lessons, man. Lessons you.
Yo, Mike, what are you doing to those people in Lagos, though, fam? You're driving out the Igbos people in Lagos.
Let him talk, man.
Guys, let's not change the topic to that. Let's stick with the topic.
Jude, Mike is driving out your people out in Lagos, bro. Keep talking.
Go ahead, Mike.
I got a question for this out. You see, what's up with you guys, these UK blacks, man? Like you guys see yourself as this extension of. It's like you see yourself as Black Americans, or you see yourself as an extension of Black Americans. It's somehow you just think you are Black Americans. I don't get it.
Like Mike, fix your mic. It's crackly.
Oh, hold on. I mean,
say something now.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
It's still crackling. I can hear you. It's just crackling.
Okay. I think I have to. Yesterday, I think I had that issue. Let me go out and come back right in.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
I don't want to do a lot of talking, man.
I only talked once. I only came here to apologize.
Guys, allow Kidola to come in. Go ahead, Kidola.
I cannot make this noise when it's a dynasty show. When it's there, it talks slow. Let Mike go. Mike.
Go ahead, Mike. Try.
Okay,
much better. That's much better. Oh, loud and clear.
Yeah, the thing about the blacks in the UK, they just, I don't know, they frustrate me, man. Like, I don't know, it's like the way they were brought up there is to see themselves as an extension of Black America. As if they are one and one, this one Black ethnic group, Black America, Black UK, Black Brits. So that's why when they talk, they just, what they don't understand is the Black Americans don't even know. They don't see you guys. They don't know you. They don't even regard you. Even when you come here trying to hack their movies, they're complaining, they're crying. They don't regard you. I don't know. Maybe you guys, the funny thing is you people never visit America. The ones that never even came here.
But they generally, they are from Africa too,
They see themselves as more Black American than they see themselves as
Pan-African. You notice that too, right?
Yeah, Pan-African movement is very strong in the UK.
But why separate again? Just like the blacks are doing here.
I think Mike.
Not all of them. Hold on.
Mike.
It's not Mike. You're right. Like for them, it's beginning to look like anything but African. You see, these guys, just like I was talking about those FBA people, we're seeing similar pattern. With why I like Search Uhuru's panel, in a way he exposes us to understand how these people think in the UK, the Africans there, how they think, and they want to be FBA so bad. They really want to be FBAs. I don't know why.
And that's why I noticed also one Cameroonian on that search for Uhuru panel. I think he calls from Greece or somewhere. He always say the same thing as Pan-African, this and that. Talk about Nasheed and all these things, man. I don't know. These European guys, man, African Europeans, these guys, we have to clean them out. These people are cool, man.
I followed them. I've been following them for years on this social media.
Your brother to Niger, the same thing.
Even to Niger, exactly. Like they are trying so hard to form this union with Black Americans, then they're even like trying to do their own continent, like their own country. Because I watched some Nigerian, UK kids, British kids on O'Shea Jackson channel one time, and they were like trying to preach to O'Shea Jackson to see them as one. They are one and the same. They are cousins. They say, oh, the Black America like their big brother. And then the guy was like, he can't even go to Nigeria because they're going to look at him like, oh, he was trying to tell shit that he can't even connect with
Mike. That's what I'm telling you. Like these people are trying, even though they're directly from Africa, it seems like when
they don't want to be African.
They don't want to be African. So the Pan-African word is a ploy. It's fake. For them to try to, that's their way of distancing themselves from being African, because they cannot say they are Blackfoot Indians like us, right? They can't say that, right? Because they, so what's the next best thing? The blacks, like this quote unquote Pan-African movement. So that's why when they hear people like us, they just cannot stand it. It's like, why are these people, saying what they are saying? Because most
of these European Africans do not know what Africans in America have gone through in the hands of African Americans. So they just they look at them as superior. They think they have more money than them in UK and all these things. So that's why they are considering them as come to Africa, come to this. These guys in Europe are broke, man. They are broke, so they look up to other blacks as superior. Especially the ones in America. So that's what that's just
Afridamus. Can I talk now? Because
it's like let me get across. It's like the way they were groomed in Europe. It's like they let them see that in the black world, the black America is number 1, and they are number 2. And then the continent is like in the bottom, you know.
Yeah, you're right, Mike. You're right. They've made up their mind. They've created the class, and they've put us.
They all aspiring. Their aspiration is to become Black American. That's the aspiration, That's what they all aspiring to.
And what about us in America, Mike? Are we number 1? Are we Africans?
We the Africans in America. We've been exposed. We know the reality. We know reality. We know that the blacks in the continent are the number 1. That's the real black. That's the real people with culture, with richness, with what we should all be aspiring to be, like complete people with morals, ground, rich culture and traditions. That's what we should all be aspiring to be, not to become this westernized black, which culture is nothing but culture of degenerates and rubbish, like emptiness. It's just it's rubbish.
And we believe that we are our own people that can change Africa. We Africans, not the ones that are coming into Africa, not these ones.
I believe the only people, if you listen to everything I said in all the platform, I believe it's only Africans can change Africa. It's only black people can change Africa. That's what I believe.
Which black people? Which black people?
I don't separate black people.
No. Which again? See, that's what I'm saying. But Al.
This is different.
We are onto you guys. You know why? We've watched enough of you guys' footages. Some of you Black British, we've listened to you guys.
In your hand, bro.
We've listened and we've heard the things that you guys say. You guys are fighting to be part of the Black American group. You guys do not want to be African. So that's why we are asking which black, because the blacks are the blacks. We are Africans, right? I'm not saying they didn't come from Africa, but there's when you say so.
Now I got where you're coming from now. Now I understand, because I never.
We are Africans.
Okay, Afridamus, let me.
But you see how you go hard on African. But then you say you wanna. You want to defend Black Americans, but you don't even know Black Americans. They don't need your help.
That's the thing. He's never lived around it. He doesn't know them.
Blacks.
That's the thing.
Africans. I never knew. I am.
There's a difference, though.
I never knew that.
Really? Are you the same as the Jamaicans? Are you the same as the Jamaicans in the UK?
No, well, yes, of course we are. We're all black people.
Really, they see you. They see you. They see you from Sierra Leone as one of them.
No. Listen, do you think when you walk down the street in America, a white person is going to look at you and think, oh, he's from Jamaica, he's from Trinidad, or
not a white person, an African American is going to look at you like you African. An African American person is going to tell you black.
That's how I see it in the UK. I don't know about America.
How? Let me tell you reality. Hold on. How? Let me tell you this.
I would think that you're African American, because the way you dress,
Mike, have you lived in the UK before?
I've visited there, but but let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you the difference. In the UK, right?
Yeah.
The UK people understand that, okay, these blacks, right? They all come here and it's a new breed of, it's like the UK government trying to create their own form of Black America, you understand? So they kind of brought these Africans and Caribbeans to come and just start making babies, and they can create their own Black British, you understand? I get it. But in America, let me tell you, and when the whites in UK see you, they may be seeing you as all the blacks in there from Peckham and all that. In America, the whites know the difference, that these Africans are completely different.
So you know Peckham very well then, yeah?
You guys talk about it a lot. In America, listen, the whites, they know the big difference between the Africans and the Black Americans. You see on this show when the whites are calling like KBM, and the other white guy, they know. Like, listen, these Africans, the way they do things is completely different from the way these Black Americans do things. So
I tell you what, it'll be quite refreshing if that was the case in the UK, but in the UK it's not.
Yeah, we don't live in the UK. We live in the new world. The people you guys look up to.
Let me just finish now.
The people you guys look up to, that's where we live.
Exactly. So
can I respond to Mike? Because Mike was bringing a very interesting,
okay, go ahead, Al.
Yeah, Mike. What Mike just said makes a lot of sense because I did not really aware of that. The difference is how people are looked at. I'll give you an example. In the UK, if you're Indian, for example, yeah, you're not gonna get looked at. Or if you're Indian, you're Pakistani or Bangladeshi or whatever, they just look at you like they call it the P word, like a Paki, or they call you like they just look at you as one race or one people. They never bother to make the differentiates, the groups, and the way they treat you is the same way they treat you. So I never knew, because I never had that sort of experience with Americans to say where I could like you guys to know the difference. In the UK, if you're a black person, you're looked at as black. Whether you're African, you're Jamaican, or whatever, they will treat you the same. Unless when it comes down to certain level, like recently in the last 10 years or so, I think not even 10 years, I would say in the last 7-8 years, the Africans are becoming more acceptable to the UK, to the British, more than the Jamaicans. Like years ago, it used to be more Jamaicans are more acceptable. I don't think they like their attitude and the crimes that they brought in the neighborhoods and different other stuff. So they realize the African group is actually much more peaceful group to live with. And they realized, and they've done a recent study where they actually realized the African.
That's the same dynamic over here too.
Yes,
but
they never.
You know what you're saying? It's the same thing here in America. Didn't you hear like some of these blacks that say, "Oh, the Africans they kiss the white man's ass." They think to go and just create problems. That's what makes you brave. Most Africans I know they live in white neighborhoods, no problem with white people. Groups of Africans, you work with them. The same is just the same thing,
So at least over there they do have a little bit of time to make the difference between the groups. Over here they do not. They just class you all the same. They will treat you the same, and that's it. And by doing so, over the last few years, that have brought all the black people together, like the black Africans and the Jamaicans and so on.
Well, that's good.
That's
good they're together. But here in America, it's not like that. Here, the blacks, most of as African,
right,
Africans and blacks don't mix like that.
Right. That's
for your information, how when you come here with your British accent, they're not gonna see you as one of them.
I want him to come to America and stay for a bit. He when he goes back, he's not gonna be talking like this. But
let me chime in. Maryland.
Hold on, one mic, guys. Afridamus, don't let I take over this show.
Let me chime in, Afridamus, right? So I don't think
Zongo, hold on, Zongo, 1 second. Ja was here first. Allow him a few minutes and then we'll, give you the mic, unless he wants to give you the mic.
What's going on? Salute to the panel in the chat. Now I just came up here to kind of support Al. He's that's my black Brit brother right there.
His uncle just called. Of course, because you're looking up to them.
No, we're not.
Because we don't say it as looking up, bro. We don't. Y'all have this concept of doing that, bro. We don't do that, bro. We see each other as black brothers and sisters, bro. Period, bro. Like we all.
Are you FBA or Caribbean? Are you a tether? Are you a tether?
You said what?
Are you a tether or are you
what is that?
FBA?
What is that?
Come on,
come on, man. Like
I don't join that.
Look, okay. For the sake of conversation, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. In reality, there are, every field you go to, there's certain terms that, people in that field, whether, we all agree on it, we use the term.
I don't know.
Right? Hold on. Well, it's not, but when you hear the term,
I don't know.
Hold on, no, but when we hear, hold on, wait, let me finish.
Afridamus, let him speak.
When we hear the term, we know what they're referring to. Like FBA, for example, it's made by Tariq, but when we mention it, we know what what he means.
That's in the social media world, bro. On the ground, no.
Okay, let's just stick with we're in the social media world. So in the social media term, are you FBA or Tether? Are you a FBA or Tether?
We don't, Afridamus, we don't have that in the UK.
No, I'm not talking to the UK guy. I understand. You guys are not familiar with this.
Yeah.
This is.
I'm glad we're not familiar. You're not familiar with it.
This is not your fight. This is
they're not familiar with it too, bro.
This is our American thing here. Let us Americans handle this, okay?
Ja. No, okay. You know what? From now on, I actually start to understand your issues, but I never did. But the more I listen to you guys,
hold on, Al, let the man speak.
Hey,
So,
Al, this is just the opposite of this is the
go ahead, hold on, are you FBA or you are a Tether?
I'm African.
You're African. Okay, are you mixed? Is your parents are they from the killing fields of the southern United States?
My parents are Gullah Geechee, bro. Descendants of Gullah Geechee. I have one of my grandparents are Jamaican, but the rest of my
so you're Tether. Okay.
You sound like FBA right now.
Okay. So
you're doing the same thing, bro. You're not even saying that you're joining the circus, bro. Honestly, bro.
Go ahead, Ja.
Yeah, so I just came to support my black brother, whatever the case may be. And the same dynamic he was explaining about, like how in the UK it's everyone sees each other as black, at first, and then eventually the whites tend to side with the African black Brits or whatever. It's like the same over here. You know what I mean? Like the whites, they don't make a distinction at first. When they see us as the same. They look at a big black, you know what I'm saying? a big black bantu or something like that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But once they get to conversate and know you, then they make the distinction like, oh, this person comes from Africa. He has a different culture, different, morality or whatever the case may be. So I just wanted to say that, bro. And I came to support Mal too. And I want to say, these brothers right here, they're real Muslims, bro. This dude Al, he came on a panel and he came to apologize to you publicly. Like it takes a humbleness, a peacemaker, to do something like that. So I respect that, I respect all peacemakers like that, It don't matter what color, creed you are. I just respect peacemakers in general, But
you sound like a respectful guy.
I respect your channel too. Look, I respect your channel too, right? You're bringing certain issues out, and I respect it. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be brought out. But sometimes I notice that it can be a little bit overbearing. It can be a little bit one-sided. And I look in the comments, and I look in the chat, and it's a whole bunch of people that hate African Americans, and it's becoming like a cesspool. Are
you projecting? If you say that one more time, you will be kicked out for real.
I'm not
it sounds like you're crying victim again, sir.
No, I'm not crying victim.
Okay, why is it if people just because you don't like what they are saying, right? That doesn't mean they hate. You say hate.
Listen, brother.
You say hate. You've said, do you hate white people?
I support you bringing out certain topics, but
do you hate white people?
Topic is about African Americans, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what did you read the channel? Did you read?
Then that's cool.
That's okay. Did you read? Did you read the background of this channel? What the channel is about?
It's about African Americans, right?
No, have you read it?
Bridging the gap between the continent and the blacks in America. Again.
So why would I be talking about white people? Why should I be talking about white people?
I'm not shaming you, right? Because
you cannot shame me. I'm just all I'm saying is what you're saying. You're all in your feelings, just like Al. This is my platform, right?
Yeah,
okay, hold on. I come on YouTube. I speak on topics that I care about and other people care about.
So you care about
so if you hold on, Ja, let me finish. Ja, you have the opportunity, in fact, right, for you to go set up shows and talk about the topics you like. That's the beauty about YouTube. Like they didn't used to allow me to talk in other channels because they don't like what I have to say.
The same
right?
thing with me.
They didn't allow me. So guess what? Guess what? Hold on. Hold on. I didn't go there and cry and say, oh, you do some good or not good. I don't care.
What did I do? Afridamus, you know that.
What did I do? I came here and set up my own channel, right? And talk and bring topics I want to talk about. Plain and simple, right? So you can do the same thing, just like I told Al too. Like it's unmanly to go cry to another man to change.
Crying, I'm giving you my observation. First of all,
well, your observation.
I came here to support the brother that was on the panel, bro.
Afridamus, there's a guy called Jonathan Miller. He said he's married to a Nigerian, right?
Oh, okay.
You see, why I'm saying this, Ja can be such a guy also. He said he's Garagichi. I said that experience from Caribbean.
But it's
No, I said one of my grandparents.
Hold on. When that guy was in the Dan Soruru show, right? He was saying everything. Even the Nigerian woman was attacking this guy. I said, no, let him speak. Freedom of speech.
Right.
But do you know where I found that guy? Because I went to Mega that lady show, that heavy racist
Megan.
I was in that show. So I asked the lady, I told the lady, I said, do you think your bullying or insulting Africans will do you any good? Or you think the Africans will change? Or you think you can intimidate them? That guy was in that show. He said he married to a Benin girl. He was hating on Africans in that show. So you see, why I'm saying it, these black Americans, like this guy that comes out or whatever it is, you can't trust these people. I asked the guy,
you talking about the same person?
I said, my man, you say you married to
I'm not married to no Nigerian. No, I'm not.
I said, you say you married to.
No, he's not talking about you.
He's not talking about you, John.
I'm just talking about generally. You say you married to a Benin girl. You live in Benin City for 2 years. I said, one day I never really believe you. You see, you people can just go under a skin.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know.
I think you can just go under a skin and lie. I lie a lot. My man, look, African Americans have been badging Africans on internet for a very long time. From Africa trying to encounter them, it was very difficult.
Well, here's the thing.
Let's ask Ja this. Let's defend you, Afridamus, real quick. Let me defend you real quick. Ja, have you called on one of those Black American shows that are doing those bashing of Africans? Because to be fair, if you compare the way they're bashing Africans to what Afridamus is doing here, Afridamus is not really directly like insulting Black Americans.
I am not insulting anyone.
He's not even insulting anyone. He's just presenting a show, and then but you are calling on issue to correct him and trying to shape him on how to be moral. But have you ever called on Tariq Nasheed show or any of these Black American shows to tell them the same thing you're telling Afridamus right now? Have you done that?
No. Listen, let me respond to my bro. I get banned from their channels, but you can ask anyone that's in these panels that know my voice and that watches some of their videos, bro. They hate me, bro. They call me a tether. They call me Haitian. They call me African.
Yeah, that's true, Ja. I can vouch for Ja.
Ja, don't it? Okay.
No. Here's the thing. First of all, to me, Ja, I'll say it while you hear. Let me put the cameras on. Okay, you might think you coming off to be the good person whatsoever. But you're weak. You're weak as hell. Because in America, we have what they call freedom of speech.
Okay.
I can talk about any topic I want. If you don't want to listen, you don't listen. But it is very weak to come on a man's channel, another man who's allowing you to have freedom of speech, but you want to use your freedom of speech to kill my freedom of speech, to tell me but that's what you are doing. You're being like like one of those Karens to try to control speech, right? It's America. Hold on. But I just want us to be.
Literally every video is about us, bro.
But if you don't want to,
that's great.
Yeah. That's why I say, right? Again, you are in your feelings.
I'm not.
I'm running. I'm
You're
here.
No different from Tariq Nasheed, bro.
Hey, you are again.
Just a little bit more tolerant, brother.
Okay, here's the thing. Tariq Nasheed, I believe, and I agree.
Bro.
Hold on, Tariq. He has the right. He has the right to do the shows that he is doing, right? He has the right to talk about it. That's his right. So if people don't like it, they don't have to watch it.
What right he got? That's clown shit, bro.
Okay, again, you see, that's what I'm saying. You are in your feelings. All you have to do is not watch him.
I don't respect people that
he doesn't care.
Cause division between people that
he does not, sir. He does not care. Do you understand this?
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, you are calm down. You're using too many F's here. What I'm trying to explain to you here is, you would continue to be upset and kicking sand because guess what? People have the right. People have the right to express themselves, just like you are doing.
People don't have the right to spew hatred, bro. People don't have.
So am I spewing hatred?
I'm not saying. Did I say that, bro? Did I say you are?
Again, that's very weak. You see, hatred. You see, when you say hate, hold on. Hate is relative. Again, hate is relative. This is what. Yeah, how old are you? I just want to have an idea, like your age range. No, because I want to understand.
My personal.
Oh no, because I want to understand the person I'm speaking with. Because I'm sensing, like your age range is like you're around within, like in mid-20s. Are you like in your early mid-20s?
Yeah. Continue.
Okay, that's the problem. No, he has everything to. Let me finish, because you are coming on a grown man's channel who has way more experience and knowledge than you. And you're coming to cry to me. Do you think I would care about what?
How old are you, Afridamus? How old
I am very ancient, sir. Very, very ancient.
Okay.
Compared to Ja, I'm very ancient.
Ja should go first and condemn. Ja, you should go first and condemn Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah.
And which unity are you trying to bring? Which unity? Which unity? What kind of?
And Ja is not even FBA. They don't even accept him. What is he talking about?
But are you listening to yourself, bro? You're spewing the same rhetoric that they spewing, bro.
But they're not.
It's not the same, Ja. It's not the same, man. You can't compare it. Ja, let me tell you why it's not the same. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait, give me just 1 second. It's like you have two sides, right? And you have one side using nuclear bomb. Yeah. And just have one side just using fist, and you're saying you're both the same, you're both violence equally. No, if you go to wait, let me learn. These adults and all these guys, the way they go, they literally calling Africans bloody names and directly and all that. Afridamus is not doing that. All he's doing is just wait. In those channels, they want, if you call us an African or someone, like you even said it yourself, when you call that, they will blast you and curse you out. Afridamus is not cursing you out. He's just trying to debate you and just trying to make point, just holding his view. He's not using curse word or insulting or directly just attacking. He's just presenting his own in a way where it's even more professional. But yeah, you can call it condescending in a way, but it's not really being nasty. So you can say it's the same. It's not the same. You can say you disagree. I agree with you for saying, okay, maybe you disagree with him not being so too nice, but you cannot say he's the same as them. It's far from the same. It's not. But see, Mike, Ja. I think, Ja. Hold on. Let me say this real quick, because Al did the same thing. When you guys come up here, you think I care if you agree with me or not. I do not care. You don't have. You are free. You are entitled to your opinions. These things you come in to say is wasting the time of my show. I literally do not care about what topics you or other people like or don't like. You don't have to watch it. Coming up here to tell me what you agree with and don't agree with, that's not what this show is. Like, for all you know, like, just express what you want to express. I don't care if you like the show or not. It's not important to me. Okay. It's not important for you to agree with me or not. It's a show. Like,
Come on, guys. For
But
crying
listen,
out
you know
loud.
what's funny,
I'm
right?
not your father. I'm not your uncle.
Listen, let me
I'm just some guy on the internet.
Can I respond
That's
to you?
it.
Okay, can I respond to you? The thing is with your channel, I agree with you. That's the thing, bro. I agree with a lot of
Well,
the
you know you don't have to.
Yes, but listen, but I'm telling you, I agree because me, the type of person I am very self-critical when it comes to my community, my people. I am very self-critical. I believe that we need extreme accountability in the Black American, community, bro. So a lot of things that you say, I agree with 100%, bro. But what I'm saying is that when I come to your channel, I look in the chats, I look in the comments, people are spewing, hateful things. You get what I'm saying? It's becoming like a cesspool. And I never said you
Name
was a
some of
hateful
the
person.
hates you've
I never
seen
said you was
people
a hateful
spew here.
person. I never said you was a hateful person because I go to FBA channels and I get so much flack. That's real hatred. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, you're starting to buy into their talking points. You're starting to buy into it when you're calling people tethers. You're coming up. I don't even know these terms, bro.
No, you do know the terms, sir.
Ja. I went to that lady show. Nakmizi that is in this show, sort of call it in, pretend to love Africans. Nakmizi cost me out there. He said, fuck Africans, fuck Nigerians. Let me use the word, sorry. F Nigeria, F Africans. Just let me tell you something.
That's bad.
We Africans have been taking some kind of heat from you people for a very long time. This thing happened in England also, in London also, when the Jamaicans were picking on Africans. Then when the Africans retaliate, you understand? Then that's I say, then we are now warned. We'll never be warned. Let me just tell you, we'll never be warned. Africans are Africans. You people are you people. You people have been hitting on us for a very long time. There's other station will try to encounter these things. They could not. Only Afridamus could stand up and start bringing this in an intellectual way. Go ask your people. Go ask your people what they're doing there. They'll be insulting us. To be honest, I didn't have any problem with Black Americans at the first time because I never really lived with them. I know them. I've spoken to some of them sometime live or sometime when we, come around.
Would you say generally you have good relationship? With
I don't have no damn relationship with none of them.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? I'm not here to unite or reunite or whatever it is with you people. You people have double face, and you people have been speaking bad against us for a very, very long time. Even when your women married to African men, you people always make the mocking noise. Will you people even see an African person? You people also have the worst type of making the Africans, neither by their accent or what they eat or whatever they're doing. You understand me? So it'll be a pure hate from your side for a very long time. I understand there's a few ones who are very, very good
Kidola.
or who are still pretending. So the truth of the matter is, whatever you try to unite here, we never work. You can go and unite you go and call those your Tariq Rashid, all those people to say, Tariq Rashid was Pan-African at first. When the money of that Pan-Africa was no longer there, he start thinking about who to turn to now. The people say he love now become his worst enemies. They start insulting them, calling them mocking, whatever names, drinking cow milk or camel milk, whatever. So let somebody else speak.
All right. Let's have Zongo finally go. Zongo, that's Zongo's turn, guys. Zongo, are you there?
Oh, I'm over here. Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, Zongo. And also, let me read this real quick, Zongo. Chris O, thank you for the super chat. He said, I think the whole third thing was satire. Africans here don't care about that term. Exactly. Yeah, I do not. But, Chris O, you're right. So to me, it's like when people come here, they want to pretend like, oh, I don't know. Oh, you guys are creating division. Oh, have you ever asked, do these people you're talking about division, have you ever even been in unity with them? Like to pretend like you don't know this is happening. Talking bad about Africans, it's entertainment. Literally, it's like a whole entertainment genre that we the Africans on social media, we watch this and we listen to it. People literally, they are entertained by this. So please do not come here and try to tell me what I'm doing is wrong. If you don't like it, you go to those channels and tell them. The Africans that are watching here, except the sellout ones, Africans love this channel. So nobody's gonna stop this channel as long as Africans love it. And many blacks love it too. Whites love it. We're not here insulting anybody. All these things you're talking about, oh, we unite in division. Which unity are you talking about? Go unite with your own people first, and then we can talk after that. But Zongo, go ahead.
So, like, when you guys said that,
Can I respond to that or not?
Let the man talk, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
When you said that, look up to them, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, because it is almost as if that it's a bad thing to look up to them, right? Because why am I saying that? Because I mean, growing up in Africa or outside of United States, you know, you do listen to their music and watch their music videos. You do watch their movies. You do see them in political authority in the United States.
Zongo from Ghana.
Hold on. Why are you interjecting, man? Why are you interjecting? So you do see them, right? So a lot of Africans back home and outside of the US look up to them, right? So there's nothing wrong, because you see them like a symbol of success. Those not just only Africans, but other groups outside of the world.
So, but if it's Zongo,
I know that. Let me finish my statement.
We do not look up to people.
Zongo. Guys, one at a time. So Zongo, for me, right? That's not my argument here. That's fine. If, for example, I've seen people, they look up to like drill rappers, they look up to other people. That's because they don't know, right? So if, for example, hold on. If my child, hold on. My child, right? For example, look, if you want to look up to certain people, that's your right. But don't expect you coming to me with that mindset, that idea that I know is messed up, that I'm gonna go along. That is your own foolishness to go look up to other people. So you're telling, like, I don't. That's being foolish. So if somebody's being foolish, if someone is being foolish like that, that's on them. You know, I don't have to go along with it.
Afrodamus, he said there's nothing wrong to look up to them.
Mike, let me
finish. It's foolish to look up to them.
Let me finish,
I agree with you.
Mike, hold on. It's not your turn, man. Let me finish my statement. So, like, that was back in Africa, right? But when I came, I saw like the group that I was seeing in the media is not the same in the streets of America. There's a huge difference between the regular blacks in the neighborhoods, right? Because I was in Chicago. I've been to those places. I'm like, what? I didn't see any connection with the people that I saw on the ground compared to the ones that I did see in the media, like the ones in politics, doing politics, or the ones like doing movies, having huge sums of money in Hollywood. It's not the same. It didn't add up, right? So a lot of them could have some kind of validity when they think that all of them are kind of good based on what they do watching on media, right? So I think what Afridamus is doing is like projecting the ones on the ones that you don't see in the media, like the real ones that you don't see the reflection in the media outside, so that Africans could be able to detect the ones who are successful from the ones who are not. So that's the point I was just trying to project. Because when I came, I did see that.
Hold on, let me Zongo, just 1 second. Let me read this real quick. Sorry for interrupting. Flextop, thank you for the super chat. Flextop said the African test. He's put a test question that is very important. He said, if you call them African American and they get mad and start cussing you out, then you know who you are dealing with. There is a distinction. So you know, I don't want to die on this hill, but here's my thing. I would like to see these people here who are preaching this black unity thing. Go to your typical black areas with your camera, you know, film your day documentary for us, you know, with your African booty scratch yourself. Let's see how united you are in the hood. That's all I
do. But yeah, you'd be lucky if you own this shop, man.
You're not gonna be everywhere. Hey, Afridamus, bro. Fair to say, right? You're not gonna be able to unite with everybody, bro. Just like Africa is not a monolith.
Wait. Say that again, Ja. You said what?
you're not gonna be able to unite with everyone.
All right, bingo. Then okay, thank you.
So people like me, I would unite with someone like Al, someone like in the
Well,
chat
that's
section, like
fine.
Camila, or people that you know what I'm saying, I have a love and appreciation for, because
Wait, you say you would unite with
those
who?
are people who I want to unite with. I don't want to unite with
You would unite with who?
Jonathan Miller.
Wait, no, Ja, you said you would unite with who and who again?
Jonathan Miller. Everyone, there's people in the chat.
You're gonna Al and who?
And Havila. He's
Havila.
Somali, by the way. There's
Okay.
Somalis that I would unite with 100%. And
What is this? What are you guys uniting on? What is the?
Because it's funny because sometimes.
Hey, I'm all about unity too.
Hold on. Ja, you're talking fast. Ja, calm down. Wait, Ja. When you say uniting, no, I just want to hear. So I get what you're saying. So what are you guys uniting on?
We are like-minded, bro. We have the same desire as a people. We have the same desire as we see. We want Pan-Africanism. We want this. This is something that we aspire for. You get what I'm saying?
Have you ever been to Africa?
No, but I've been to different places in America. I mean,
no.
Like,
have you been to no?
You know?
No, I'm asking you where you coming from.
No,
you're telling me where you're going.
Yeah, I just said no.
Okay, you've never been to Africa.
No. Yes.
Okay, so if you come, like right now, I'm here on my channel. I'm talking, right?
Yeah.
So if you saying, okay, I want to unite with Afridamus.
Yeah.
What are we uniting? What would we be uniting
for example,
on?
right? For example, me, right? I wouldn't.
Maybe he meant association, Afridamus. Maybe you mean association, Ja, or uniting, because unity and association is different thing. Because I don't think Afridamus will run into a successful, decent African American and I want to associate himself with that person.
Right.
Yeah.
There's difference between associating with a decent human being that you run into, whether it's Black American, whether it's white person, Chinese, and you see that this person is a decent human being. I mean, want to do business with him or hang out, have coffee with him. I don't think Afridamus is not doing anything like something like that because someone is Black American.
Oh yeah, I believe so.
But that's what maybe that's what you're thinking. That's what you think. No, I'm just saying, like associating with people is different. But when you're saying uniting and things like that, that's what he's asking. What do you mean by uniting? Are you saying to be doing kumbaya and for no reason, or I mean, what is it? Or
it's not kumbaya, bro. I'm not cool. I don't want to unite with people that is not like-minded like me. So if we don't have the same aspiration for a greater Africa, I don't want to unite with you. You know what I'm saying?
But you've never been to Africa.
I don't have to go to
it's
Africa.
all so you're living in fantasy. You're living in fantasy then.
You don't,
but
bro,
Afridamus, right?
Go to Africa to have a love and an aspiration for Africa.
Look, it's all fantasy.
But Afridamus,
it's all
right?
fantasy.
Afridamus, you yourself, like in some of your previous reports, right? You did say even when you came here back in the days, you used to go to like those Grandmaster Flash shows and used to dress like them. So I think it's something normal that a lot of people.
Do you know how old I was?
I think growing up as a kid, right? So
that's being a kid. Kids just emulate whatever they say.
Exactly.
But
you know, like, do you have any idea how old I was?
I'm not disagreeing.
Someone like me, I won't lose my aspiration for Africa or for unity. But I'm not gonna
look,
Yeah, he's right. Ja's right. Ja's right.
Look. Okay, look.
We must unite. We must unite, bro.
Wait. Here's the thing. Fine. Ja, more power to you, more Black power. Hey, why don't put your bags together?
Yeah, he's right.
And hop on that plane. You know what I'm saying? Hop on that plane. Go. You know what? Go unite with the people there.
We're all Black, bro. We're all Black.
Listen, brother.
You know what? Since Avila invites you to Mogadishu. Fly to Mogadishu.
We can go.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to Blue. You know, we're wasting time here. Blue. Give Blue the chance to speak. Go ahead, Blue.
Hey, Afridamus, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Good. I'm doing good. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. My haters have started. Afridamus is in his 50s,
bro.
I don't think.
I'm talking to my people in the chat in the comments. I'm beginning to think. Hold on.
Can I talk?
Havila, you just came in. Calm down. I'm beginning to think there's a lot of sensitive people people on this YouTube streets. Guys, as long as you've been on YouTube, you guys should learn how these streets work. Just calm down, relax. I'm talking.
Nah, we just point out.
Hold on. I'm talking to.
I'm relaxed, bro.
Look.
It's
I
you.
do.
It's a lot of fake shit.
I have to acknowledge my Black American FBA royalty people in the chat. He said Afridamus is in his 50s. No, sir, I'm 60 something. The best looking 60-year-old.
Oh wow. Man,
yeah. I'm 69, sir. 69 years old.
No way, you gotta be kidding.
You look 80. You look 80, bro.
Hey, really
no, I'm just trolling him.
Where's your wheelchair?
I am not that old.
Yeah, but Afridamus, like you did say.
No, I said I'm ancient.
Yeah,
Dude, I can have an old soul. Have you ever heard of old soul?
Yeah. So what do you like in the 50s?
No, nothing close. No.
Yeah, Afridamus,
really,
like my point
if I'm that old, I would be the best looking 50-year-old.
Afridamus,
but
Afridamus, I say he's considering you
let me make a point, bro.
Huh?
I say you are a spy. I'll check on the chat.
He said what?
Say you are a spy, man.
I would say something like that. Allow Blue, guys. Let's allow Blue to speak, guys.
Yeah. So I mean, this is an interesting topic, and I just want to say, like, I kind of went with John on this. Like, I don't think you have to necessarily go to Africa to have an affinity for the continent. I think I would love to see unity. Since being online, I have seen a lot of chaos back and forth with the Diaspora and the Continentals. Now, me, for example, my parents are from Ghana. They met here in America.
Let's stop saying back and forth. There's no back and forth, man. We all know these things.
Okay, all right. Don't interrupt me though. Hold on one second.
No, I just gotta correct you, bro.
I know. I'm just saying, bro. I haven't said anything. My parents are from Ghana. They came here separately, but they met here. Had my sisters, right? So me and my sisters. So I never really seen. I mean, I grew up with everybody. I never seen all this stuff that everybody's talking about until the internet. So I didn't know that there was this whatever's going on. But in my opinion, I think unity is better. Now, somebody said something earlier. What would you unify off of? And I think the best response that I heard was business is a great starting point, because that helps everybody. It helps the continent. It helps us over here in America.
You said to do what?
Business is a great foundation.
What kind of business? Like what kind of business? Can you give us? Can you be specific?
All kinds of business. Like for example, I personally know people who do importing and exporting as businesses. They may have.
But what are they importing? Is it kente cloth or?
No. All kinds of goods. Anything you can basically think of that you can get. This is a fact, man. If you don't know anything about wholesaling and getting items.
We Africans have been
hold on.
Judah, let him speak.
Hold on, man. Damn. What's wrong with you, bro?
Let him talk. He's been waiting patiently.
Ghanaians, man?
You just always so quick to hate on everything, dude. Calm down.
Same guy that was calling for genocide.
Guys, let him talk. Let the man talk, please. Blue was explaining.
I'm just saying what I've seen with my own two eyes. I know people who go to warehouses, they get shit on pallets for really cheap, and then they may ship it over in containers. They set up shops and stores and all different types of things in different areas, not just Ghana, but even in Kenya. Also, I know a brother that's doing that over there, and they make a lot of money doing that.
Like
and
shipping pallets.
So that's unity.
Yes, no, that's not what I'm saying, dude. What I'm saying is that's a foundation. It's a starting point for a relationship. That's what I'm saying, man. No, how is that something bad? How is that something funny or a joke?
Relationship? We know each other already. So what relationship are you talking about?
But what I'm saying is it's a starting point. It's a foundation to continue to build relationships. I don't see how that's funny.
Build relationship. I don't understand why it's funny neither.
Bro, business has nothing to do with unity, man. Business is business. Business is a hustle. It's a form of warfare. In fact, when you engage in
Dude, are
business,
you not listening? I said it's a starting point. A lot of different business has a
starting
ripple
towards
effect.
what?
Listen, dude, listen. Business can have a
Towards
positive.
kumbaya?
No, a business can have a positive ripple effect, man.
It
Relationships
can also
come
flip the other way.
out of doing business.
So,
Sometimes people get married. Sometimes
at
people
this,
end up building homes.
Blue,
Sometimes a lot of different things come out of the foundation of business. It's not just with blacks and Africans, it's all over
My
the
friend,
world, anywhere.
let me tell you what we can make positive things come. Good character. That's it. It's character change. I don't care how
Yeah,
much you
and
come, do business. If your character is
you
still terrible,
develop good character doing
if your
good
character
business.
is still
Yeah,
off,
but
forget it.
wait, Mike,
It's
you must
character that will
understand.
determine
You have a
how
lot of
good
Afro-Americans.
character.
But Mike, you have to
Wait,
understand.
Mike, can I
There's
talk,
people
bro?
that America still
Can I
does
I
talk?
don't
business with
understand how
people
anybody
America,
can
bro.
object to doing good business. It's just mind
guys,
blowing.
But if
guys,
you
You're right.
still
guys,
have bad
You're right.
character, no matter how we
one,
do
I agree with
business,
you.
we can never
Mike,
become friends. If your character is
Mike,
How
terrible,
can you do good business and have bad character? That doesn't even make sense.
exactly. You can never the business. That's why I told you the business can also flip because we can
but he
engage in
said good
business.
business. That's what he said. He said
What are
good
you talking
business.
about, man?
If
I
your
mean, what's
character
going
is
on here,
bad,
man?
no, no,
Does your
no.
job?
Listen,
What is
business.
this like?
Listen,
I don't
listen.
know.
You
It's
engage
just
in
mind
business
blowing
also,
to me.
but you don't look at
okay,
face. Look at money.
all right, guys,
Can
one
Havila get a
mic,
turn to speak? Havila,
all
can
right,
we get a turn?
let's allow Havila to speak. Havila, go ahead.
Yeah. I got a question for my brother Mike, man. Mike, you have a lot of Afro-Americans. They are pro-African. How about them?
Say it again. I didn't hear you, man.
You have many Afro-Americans in America. They are pro-African, pan-Africanist.
But who's disagreeing with you that they aren't there? You know? Did we
They
tell
are
you
not
that we have a problem with black? Did I tell you I got a problem with black Americans? Did I tell
Let's
you
not,
that?
guys. I was just addressing something in the short, but you guys are making the topic about this. Let's focus on the topic. I was just trying to address something. I didn't expect us to turn it into
No,
that.
because you
I
were
can
attacking
do,
Jar, because he wants to
sir,
unify the blacks.
Havila. We do not attack here on this channel. We can disagree. Terms like
Yeah, I
attack,
understand, but you
hate.
must let people
No,
speak, bro. If you disagree,
Havila. What is this show called?
bro, it's your show.
Afridamus
I'm the
report.
host, right? I'm the
Yeah,
host, right?
you
Okay.
own the mic.
About spirit
All right,
You own
all
the
right,
mic.
all right. If the host cannot speak, we do not have a show.
No, you must let people speak.
You've been allowed to
You know what I mean?
talk. You've been
No,
allowed
but
to talk. What I'm trying to
I have a
tell you
question,
is
Afridamus.
what you guys want to talk about, right? That's not what the topic is. We don't care about that. If you guys want to unite, go unite. This is the Afridamus
Afridamus, can I
report.
ask you a question? Can I
All
ask you a
right,
question real quick?
This brother
go
hates
ahead.
unity.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I just want to ask you about the topic. Actually, you said it had to do with something going on in the Gambia, if I'm not
Yeah, like
mistaken.
this, all the scamming, because speaking
Right.
of which unity. So some people, all these people, the same people that say they want to unite, right? Other people believe them. They put money together, and guess what? They were supposed to invest in properties so other people can repatriate, and they
And
scam them. So that's what this topic is about. It's other black people from America scamming other black people, in Africa.
No, I agree. Yeah, and
That's
I
what
totally
the topic is
And
about.
that's
But
the advice this guy was giving us. Let's start with business.
Yeah, and I agree. And
Already
here's my
doing it. That's
question for
scamming.
you. Here's my question for you, Afridamus. Is what do you think is the best solution for the people that are taking advantage of other people in Gambia?
don't give them the opportunity for them to take advantage of you. Do not be a fool.
Do not let them
And
come into the
do not,
country. You have to check their background check. They have to check all those stuff.
don't give them the opportunity. You would be a damn fool, to let somebody talk you into handing your money to them, all in the name of we are black. We are uniting as black. It's the biggest scam ever. I don't care. You could be as black as the ace of spade. Whatever you're trying to get out of me or to say you're gonna go build, go build it with your own money first. Okay, go build it. If you have what it takes, set up business. Why do you need me and everybody and their mama to to be a part of this just
So
because
you
we're
want them to
black.
be like China and like Russia and stuff, right? And like
I don't care about it. I don't care about what they need to be. If they want to be like, Eskimos, they can do that as long as they don't try to, don't expect me to be a part of that just because we share the same skin color.
It's
not
better to
about
do
that.
business with white people than to do business with Black Americans or FBAs. That's a fact. It's easy,
I agree. Somebody said background checks, right? And I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know that when let's just use Africans for an example, when it comes to America, there's a vetting process, right? I don't know if they do background checks, but I know that there's
They do background checks. Here's the thing.
okay.
That's why I say all this is delusion, because like we live and operate in the real world. Majority of black people in America, they are like at the infantile stage. When you hear them talk, these people are not clued in on how the world works. That's why you hear people throwing words like unity, all that bullshit. It's all good to say it if it's feel good, right? But just like you said, to come to America, you go through background checks. Many countries, to enter it legally, you go through background checks. Okay, there is process on all this. But then you come to America, you meeting people who they're supposed to be from an advanced country. They're telling you skin color is what matters. They're not even when you say background checks, all these things, they see that as racism. They see that, people don't want to unite when you speak reality. So to me, I treat those people like children, because just because a child is throwing tantrums, over candy, this candy is not good for the child. You're going to end up being hooked with the, dental bill. Who cares? Let the child cry, because you're an adult. You know better. You know how this is going to end, and it's not going to end well. And that's what we are seeing. And I'm showing that on my channel here constantly. So those who want to unite, who see like my channel is not about unity, you guys can go gather in another channel and unite over there. Why force us to unite with you if we don't think like you? We don't think like you.
Right. I'm not Pan-African. I don't
Yeah,
think
we
most
don't think
Africans are
like you.
Pan-African.
Let me ask them a question, Ja and the other guy. So when you're telling me they have to unite with somebody because his skin is black, are you saying? Wait. Are you saying?
I never said that.
Okay, cool. If I run into a black guy that's a rapist, that's a criminal, that's just terrible, so I have to say I have to unite with him because he's black.
No.
That is the stupidest question.
And that's the point we're trying to make here. Like this thing, this whole black thing, it just does not make sense. You can't just say we want to unite because we are black. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
you
because
said that we have to unite because we're black.
Well, Blue, good.
I said
You asked-
like-mindedness.
Hold on, Blue. This very topic we're dealing with here, this is what these people united on, based off of. Because we've been watching the videos, the rhetoric, the white man, white supremacy, the white people are evil, the Chinese are here, the white people, they put money together, they're working together. We blacks should do this. These people don't think alike. These people don't have much in common. The only thing they have in common is ratchet, being ratchet. That much we see, right? But to be honest, they don't have things in common. So you're trying to force a situation to happen with people that's it's not even possible. The mindset have to be the same. So if you come into me, you come into me again. All right, but we are over here telling you we don't think like you. We don't share the same principle. We don't share the same mindset. But you are still here trying to tell us to unite.
There's people in your show that agrees with me, like Havila's.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Again. Okay,
here's my thing. Do you think that it's a majority of Africans or a majority of Black Americans who do not want to work together, do not want to get along. I think that's a minority of
It's
each
not
community.
How do you know it's a
blue.
I think it's a
minority? Where do
minority
you
too.
get your
Blue,
statistics from?
blue,
It's not a
blue,
minority.
I
Get your
think it's a
statistics from?
minority too.
blue. The way you are presenting it,
I mean,
that's
if
not.
I'm
Hold on, that's not the reality. It's not like.
They seem like it's a
Hold on,
majority because
hold
they
on,
have
hold
like
on, hold on, hold on. Let me finish.
Mhm.
It's not like there is this reality out there where, you are showing me where Black people and Africans are coming up with this thing, unity, working together, and there's businesses, things are happening. And then I'm saying, no, don't do this together. It's successful, it's happening. That is not what is happening. We are seeing a group of people who have nothing to offer other than to hide behind America's might, right? That's about it.
coons.
They have nothing else to show, right? Africans can see this clearly. So,
Those are the coons.
no, again, the moment I have eyes, Africans have eyes, we can see for ourselves. Everyone, nobody's going to, if you're looking for progress, you're looking for business, making stuff happen, you're not going to see. Are you guys telling me there are Blacks who are open to Africans to work with, and Africans are like, nah, we're not doing it, because
Nobody
you guys
said
are
that,
Black.
bro.
no, I'm not. Let me give you an
Okay,
example.
all right. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So when someone comes with this type of talks, I don't listen to it because, I just wanna do my own thing. You guys go do your own thing.
You're entitled to that. We're not imposing our views on you at all.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. You guys just go do your own thing and let Africans do their own thing. It's simple as that. No one is trying to, come to like if
You
we.
can't say, "Oh, let African do our own thing." You're your own person. You have your own following.
Well, okay, the
You don't speak
people.
for all of Africa.
Hold on. All right, the people that share your way of thinking, right?
Yeah.
Your ideology.
Yeah.
I'm sure that you would find them. Al is an African. He's one of them. Why waste your time with people who don't think like you, who don't want to be a part of that? You can spend that time and energy on the people that are receptive to what you're selling. You know what I'm saying? There are, like you yourself said, there are people who are open to it.
Yeah.
So don't waste your time
But fair to say,
on people who are not. Go to the ones who are receptive.
But can you admit that you don't speak for all Africans, right?
Why is it important? Again, I just no
African speak for no African. No African speak for no African. Everybody goes where they want to go, Ja.
Yeah, but
the
brother just said that.
To be honest, I wanted to be nice and respectful and give you the time. You definitely took us out of our topic.
I apologize.
And we've given enough time. I just don't care about talking about this because it's foolish. We don't care about it over here. That's not the topic. So it's been 3 hours. Like you took us out of topic. Like I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't want to talk about this. This is foolish.
All right.
Okay, guys, let's get back on track here. We got 20 more minutes. Let's get it in and shut this down. All right. Kidola, what do you want? Actually, let's allow Rashid to speak. Rashid has been in. Rashid, go ahead. Oh, his internet drops.
Well, I'll go. Let me speak. I think just using skin color or just rallying under the bandwagon of Pan-Africanism just to,
I thought we were changing the topic.
Oh, that's the topic that I'm talking about. Just to call people to transact business with you because they're from in America. I think it's a wake up call to a lot of Black people in America. I think they have to do their due diligence when transacting business. They shouldn't just follow, the skin color or just the banner of Pan-Africanism when transacting business with them. They have to do, check their track record, see how their success rate is in the current African country where they reside before they intend to, transact business with them. As an African myself, it's gonna be hard for me to even transact business online back in Africa. I'll have to go there myself and step foot over there and ask few people before I can be able to do actual business with even an African over there. I mean, not all of us are not the same. We have scammers among us, we have good people among us, we have bad people among us. I mean, similarly applies to other groups as well. So I think the basic thing each individual has to do is just to apply basic common sense when transacting business. That's all I just wanted to add.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Again, it comes down to, common sense. Just be a human being, use your sense, use your brain. Okay. Like, first of all, most Africans, you talk to them, they don't even trust Africans they know in their families or even their own countries. These Blacks you see here, most of them don't even trust their own family. But they're going to go trust some stranger just because you say, oh, we are just united in skin color. To me, I'm not here to tell people, don't do that. I'm doing my show, right? When they put the videos out, now guess what? It becomes my business, because it's on YouTube. YouTube itself is a business. Now that makes it my business. I am not interested in this feel-good talking points. I am not. If you say you about business, tell me what your business is. What are you selling? What are you producing? If you're not doing any of that, you and I have nothing to talk about. If you're saying it's just mere dream, like, oh, who's gonna come up with that money? Like, I didn't see you do anything. Why would I trust you? I don't know you from a can of paint. Why would I care? So all these people saying, oh, Afridamus don't want it, he's dividing. Why don't they show us truly what they believe in? The people that gave Kwesi Boyd the money, the topic that we're dealing with here, at least I respect those people, because you see, those people are not empty talkers. Those people did not come on my channel to care, to say, oh, what Afridamus is saying, hurt my feelings or not. Those people believe that they are Pan-Africans. They relocated to Africa. They found people they thought they shared the same belief system. They went there and put their money where their mouth is. They are not wasting their time with people who are talking sense to the people. So they didn't even care to watch. They went to their friends. So I'm saying, anyone that thinks this unity, blackity black power, go find your people, unite, put your money together. In fact, Kwesi Boyd, he's a true Pan-Africanist. He's about that black unity. You guys can contact him. It's plain and simple. Just contact the man. He's looking for investors. Send him money so he can buy that property that would be the future home of the blackity black people in Africa. So until you guys are willing to do this, if you're not willing to do that, at this point, to me, it's just you just enjoy talking to me. That's the feeling I'm getting now. It's like you just want to come here and argue with me.
We do appreciate your impartiality, but allowing different viewpoint on your platform. So just allow that to continue.
I agree.
Yeah. Like when I came, I just wanted to, speak about our, like, by projecting from a different angle. But then when Judah was saying, "Oh, you Ghanaians," I'm like, why would you have to speak that way? It just doesn't make sense. I mean, let's
Yeah, he
be
said that to me too.
But that's Judah. But
yeah,
that's Judah. Judah is the
like
co-host here.
no,
In
I'm just
fact,
saying, like,
I'm gonna do a bathroom break. Judah, you are in
Yes,
charge
sir.
of the show. I'll be right back.
I mean,
All right,
just
no
allow. You
problem.
can disagree, but just don't paint
It's about to
the
be a disaster, man. Jude.
you know,
What you mean,
like
let's don't go
Judah
talk.
running
Let's
the
don't
show
go
is
talk.
crazy.
I mean, you can disagree, but just don't paint it on like the whole nation, as if everybody in that particular nation think alike. Nobody think alike, right?
Right.
So
Right.
you can disagree with my point of view, but I was just projecting that image that a lot of people growing up over there, elsewhere, you do see them in entertainment, in art, others in politics as well, in government, like Susan Rice. She was African American and she hold high political authority. You can have someone going to college and probably, oh, this person, you know, she's successful over there. I mean, there's nothing wrong in looking up to them, but
Yeah.
genuinely, they mean these people are really good people, right? Until you come here and find out the real truth, right?
But your point is you generalize the whole Africa. I live from a country where Fulani do not even watch to this rap music or do not watch on these other things. So
Yeah,
maybe you came from a family
but I
where you
didn't
could
generalize.
actually
I
look
mean,
up
like
to these
those who are
people.
in tune with the West, because like Afridamus started with this
But
show,
you
right?
say Africa, you should have said those who are in tune, because not all Africans were, even the North Africans, I don't think they keep up to these, people. So it's not Africans that look up to, it's some certain people that look up
But
to,
I
and
mean,
that's a
even when
fact.
Hey,
Afridamus
Judah,
say
Judah
like the
say that. Judah
blacks,
say that about
right?
Black
He didn't mean the
Americans.
whole blacks. You know
Right.
that, and we know that. Like when Afridamus say blacks, he doesn't mean the ones that think logically or the ones who are not irrational with their way of thinking or
Sometimes it
attitude.
can get conflated.
Right, Zongo, let's leave Ja talk. Ja, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead. I was just saying sometimes it can get conflated.
Judah, I want to ask you a question.
We're black.
Exactly.
Yes, Blue, go ahead.
Okay, cool. So yeah, man. So like I said, I never been to Africa. I want to go one day, and that's my plan. But so a lot of my research has come from stuff I see online, stuff like that. So, for example, there's a guy on the internet. His name is Wody Maya, right? And he's pretty much dedicated his channel to showing, I mean, countless amounts of African Americans who have gone to Africa, done business, and done all these wonderful, great things, have assimilated into the culture, so on and so forth. So, are you guys saying that is a minority? That's not, something that's actually really going on, or I'm kind of confused on that point.
I thought you said you were Ghanaian. I thought you said your parents from Ghana.
Yeah, my parents are from Ghana, but I've never been to Ghana before.
Blue. What state do you live in? Blue, what state do you live in?
Right now, I live in Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Okay,
yeah.
I've been to Minneapolis. They have sizable number of black people there, right? There's a lot of Somalis there, but also there's some black.
Somalis.
Where did you move from?
I'm from the East Coast, DC.
From the East Coast. Okay,
yeah.
Perfect. That's like black enclave. So, okay, from your understanding, your experience, knowing, are the black people? Are they the business people? Are they innovative? Are they business people? Is this what they do?
Some, yeah.
No, but what I'm saying, because DC is black chocolate factory, it's blackity black,
and it's all kinds of blacks from all over the world. Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is, let's say blacks from, I'm talking about the blacks,
Black Americans,
like black Americans.
Right.
Okay, are they known to be business people? Are they opening up businesses in America?
I wouldn't say the majority, no. But
Okay, so they are not business people. That would be right.
Some are,
but it's in the minority.
I mean,
correct.
Okay, so the reason why I'm saying that, okay, business, like let's say the Chinese, Lebanese, the people you see, even like Somalis, Ethiopians, other Africans you see that come here doing business, right? It's already, people don't just wake up one day and say, you see a group of people, they all doing business. This is what these people do. They've done it in other land before, wherever they came from. They have already been tested. This is what they do. Some groups of people, they do, like, for example, my group, Soninke group, when they don't teach us to go look for a job. That's not how we're taught. You are expected to be a businessman, create a business. You see what I'm saying? So wherever you go, any job you take is just temporary until you get your investment money, and then you invest in you and start a business. You deploy. You're bringing something. It's deployment. When Lebanese come to Africa,
there's a background sound.
Who's that? Someone who's. Can you all mute, please? So it's the same thing. So if black people here in America, they're used to looking for jobs, right? Looking for jobs. They get, job is available. Going to Africa is not going. Africa is not like that. In Africa, you create business. You start. So people who are not used to creating businesses in America, especially, America is the easiest place to do business ever. You know how I know this? Because I'm a businessman. Started my own businesses, several of them, from scratch. From scratch. You see, I didn't need no blackity black person. I just followed the pattern how I was taught. Wherever you go, any job you take is temporary. It doesn't matter what it is, even if I'm a graveyard digger, but I need that capital to start whatever I want to start. So most Indians do the same thing. So if you're not a business person, you head into Africa and you're not coming with money, you're not gonna make it. So even when I went to Gambia, there were very few Black Americans that own businesses there. Very few. Very, very limited number. You look at even Ghana. I follow the Repat movements there in Ghana. Zongo is from Ghana. Zongo can give you the 411. It's not that many that have businesses.
But Blue is rather unfortunate that you're a first generation Ghanaian and your parents never took you home, or you're a grown man and you have not visited home and you're still thinking about how is Africa like and all these things, man. Come on, bro. Like,
but Jude, how can you blame him? You can't blame him for that. It's not his fault.
Judah, you got some negativity running through your system.
It's not his fault.
I just said that I'm working on going, man.
All right.
What do you want?
Yeah, what do you want? Because, Ghana, you talk about Wodemaya, right? I mean, all this Pan-African stuff, most of us are not Pan-African. So I really don't care if Wodemaya is visiting countries or not. I mean, I just...
No, the only point... the only point I was making was that guy has dedicated his channel to showing tons and tons of Black Americans in Africa doing business. So that's why I'm asking you, is that a minority? Is he just blowing it out of proportion? Like, that's a question.
You know what? Allow Zongo to respond. Zongo is from Ghana, and there's a lot of Blacks there. Zongo will be able to tell us.
Yeah, I do watch his channel as well, but it's not. I mean, he's not mostly repats from Ghana as well, from America, who were raised in Ghana, and then they went back to Ghana. Some from the UK. And also a few Blacks, but mostly the Africans are the ones doing the business, not the Blacks from America, not the Black Americans in quotes. But a couple of them have done businesses. The majority are mostly,
Africans.
Blue. I can tell, Blue is really interested in connecting back to Africa, and he's thinking.
I thought he's African. I thought his parents are Ghanaian.
Yes, but he's never been. So he shows a lot of interest in business. Maybe Blue, I don't know, maybe your parents
That's
taught
why I
you.
come to your channel, man, so that
Yeah.
I can,
So I would say, like Blue, by all means, right? Visit, and see, because once you visit, you will be able to, bottom line, how I look at businesses, you are coming, you're filling in a void of where certain thing is needed. So when you go to this country, you will be able to see things that you're like, oh man, I can come and do this better than anybody that is doing it. Oh, I can make it better. If you think you got it, you got the knowledge, you can most certainly go, you see, come back, plan it out, get all the logistics, and also the way business works. Done, like people want to see the whole pie to see that, okay, it's going to be possible. This is what and what will be possible. The honest truth is, it's like counting to 1,000. You would have to count through all the numbers to get to the 1,000. You cannot just skip and say,
Afridamus, let me have this real
to the
quick.
99 and then 1,000. No, you would hit all of that. It's patience. And yes, you're going to have projection that is going to be big, but you really definitely, you don't know. All you have to do is work as hard as possible. It doesn't matter if, the business, when it was small, big, medium, your work ethic have to be 110. Because like for me, right? Like I used to, like, it doesn't matter as long as I accept jobs. If I accept that the payment is even $5, right? I would put in the same effort for $5 worth of work as I would put for $500. So that way, you see, your work doesn't lie. Work doesn't discriminate. This is what people must understand. Work doesn't lie, it doesn't discriminate. None of that. Just be willing to serve people regardless of their race, creed, religion, wherever they come from. Once you do that, you don't need to say the blackity black thing. You'll be able to serve the blackity black. You'll be able to, in fact, you probably, the black, if you're too good, the blackity black won't be able to afford your services. The business I have, most black people don't solicit it because they can't afford it. That's just the truth. Yeah.
And
So
that's why people that always say group economics. I'm like, dude, you guys, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. No, group economics.
Hey, so
only sell to black, buy from black. Are you crazy?
Afridamus, with about the topic with Kwesi Boyd in Gambia. So we all know that he's been over there and he's been doing all sorts of bull crap, right? So how come the Gambian people or the government or something like that, because he even has a digital footprint that proves that he's been scamming and doing all kind of nefarious acts, how come they can't get together as a community or as a government and remove this person? It's just one individual.
Well, the way it works is because this is like a civil matter. To be honest, like in Gambia, like the laws are like really lax. So this is like considered a civil matter. They cannot just come and say, like, they have to have proof, that Kwesi in fact did this, but he's in court suing those people. You see? So, I mean, it's just one of those things. Somebody accused someone, and, like if you say Mr. So-and-so owes me this money, yeah, the police are not going to come and arrest the person, but you can sue the person, take them to court. And I think that's what they are doing. But yeah, no, the Gambian authorities cannot just come and arrest him.
Well, I mean, yeah, they would have to build up a case or something like that. It just seems like that would be the route to go, simply because this person seems to be causing enough problems to where it's even a topic on YouTube channels and stuff like that.
Blue, I have a question for you, bro.
Yes, sir.
You say you
don't forget he's also got a
Ghanaian.
family there. He's got like several wives and kids, and you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
So he's got, so technically he's got like real relatives.
Okay, Blue, you say
so
Ghana.
they cannot just come and arrest him.
Blue, you say your family came from Ghana, right?
Yeah. My mom and dad met each other here in America, but they're both Ghanaian.
Okay, if you have Ghanaian, then why don't you have extra? Because Africa, we have families. You have families back home. We are not without families. We have cousins. Even our distant cousin is our family back home.
Exactly.
So why don't you have like auntie or uncle or anything in Ghana?
I never said I didn't have that.
Then what? Then easy, you can go there and visit them.
Right, and then why is it hard? You know.
I never said that I wasn't going to go there and visit. I don't understand the question.
Yeah, I mean,
listen. I have a brother.
You say you never been to Ghana, to Africa.
No, I have a brother that's in Ghana. I have a sister that's in Ghana. I have aunts and uncles. One of my uncles actually just moved back to Ghana. He's living there permanently now. So yeah, I mean, my dad's always gone back and forth, but due to a lot of stuff, I haven't had the opportunity to go yet. But that's all going to change here shortly. So that's why I'm on these panels on the internet, trying to get as much information as I possibly can before I make my trip, which is going to be very, very soon. So I'm not understanding what your question, what my relatives have to do with any of that. I'm confused.
I'm saying you can easily contact them and ask them instead of asking the social media. That's what I was saying.
I do talk to them also, but what's wrong with me coming on a panel and asking? I do, sir. I do that, but what is wrong with me coming on a panel and asking questions or engaging in conversation?
That's not the way we do.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Africans do. Because we have family, we contact our family, and we go to our family, we visit them, and they.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What question did I ask that is a question that I should be not asking on a panel, but asking my family?
You can ask many things to your family.
No, what question specifically did I ask that I should not ask on a panel? I should ask my family.
What is the best country to invest in Africa and all this? And you are
No, I didn't ask that. I didn't ask any of that.
No, but hold on, let me jump in. Rashid and Judah, I'll have to disagree with you guys because here's why.
These dudes are haters, man.
Look, you have to, okay. We have straight from Africa, like his parents are from there, but he was born and raised here. So if you listen to what Blue is saying, he's genuinely interested in going back. So what he is doing is gathering information, and this information, first of all, what you guys are saying, you're totally wrong. He cannot, like you guys saying, oh, go talk to your family members. Your family members are not the only ones with the info. He's doing the right thing. He's talking to a lot of different people.
But what question? I want to know what question did I ask?
Cameroonian questions.
No, Zongo is here. Wait.
What question did I ask specifically that you're saying I should have rather asked my family? What question?
All the questions.
No.
Give me one example.
You were asking about how Wodemaya
you want to know about? Wait. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
You wanna know about Ghana, and you come here to ask Gambian and the Cameroonian a question about Ghana.
What did I ask about Ghana? I didn't ask any questions about Ghana.
Hold on.
I didn't ask any questions about Ghana though.
Well, you asked about Wodemaya.
No. What I said is, no, sir. What I said is what Wodemaya is showing on his channel, is that a minority, or is it just blown out of proportion as far as people going over there and doing business? My brother has a business in Ghana.
What Wodemaya was showing you was Ghana, right?
But my brother has a business in Ghana. I want to know what question
why are you asking
I
the Gambian and the Cameroonian the question?
Hold on, Mike. No, that's not true, Mike. Hold on, Mike. He did not ask. Oh wait, no. What he said, he did not ask question about Ghana. He said he was watching. He watched Wodemaya showing
in Ghana.
No. He said showing African Americans owning businesses. So he wanted to know
in Ghana,
if
right?
No, if this matches the reality.
Because Wally Maya goes to all the countries,
Right,
he don't
all the
just be in
countries.
Ghana.
He's not only Ghana. And
the
to be
Black
honest,
American
hold
is
on.
showing
No.
Ghana.
But I would have to disagree with you guys to say the guy having interest
to
go and he's asking question. He can come on these panels and ask these questions. I think he should.
Exactly.
There's nothing wrong with it. Like, you guys are acting like this guy should act like a child in elementary school. His family members are the only people he should have access to. That's silly.
But Blue,
That is silly, man.
But Blue, I think, I mean, even
No, not necessarily. I'm saying, if you want to,
Mike, hold
I'm not saying that's family member. You should have asked another Ghanaian.
But he probably already did. He said he's talking to his brother.
Blue,
Yeah, and you guys still haven't told me what question I asked. You haven't said what question I asked that was the wrong question to ask.
I just told you about the
Mike, he did not ask. Mike, you're just trying to tag him. He didn't do that, Mike.
Blue, I mean,
he didn't do what?
Blue,
he did not ask me any question about Ghana. He was just because Modimaya goes around.
He's asking
Africa.
us.
He said
he's listening to what's going on. He's watching, on the streets of YouTube, just looking at things. And I think he's doing the right thing. He's gathering information. He's never been there. But I know why you guys are all touchy and butthurt, because his parents are Ghanaians and he's never been there. And you guys, you're trying to hold that against him. But I don't know why. I don't
understand how that's something to be held against me. That's so weird.
I know.
Let me respond to what he said, that if Wadimaya is blowing out of proportion. Sometimes when you sit in your room and you watch, videos about Africa that you haven't been there before, right? You have this kind of like fantasy feeling, like when you go there, you see a lot of them doing business. No, it's not the same. It's not the case. I'm sorry.
And that's why I asked the question to clear it up.
You don't see a correlation of.
Hold on. Okay, Rashid. Let Zongo finish, and then Rashid, you can say something on the topic.
Okay.
When you get there, you wouldn't see a correlation of what you see on YouTube on the actual ground. That's not the reality. So I think, even though like the way they pose the question to you might seem a little bit harsh, I think your parents should have been the immediate source of where you should get your information from. I mean, you can listen or watch videos on the YouTube to see what is really going on, but I don't think that should be the determining factor to motivate you in going over there. Your parents should probably help you.
No, I would disagree, Zongo. You know why?
Mm-hmm. No.
Because Blue, if I'm wrong in this assessment, correct me. I'm sure Blue have seen videos that Wadimaya have done, and I've seen videos that speak to people who are in Blue's situation exactly. I've seen someone, a Kenyan guy, right? He was born and raised here in the States, just like Blue. He went back, started his farm. Now he's living there doing his thing, right? So that videos like that would speak directly to someone like him, because that's his experience, that's his situation. So he's trying to ask the questions he's asking. These are valid questions. He's not saying he's living in this fantasy whatsoever. He's trying to find out, is this blown out of proportion?
Yes.
Or is within reason? So that's what we should answer for him, instead of trying to.
Afridamus, is any of us there? Does any of us there that are not from Ghana? Are we the best to answer that question?
But he's not talking about only Ghana. Zongo is from Ghana. Zongo is from Ghana.
He said he wants to go to Ghana. That's what he said, and it was.
The only reason I brought up Wadimaya is because his channel, he goes to a lot of different countries, shows a lot of different content. There's a lot of different Africans here on the panel. Yes, I have spoken to my parents about this stuff. I talk to my dad all the time. Like I said, I have a brother over there. I even have an older sister who came here from Ghana when she was 19. I don't live far from her. I talk to her all the time. I'm just getting extra information because lately there has been an influctuation of content online. You know what I'm saying? And once you start searching for that content, it starts popping up on your timeline all the time. So all I'm asking is, hey, is this or is that? I don't understand how I'm getting this response, negative response for asking that general question. It's very strange.
Yeah.
I mean, like I was saying, right? Because I mean, I recently like relocated to the US like 3 years ago. So I mean, I still have a fresh memory back home. Like, I mean, when I was there, I didn't see a lot of that. I mean, I did hear about a year of return. Even when I do go to the capital, you know, you do see a couple of them here and there, but it's not the way you see it on the like.
Come on, Zongo was on the beach picking up those passport grannies.
Oh no way, no.
I hope you wasn't doing that.
When I was in Turkey, I had a Turkish babe over there, so I wasn't trying to follow like those passport grannies over there. No.
I'm just messing with you, Zongo.
That got Zongo hooked up to Seattle, Washington, to the FBA lady.
Well, you don't know where she comes from. I came here to work. Actually, I've been here like 7 months ago, so you don't know like.
No, but the thing is, like, you know, I see no issue in what Blue is asking. I think, in fact, his question is very legit. I think what he's asking is very.
I don't see the questions as legit, man. I mean, he's from Ghana. He has relatives.
He's never been, though. He's never been. He's never been.
I mean, but he has brothers and sisters that goes to Ghana back and forward. His father, you know, all these things.
So,
Judah, generation African, you shouldn't. It's like
look.
So I don't understand. Am I supposed to just keep my mouth closed and not say anything?
Hold on, guys. I'm from Gambia, right? I'm from Gambia. You know, I'm not gonna know everything about Gambia. There are other things I have watched on YouTube about certain businesses, and I'm from the soil. So how do you expect Blue to have all the answers? Sometimes even like family members, you're not gonna get all the straight answer you need. Some of these people
but
just
the way Blue was saying.
No.
Okay. Hold
on. Wait. Let me finish. Now I see what is happening. Blue, please forgive my two, KKK African brothers here. You have to understand. Some of my channel have certain.
But let me tell you, I'm looking at it.
Hold on. I know that's the Grand Wizard himself.
I still see them as my African brothers.
Blue. What they are doing is Blue. They are doing the African purity test on you. They don't trust. Hold on. They don't trust that you are in fact your parents are Ghanaian. So I know these people here. These people are like the African KKKs. Let them ask. We would find out.
This is projecting.
No. This is the angle. This is the angle they are coming.
You're projecting your own
No. They are trying to find. They're trying to find out if you are legit African. Okay?
Look, I can tell you right now, man. My mom is from. I'll tell you, my mom is from Kumasi, she's Ashanti, and my dad is from Big Adan.
Okay. So
yeah, that's
how
right,
do you
man.
call them?
Do you speak the language? Do you speak Ghanaian language?
Hold on. Let me do the test on him. So
no, man, I'm just asking him a question. Do
Come
you
on,
speak
guys.
Ghanaian language?
I wanna say. Akwaba.
What's the question?
Do you speak Ghanaian language? Do you speak
which
any
language?
of the Ghanaian
There's
language?
no such thing as Ghanaian.
Look, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, I don't speak the language, man.
But Judah, you made a mistake for asking.
Do you understand at least a couple of words? Yeah?
But Judah,
I do understand. I understand a lot of the language actually, but
Judah,
can you say a few words?
And I do speak. I do speak some of it.
Allow Zongo.
Judah, when he said he's from Kumasi, you shouldn't have asked him if he speaks Ghanaian language. You should have asked him if he speaks the Tree language because they speak Tree over there.
I don't know what.
Yeah, what I said is that my mom is from Kumasi.
It's like someone saying he's from like he's from Lagos. The question you have to ask him: do you speak Yoruba? I mean, it's just very obvious they speak Yoruba in Lagos most of the time, right?
If I say I'm from Yaoundé,
Yeah, I
what
can speak.
language
I
will
can
you
speak
ask me
some
if we
Twi
speak?
though.
Exactly.
Zongo, if I say I'm from Yaoundé, what language will you ask me if we speak?
I don't know
Bangwa.
much about
English,
Cameroon.
Bangwa.
I don't know much about Cameroon, so I wouldn't
Why?
comment
So
on
why
that.
do I don't know much about the Kumasi or what language they speak
So I
over
was,
there.
so
So
Jude,
I was rectifying your error. So
Jude,
what?
is it Bangwa? Bangwa?
no, I'm not from Yaoundé, but yeah, I mean my language will be Bangwa because I'm Bangwa. Yeah, from Fontem Libya to be precise. You know.
Look. Here's the thing, Blue. Just like I suspected, like I said, you know,
You speak Bamileke?
yeah, these guys are giving you the African
No, my tribe is next to
purity
Bamileke, but I
test.
don't speak Bamileke, bro. I'm not Bamileke.
Yeah, they are giving you the purity test. These guys are staunch tribalists,
I'm
just so
pure
you know.
Bantu.
Yeah,
I'm
these
pure
guys are like,
Bantu. That's why
yeah.
Ali is smart.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah. So Mike, what were you gonna say?
Where me I was coming from is just I get frustrated a lot when like a black American person approach me and say, "Hey, I saw this thing. I watched this thing on YouTube about Kenya. Is it true?" And I'm like, "You already know where I'm from. I'm from Nigeria. Why do you assume they have to know everything about the whole continent? You know?" So, I remember when the one I used back in the days, the one that used to frustrate me is when the Rwanda Hotel movie came out, when the Hutu
Oh
and the
yeah.
Tutsis were killing each other. And then black Americans are calling me, "Hey, are you Utu or are you Tutsi?" I'm like, dude, what? You know, those kind of stuff, you know. Like, that's where I'm coming from. Like, when he came and then he said, what did Maya video about these black Americans in Ghana doing business? And he's
I
asking,
didn't
is
say
he
Ghana specific.
overblown? When he asked me, is he overblown? I'm like, I'm not from Ghana. I'm not supposed to know.
Well,
Like,
He didn't say
Walter
Ghana,
Maya has
Mike.
done Walter Maya has done videos of people in Nigeria with
I
businesses
know, but
too.
you specifically asked
No,
about the black
Mike.
Americans in
No, I
Ghana. That's
asked
what I'm
about
saying.
Walter Maya. I
Wait.
asked about Walter Maya in general.
Mike.
No.
The channel in general.
The particular question he asked was he did a video about some black Americans in Ghana doing business.
No,
And
No,
he
I
asked, so is
said
he
no. What I
overblown?
said
That's
was
what I
that
heard.
his
Maybe
channel.
I
I
heard you
said
wrong.
his channel. I said his
Mike.
channel has been dedicated to black Americans doing business all
Business
over Africa.
Africa. That's what he said, Mike.
That's what I said.
He
Okay.
didn't
I'm
say
wrong then.
Ghana.
Sorry, my apology. I'm wrong. I thought it was the other way. Sorry. My
Yeah,
It's
but I
all
mean,
good, bro.
I think the term you said, Black American, I think what you might try to promote it like Africans doing business in Africa. They
Yeah, a
really
lot of the
it's mostly
businesses.
Africans. It's mostly Africans actually from those.
He
Yeah,
does
but
have a
if
lot of
Blue,
black Americans on his channel, though.
yeah, if Blue,
That's why I asked.
well, if Blue goes there, like for instance, so because they feature people also, there are some of them who are born and raised in America, like Blue,
Exactly.
right? That went back or lived here for a long time. So it would be sort of, so I can see how that would inspire him and other black people even here, because they're like, hey, these guys, okay, even though like some people, some black people, they look at it, they'll be like, okay, Afridamus has been in America a long time. He goes over there, even though he's from there, but if he can go and pull it off, that means I got a chance to pull it off too.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's a great point, Afridamus, because I went through some of your old videos a few days ago, and I saw that you were actually in Gambia. I don't know when,
Right.
but I don't think it was that long ago.
Yeah, not that long ago. Last year, actually.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
but
that's why I just put the general question out there. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but I think most of his like I strongly believe most of his viewership come from the Africans in diaspora. I think so. I don't think a lot of them are mostly like African Americans.
Oh no, they do watch him. They do watch him.
I think
Caribbeans.
and now they hack his YouTube channel. Somebody hack him.
He's fixed that.
Yeah,
He's fixed it. Okay.
So Rashid, you were gonna give him the African purity test too?
I want to say a little bit about the topic you were.
Go ahead. Yeah, we're coming to 4 hours, but go ahead.
What I was thinking is that being living in America for many years, the Black Americans who are they are one who live in the ghettos and the one lives in the in the other area. So those who are going to Africa mostly are people who have no money,
That's what I was going to say about the Sierra Leonean president.
And also, those, you know, those who
Yeah.
have money,
It's not
those
giving
who have money,
citizenship to
they don't
Michael
go to
Jordan
Africa.
and
But Michael Jordan is
LeBron
not
James.
coming. They're not coming.
And also,
That's what I'm saying.
also,
He's not giving easy citizenship to Michael Jordan, LeBron James, all those rich ones. He's giving
you know, Mike,
citizenship
you know,
guys
Steve
straight
Harvey,
from
you know,
Guys,
Chicago.
allow him to finish. And Rashid, while you at it, you know, in Gambia, you know Juliet, right?
yes,
Black say, finally, I got a video. I'm gonna do a show on it. She, you know, finally admitted she got, you know, the Yoruba guy Baba Tunde got her pregnant.
you know, I don't understand Gambian. You know,
She's
Gambia.
no, the Gambians didn't do it. It was the Nigerian guy.
No.
He's
Guys,
Yoruba guy.
the problem is Gambia. You know, Gambia.
He's a
Gambia.
Yoruba guy.
Okay,
That's Mike's
Afrodamus, let
people.
me
That's
finish.
That's
I've read everything Sonike men do. Everything Sonike men do, you start playing with the Nigerians. He's not in Sonike again, all right? We all know the guy was a Sonike. Now you want to switch it.
Mike is refusing his brother.
You see, the Black Americans who are in America, who have money, they really don't even know. They don't even care about Africa. They don't.
Right.
Even,
There you go.
They even hate
There
Africa.
you go.
Those who
There you go.
You know, I've always said that.
Those who have money, they don't even listen to you when you tell them. You say,
They
Africa?
run straight to white people, straight up, man.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Once
You
they
know,
make
Steve
money,
Harvey
man, they're moving straight to white community.
You see,
Oh
Steve
yeah,
Harvey-
Mike. Really?
Yeah, I mean, look, once they become rich, straight out to white community, man. Like, and they do anything black.
But that's the thing. Here's my thing. Okay, those blacks, like to me, I don't focus on them because hey, they have the right to go spend their money in Whiteville, Snowville. I'm not gonna lie, Snowville is beautiful and nice. Let's not lie. You know, beautiful white women walking their dogs.
Going to Africa now.
Hold on, walking to the park, you know, riding bicycles, saying hello, hey, good morning.
I get it. You can live there, but what I'm saying is
that's what they are.
They don't.
That's
look
what they are
back.
there. Huh?
They don't look back at all. Like
look back at what?
Okay, let me give you an example. Right, I remember when Kobe Bryant was trying to build Mamba Academy, like this basketball academy. He didn't want to build in a white neighborhood for white kids.
Because Kobe lives.
No,
in a white.
He didn't.
Kobe's not from the hood, but Kobe's not from the hood.
Come on,
you know,
no.
Kobe lived mostly
from the hood.
Dude, he mostly lived. He mostly
okay, but you also notice
overseas.
You also notice a lot of those rich blacks when they donate their money to charity. It's always on white charity. So you know, like. I'm like,
I think that's the problem I have with like maybe like with your talking point, because I think primarily like you are focused more in the entertainment industry. There are other blacks in other industries who are helping their own people.
They don't have no other.
My friend, listen. I know. Listen, I can name two. I can name at least two guys, NBA players. They came from a black neighborhood I used to live in. And those guys never. I'm telling you,
right?
Hold on, no. Wait. I mean, most of them have made it come on through entertainment. We all know that. Even the one that become businessman, entrepreneur, they move their business to white neighborhood. We all know that it's a fact. I'm just telling you. Mike. Let me line real quick. Most of the NBA players came from the black neighborhood. They didn't come from white neighborhood.
But what I'm saying, why do they have? They don't have to go back to those neighborhoods.
They don't. I'm not saying they have to go back, but that's where you come from. Go put something there. Who $1 million? You can make. Listen, look. Afridamus, some of this neighborhood, $1 million can fix a lot. $1 million.
Mike. Let's be real. These neighborhoods, right? These neighborhoods. If the person is from a project, the project is owned by a government. Just because people saying hood. If you're from the project, it's not your home. Your father don't own it. Your mom don't own it. The government owns it.
Absolutely, that's right.
Once you can make it, it's like living a refugee camp. You don't own the refugee camp.
That's right.
So sometimes I think people
but you can go put a program there.
No. It's a government property, bro.
No, somewhere around. No, not the entire place.
No.
But
If they are from the hood,
go back to their neighborhood and they got killed. What about this rapper that went back to the TCP? What's his name?
Look. I know people.
Killed, man. That's why they scared going back home to where they came from, because they're gonna get killed or they might get, a lot of things happen. So
here's the thing. Here's my thing. I get it. Like sometimes I hear people say, "Oh, the blacks don't go back to the hood." Like if the person is from a project, like you call quote unquote hood, You know, I don't know how you guys are picturing this. If they're from a project, like Jay-Z is from the projects, right? That's not his property. That's not his parents' property.
Exactly.
You know, when he made it, you know, he has to leave. Smart man. I don't blame him. You think like,
Not
hey,
only that, but
look,
if he goes back, he's gonna get killed.
look. I went back to Gambia. I have no interest to go back and live in the area I used to live. I have zero interest in it. Does that make me? Does that?
You are setting up Gambia.
But
Even
your
Tyler
Soninke,
Perry, Tyler
No, no. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Are you saying you're abandoning your Soninke tribe? Is that what you're saying?
I'm what?
You gonna go back? You don't go back to Soninke land when you go back to Gambia?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
you a sellout, man.
in the neighborhood where I grew up, it doesn't have waterfront. I like living on the beach.
Soninke land? Was it Soninke land?
No. It wasn't Soninke land. Soninke
Exactly.
land.
Well, you know you become billionaire, you're gonna go to Soninke land and do something, man. Right?
No, my village is different. I'm talking about like for instance, people meet in city areas. You grew up there, right? Like what law says you have to go back there? You don't have to. I don't want to go back there. Like, what's the problem?
No, what I'm saying, I'm not saying someone. No. My argument is if you don't want to do anything, it's fine. But don't say you want to put money somewhere and go put it somewhere that's not where you come from. That's my only argument.
but
I'm not saying someone have to go back. My argument is this.
No. That's pocket watching.
Okay.
All they have to do is they don't have to do anything but stay black and die. That's all.
Okay. Would this make sense? Wait. Would this make sense? Like, let's say you live in America right now, you become a millionaire, right? A multi-millionaire, and then you want to donate $1 million to somewhere in Gambia, and you donate it to the Fulani instead of the Soninkes. Does that make sense?
Like what?
Or whatever. I'm saying you put that money into a different tribe in Gambia.
No. But see, Mike, that's where you're wrong. Because see, okay, for me, right? I grew up with all kinds of people. Most of my neighbors, they are either Fuller, Wolof, Mandinka, right? So if I'm going to donate, I'm not gonna donate based in tribal lines, thinking.
No. Your you grew up together with them, but these guys grew up in a neighborhood, black neighborhood, where they didn't grow up around white people. So now you became
No, but first of all, they do give back. You guys are trying to.
No.
Yes,
okay,
they
maybe
do.
some of them do.
They do give back. Come on, man.
No. LeBron James.
Hey.
Okay, I'm giving you a simple. Okay, LeBron James.
What about
does.
Tyler Perry?
But there's
who built
so
a
many
studio to help to employ?
Yeah, there are people that do. We're not saying some people don't do, but we're just saying like those that don't do it. Like there's too many of them. Like, I know like a couple of guys
we don't know.
If that is the case, most Africans come to America to study on other groups' money financing their scholarship programs. What do you talk about that then?
What are you talking about?
Point too, though.
Most Africans coming here to study on scholarship programs from American funding.
Mike, what you're saying, Mike, what you're saying,
Let me tell you something about scholarship. Okay, go ahead.
Mike, what you're saying, America don't work like that. You have to remember, white people donate lots of money that black people benefit from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not only the black people here in America, around the world. So the reality is charity is from the heart. I get it, begins at home whatsoever. But the reality is people, every rapper, like entertainers, basketball, the ones that I know popularly, if they are from like a hood whatsoever, they usually they would look out for their hood people, man. Exactly. I've seen this time and time again. They look out for them.
Backpack giveaways, back to school
maybe it might not be up to your standard, but they do look out for them.
Yeah, but even according to Thomas Sowell, a black American himself who's an intellectual, he doesn't believe in what you guys are saying, like giving back to them, because you make them very vulnerable and they have to fight for themselves or compete in a competitive world.
No. When we saying give back, we're not saying to be giving handouts.
And you guys telling me,
and that's what you. But hold on, Afridamus, give me a second. When I'm saying giving back, I'm not saying to go be doing handout and the food driving and cash all that dumb shit. What I'm saying is something like you go into that community, right? You see something like the kids are struggling with maybe mentorship and something like that, and then let's say you just put one building there and just set up like a wait, like the single mothers, right? Like a set up like a young boys mentorship foundation, something like that.
No, that's not Mike. That's not their job. First of all, let me tell you. Look. No. First of all, you said single mothers. Was that the man? Single mother. Why are you putting other people's bastard babies' responsibility on this man?
Okay. The one you donate to the other charity in the white community, is that your basket baby? I mean, what the hell are you talking about, man?
Look, who did you see? Like, name a black celebrity. You see, first of all, because when you say Kobe built this in his neighborhood where he is.
No, he wasn't in his neighborhood. That was even what made it worse. And in fact, that's where he was going when his helicopter crashed. He lived far away from that. He went. Wait, listen, Mike.
It's right there in LA still.
His daughters. Wait now, I know LA very well.
I know he flew because to avoid traffic.
No,
let me tell you, Kobe.
Mike, you want me?
Mike, no, let me land this. I'll let you 1 second. Kobe is known to use his helicopter to avoid the traffic. Okay. Do you know how backed up the traffic is in LA?
Okay. Let me see what I'm trying to say. You don't know what I'm saying. You're already saying something different. I'm saying he flew past black neighborhood to get to that place. That's what I'm trying to say. God damn it!
It's not his job.
I didn't say it's his job. Hold
on. You know what? Let me before we close out. Let me play. You know, Baba Tunde. You know, let's see how Baba Tunde got Juliet pregnant.
New addition to the Blackzip family, which is on the way. I'm pregnant at the moment. I'm pregnant at the moment, hoping to deliver soon. And,
so did you guys hear that?
Did you guys hear that? But Tunde he's very smart guy because he found a very established women.
No, what do you mean established? Rashid, we are making sure little Tunde is not gonna be be born in Lagos. You know, we're gonna, so let's hear this. First of all, the people that like coming in my comment section saying, Afridamus, when did Juliet ever tell you that she is pregnant? You're making it up. Let's hear it from her.
I'm pregnant at the moment, hoping to deliver soon. And like I said, I formed a partnership with Canada Briggs from Perspective. So
Mike, stop trying to eat that dog, Mike.
Somebody loves me.
Oh.
You are 51. Lady, you didn't had this make your fourth child.
Guys, Baba Tunde got a 51-year-old pregnant.
51-year-old, and this is our fourth child with 4 different men. That's crazy, man.
Wow. Yeah. This is Baba Tunde. Let's go.
How many men? By the fourth man. This place go movement.
I have like 7 children by 9 baby daddies.
Firstly, let me make it very clear to you. I never ever.
You guys see that there was a philosopher, the philosopher they just showed. A man who once said, there's, this woman, some of these women have, 5 children by 9 baby daddies. And you guys will ask, how did that happen? Because only 5 accepted being the daddy. The other 9, the other 4, they refuse to be the father. They said, take me to Maury show. But Baba Tunde here, unfortunately, cannot escape this.
Hey, I thought that lady was married, Afridamus. That girl from England. What's her name?
Bridget?
ever since.
Well, let's see.
I thought she came with her husband. What's that?
Hey,
what's her
hey,
name? What's that girl's name?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
Adrian, yeah.
Baba Tunde took her from me.
It's not.
Had sexual intercourse with any other man when I was married or separated from my husband. So let me get that straight. So whatever BS you've been trying to put into my husband.
Guys, do you guys see how he's popping in Gambia? Real Housewives of Banjo.
The Solike boys, man. Don't take your wife to Gambia. The Solike boys, they take your wife, man.
Sure, you're trying to run away. You can't run from this one, Mike.
She looks good in her 50s, man. She looks good.
Rashid, is Rashid trying to move to Gambia too? What's
I'm gonna take Baba.
Let's go.
His head, yeah. Let's try again.
Heard on the Gambian streets is that she's pregnant. But wait, who is it by? How many people want to count those months?
So we were divorced last year, June. So it's been confirmed she is 9 months pregnant. So why in the heck?
So did you guys hear this? So those of you that come and attack Afridamus for speaking on this, I just want to give you guys a little, taste on what is happening on, word on the streets in Gambia is Baba Tunde is created a little Tunde all the way from Nigeria.
Who's this Baba Tunde you're talking about? Can you show us the face?
Yes, we'll see. We'll see him in a second. Go ahead, allow the co-host.
Afridamus, you see the house that guy suffered to build. I watched videos how that guy was suffering. Right. Adrian building that house, carrying stones and blocks. Now the house now has been owned by the woman and Baba Tunde. That's crazy, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Rashid.
Yeah, wait. You will see the house here. Wait, they'll show the house.
Afridamus.
I was sleeping with her husband when the proof is
Baba Tunde, the lucky guy, man.
Can't hide that, boo. It's not in the pudding. It's in her belly.
Juliet Ryan states, I love my life right now. I'm not living with anyone and I can do what I like, true freedom. I can also screw who I want when I'm ready to. It's my body, no one else's.
I want to know what's my birthday present.
Yeah,
that's Baba Tunde.
She screwed us.
That's Baba Tunde right here. No, let's let him speak.
He's saying belly present.
Yeah, we moved to Gambia in 2019, 4th of February. And I moved here, like I said, with my then ex-husband. But unfortunately, that relationship broke down, and it has done for many diasporan couples, actually, who have made the transition. I think there are far too many African beautiful women here that provide temptation to men. Ladies, more hot chocolate.
Another Yoruba guy. guys, what is it? Hey, what is it about Gambia or Ghana? These women, when they, or Africa in general, they get there, they become super sluts. Like, what's this? Like, what does the atmosphere do to these people? Like, what's going on? And you got the Nigerian guys flying all the way from Nigeria, coming to Gambia, just hanging around on the beach, doing squats and stuff. Baba Tunde came to, he came with his company, which is a Gambian company from that worked in Nigeria. So they transferred him to Gambia, and look at what Baba Tunde ended up doing. He's like, F my job. Let me create little Tundes in Juliet.
Now he's gonna take over the house Adrian built.
It was an enjoyable ride.
Yeah.
Wow.
Honey, chocolate, soft. Honey, hot. He's a good-looking man. It was a gift. Oh, thank you.
Man, she's just sleeping around, man. What's going on? Damn. Afridamus, what's going on, man? What's going on with these Lincoln boys? You guys are
look at, see, that's the house. That's their house.
Keep being fooled by the scamming woman. You keep being fooled by Juliet Ryan, queen narcissist, because she's nothing but a liar.
Initially, it was my family and I. We set out and we came. My now ex-husband, Adrian Ryan, and our son, Kafre, and my brother, Seth. So we came as a unit.
Built themselves a family. They built themselves.
See, that's the house.
A beautiful home.
But unfortunately, things didn't go so well with the marriage. So we were divorced last year, June. But every cloud has a silver lining. And so we were still able to keep on with Blacksit, thankfully, because of Perspective. And Perspective, after I got divorced, came to my rescue.
On your birthday, you spent the night at the dude's house, didn't you?
What's my birthday? I want to know what's my birthday present.
That's Baba Tunde. Look at him.
Wait. Did she keep the house?
Of
the
course.
queen manipulator never
in
wanted
Gambian
this
law,
to come out.
do the women keep the
never,
house?
Ever,
I thought in
ever
Africa
wanted
the man keep the
divorce
house.
to come out. So this was her response when What's
Without
on
telling you in a
Gambia
sec.
released
Maybe
the
she-
divorce.
She's
She
the man
says,
to the
wow,
house.
I'm shocked to see this libelous content. Let me set the record straight. I have never, ever, right? Bill Clinton cheated on my ex-husband with any man from any nation. Never in our 12 years of marriage. This is irresponsible and very damaging and totally untrue. Please pull this post before you cause more damage to my family and reputation. She caused damage to her own family and reputation by running around with a young boy that's half her age. She's 51.
And Canada Briggs and I then formed a relationship, and we have a baby on the way.
And we saw the video of you laying on the bed and throwing your legs up, and oh, you can have fun on this bed.
Tete is crazy, man.
You were trying to entice that young boy. Girl, bye.
It's nice you can get some good
Look
action
at
on this.
This lady's
And then
crazy.
to
Oh man, that's gross.
Telling people to come back home, bring your family, come back home. Lady, you done destroyed your whole family. But you still on the computer talking, being fake. A big thanks to Canada Briggs, because if it wasn't for him, I don't think that Blacksit would still be here. So I want to give a big thanks to Canada. And Canada Briggs and I then formed a relationship, and we have a baby on the way. So it's been a lot of change. So that's an exclusive here on your channel.
The guy that she's having a child with is really young as well.
Yet. So we've got a bundle of joy on the way. I'm really excited.
I don't know when the divorce became final, but on her birthday, she spent the night at, I fell asleep.
Why is this repeating? Where's Afridamus?
So I straight up asked her, are you having an affair? She was like, no, it's not like that. He reminds me of my best friend. Your husband's supposed to be your best friend. He reminds me of my best friend. I said, okay, are you having an emotional affair? No. Juliet called me and spoke to me for a whole hour. She wanted video equipment because she was going to Guinea-Bissau with another YouTuber, Mensa and Katie.
See, Mensa,
Left her
I
husband
think that's a
and her son
Ghanaian.
in the Gambia and went to Guinea-Bissau with two
How much
men.
men is
What
this chick cheating with?
married woman does that?
That's right. This is a night shoot, and I'm here in Guinea-Bissau, and I'm here in Bissau.
Got a new guy
She spent over $1,800 for me to bring that equipment back.
I was like, it ain't my fault. She pregnant by a little Nigerian boy, and
Did you guys hear that?
took everything in the house, including her son's laptop, right? And he gone.
Boy, the Nigerian. There he
It's
is.
like the Jerry Springer thing. It's a bunch of old, outdated hood rats.
Yeah.
This place go moving.
Do you guys know who said that?
That's you.
Imagine, right? He's gonna be changing her diaper and having sex with her at the same time.
Oh shit, man.
Oh shit.
Who said that?
That's Afridamus, man.
Oh my.
Oh shit.
Guys, you know, hold on. Man, that wasn't nice. Whoever said he'd be changing diaper and having sex with her at the same time. That's vicious, man. Who said that?
Afridamus, I think you are also, why I mean, if Baba Kunde was not there, maybe you will have come there. You know, maybe you have.
Hey, Afridamus, I'll tell you what. I'm West African. I know West African. I know our tricks and how we do things. I think Baba Tunde is just hustling with her. I know what he's doing.
Yeah, but Babatunde is lucky because he might not be paying child support. But someone was telling me so who was asking who gets to keep the house? It looks like this is Babatunde's house now.
That was
exactly. And this is what most
It sounds like the Niger boys are winning in Gambia there, man. I need to let my
your Niger boys are doing it all.
they are winning in Gambia, man. Like you Sonite boys are slow, man. You guys are slow, man.
Hey, if this is slow, please keep all of them. Keep all of them. Keep all of them.
They collect house. They collect mansion. They collect everything.
But the guy
they collect everything, man.
got a big house.
Yeah. And Babatunde is never gonna show her. Babatunde will never show her, his village. That will never happen.
This is the thing. The same mentality that these women in Europe have is the same thing in America, right? These women, when they see a man that have built houses for them, they come close to them and they take advantage and throw these guys out and get the younger guys. They own their house. It's the same mentality, man. It's just crazy.
But
I don't think he was the one. I don't think you.
For you, brother. Jude. Okay, Baba Kunde is a Nigerian, right?
Right.
Okay, what her name, Juliet. She was struggling to have citizenship in Gambia. So maybe is she thinking to have a Nigerian passport through him?
Oh, maybe.
Well, they will have to go to Nigeria, but I don't think Babatunde would want her to know which village he come from.
No,
but is she eligible to get a Nigerian citizenship now because she married, Babatunde?
Rashid Babatunde is trying to play her.
Nigeria. Afridamus, let me tell you one thing.
Who told you that he married her?
No, he didn't marry her yet.
Afridamus, let me tell you one thing, and Mike can attest.
Yeah.
Let me tell you one thing, and Mike can attest to that. Even Babatunde can choose to take her back home, but they can make up a family for her to see that, hey, this is my family, but that's not the real family.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah. Some people do that. Breezy said, "Congrats to Juliet and Babatunde." Thank you, Breezy, for giving shout out to Babatunde and
Babatunde will soon move on to Chuba, man. Chuba with better money.
Oh yeah. Man, how do you know?
Hey, Mike, he's got a nice house.
Yeah,
he's got a nice house,
man.
Yeah, but I don't think the house belonged to the previous husband, because there's no way he could have allowed her to stay there.
No, but I think I heard he said no. I think it's still in court. So
it's still in court.
What kind of law do you guys have in Gambia? What kind of game?
No.
How do you allow?
I heard
the house. It doesn't make sense.
No,
but the lady was the one that bought the land, so the land is in Black's name.
It doesn't matter, man.
I don't know why Mike is arguing like someone cannot take
Right.
the house.
Mike, Gambia is not like one of those places where it's like gender based to say women don't have power. No. If she's the one that bought the land, women can buy land. Anything a man can do, women can. In Gambia.
Well, you guys are saying the guy built the house. That's what I've been hearing you guys say.
Well, that's what
in the comment section.
I mean, you build the house doesn't mean you own it. I mean,
you're in the comment section, Jude, everybody's saying he built the house and they divorced.
Yeah, but he was the one that was checking all the people that.
Yeah, boy, if it's some money that built it and she owned it.
No, but
we all know, in the Western world, in America, for example, even if the man built the house 100% with his money, once they divorce, the woman keeps the house. But that doesn't happen.
Mike, I was gonna say in the Western world, if you're gonna get married, then make sure you protect your assets, because you can't get married in the Western world without
talking about prenup and stuff like that.
Yeah,
right?
prenup. You're protecting what belongs to you rightfully, because a lot of women trying to marry you take half your stuff.
Trust me, they get a good lawyer. A lawyer can.
Mike, I have seen situations. I'm gonna be honest. I've seen situations where women absolutely fuck over men. what they do is they cheat on the man. The man files for divorce. The house that he spent his entire life paying for, his car, his money,
It's
belongs
gone.
to her now. And then in the same house, she's cheating with the guy that she was cheating with in his bedroom.
Yeah.
You know, Mike, I think, you know, from like the pictures and, you know, like videos and interviews, I think they, you know, the house is built under the Black Seed name.
Okay.
Under Black
Which
Black
company, but the Black Seed company, doesn't that belong to her?
So you said
Because
I
I
thought they were
okay. Here's what I heard from my source. It is not finalized. It's not like she owns it yet. Even, you know, the cars.
Yeah.
I guess some, you know, it's you know.
So help me out with the Gambian law. If the husband and wife both own the house and they divorce, who keeps the house?
Well, in Gambia, mostly the husband is the one that builds their house and bring the woman.
No, I'm not asking. I'm saying the case.
No, divorce. No, the way the divorce work. That's what I'm trying to explain.
No, I'm trying to
you.
explain. In a case where they both equally.
No, I don't know. I don't in Gambia. Okay, when I was growing up,
the land was bought by Black Seed. Juliet bought the land. The land is under Juliet.
All right, allow me to explain how it works, right? So it's not like here where the woman and the man, they go, oh, gotta work for, you know, we put the money together whatsoever. So in Gambia, generally, the men have their compound, the house, they build their, like you build your house, you go marry the woman, you bring her to your house, your compound. So let's say the woman comes there and she promised to be a good wife, you know, to do things accordingly, you know, don't be talking back, you know, being disrespectful. Let's say she says something bad about my hair and I don't like it and I want a divorce, right? All I'll do is I'll be like, all right, pack your shit. You are
exactly.
out.
That's how we do it, man.
Yeah.
Go to your father's house.
And then I would send an email or call or text to her father and mother and say, I want my dowry money back. Yes.
In Nigeria, I don't get that one back. Forget
But
it.
hold on first. I mean, I think a lot of us, we don't really understand the legal system within the African countries. Because for me personally, I knew a Muslim guy. I mean, my friend's dad, he was married to a lady and he traveled, and then he later came back home and he divorced a lady through the Muslim Sharia law, right? But then she went to the government legal system to challenge the case, and she took his house. Another case is another popular Ghanaian football player. His wife cheated on him, had a different baby by another man, and then she took his mansion. He has to go through a legal battle with her for
which country is this?
Ghana. He has to go through a legal battle 15 to
Zongo.
years before he was able to
wait, guys, before you jump on Zongo, Mike, before you guys jump on Zongo, look, Mimi just wrote, guys, don't think the law remains the same, right? Mimi just said, she said, if the husband owns the house, he keeps the house. She's correct. But they have changed some laws in the Gambia. If the man have couple of property, the woman is entitled to one. Mimi, thank you for, you know, disclosing that here.
So wait, why is she entitled to one when it's not?
No, more. I'm glad they passed that law. You know, the homies would find a way.
Yeah.
So you can innocently send this woman back to the village she came from without her taking your property.
Wait, Afridamus, but how's that fair though? Like, it's his properties.
It is. I know more. I'm with you. It is not fair. That's why I'm saying, homies gotta find out a way to send her back to the village she came from without her taking your property.
I mean, but most men, like even in Ghana, the Muslim community where I came from, the men that divorced their house, they left the house to their woman. They didn't take, because you left the lady and you traveled and you came back saying you don't like the lady.
There's a difference between living a lady and divorcing.
Look, to be honest, look, here's my thing, Mike, here's my thing. I support some of these laws, to be quite honest.
Exactly.
Because some of these African dudes, yeah, they do that. like all of a sudden, like
You don't
you
like
don't you don't like the woman and you want to send her back to her parents? No, F
So
that. Like,
Afridamus, are you telling me that you, Afridamus, before you get married, use your money to build a house, your life savings, you work for 20 years, build a house, and then you decide you want to marry one girl and you marry her, and then later on you realize you made a mistake, you want to let her go, so now you give her your house.
no, I'm not talking about that. Here's the thing.
That's what you're saying, man. What else are you saying?
Wait,
But Mike, you don't understand.
You don't understand what I'm saying. Mike, what I'm saying. Like some people, you wake up one day, because some African guys do this. You know, the wife you had for a while, you got kids, all of a sudden, now you see, you know, you go to the market one day, or you driving by, you saw something new. You see a big waist, right? Now all of a sudden, now you finding a way to marry her. Now all of a sudden, you no longer like the old one you have. Instead of compromising, most guys they don't
do polygamy,
just
right?
yeah. But some people, they just create problems for these women. Just simply, like you use the word, you made a mistake. How do you make a mistake? The only mistake is if she all of a sudden becomes a monster, then yeah, you could say I made a mistake.
Yeah,
but I don't think. Well, just because simply
African men don't just live.
Yeah, but if you hear me out, Mike, hear me out.
You don't do that. You just
hold on,
what
hear
the
me
African
out.
man does is
Mike,
he married the second one. I have 2 wives.
Mike, hear me out.
Yeah, Mike, you don't understand the Nigerian
Hear me out. Hear me out. If there are people that do this, so it would be unfair. Now, all of a sudden, this woman and her kids, she didn't do anything. Just you simply no longer like her, and you don't like her. You just pack her and the kids, send her back to her parents. You know what I'm saying? There are people that do that.
Cultures are different, right?
We agree that's not fair. And what would be fair is to make sure they take something that you give us something. Exactly. But it's not like
so that's why they said the law. They're not gonna take your house, but if you have several properties, they would give her one of those properties.
I mean, I can agree with that one. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
You want to dump her and they take her.
I can tell some Africans are gonna put the other properties under different names.
Yeah, you see, Mike, our culture is totally different. You know, if the woman has no children for you, you can send her out. But if she has children, we leave the children. We leave the children. If she has children for me, for example, if we divorce, I will leave the house for her because she's raising my children.
Exactly.
But if she has no kids with me, I will kick her out and get another woman. That's how.
Oh yeah, I agree with that one. Of course, the children's interest must come first before the man or the woman.
What happened, and that's
that argument makes sense.
Like that's exactly what happened, and that's exactly what happened.
Mike, see, even in America, we agree they're actually giving the property to the children, the woman, because she has children. But in America,
the Western
even
world
the marriage where the woman has no kid with the guy, she still keep the freaking house.
Mike, that's the thing though. In the Western world, it's different. Look, in Africa, it's more of
in the West,
more of like predominantly for the men. The reason why is a patriarchal society, while in the Western world, it's predominantly for the women. That's the reason why the system benefits the women more. So again, children are more than likely, over 90% actually, go to the woman. Most of your money, again, even sometimes prenups and protection assets for your money and your properties and everything that belongs to you can actually sometimes get overturned, and half it can go towards her. I'm telling you, if you're gonna get married in the Western world, do it at your own disposal. Do it at your own peril, because it's gonna be risky.
But usually, I think if the husband and the wife they have the same earning, right? And then they choose to divorce. I mean, there's no way you have to pay like alimony and stuff like that.
No, if you come into a 50-50, understandable. But if most of the time it's the man that comes with the financial. Look. Zongo, there's something that you don't. Wait, 2 seconds, Zongo. There's something that you don't understand. Men usually go for women that are beautiful. It doesn't matter what class level they are. Women like to go for men that are of a higher status, meaning higher wealth. You understand?
Yeah, women
So
go
most of the
for
time,
money.
women are gonna be with men that have more money than them. So again, the men are most
More,
likely
more,
in
more,
jeopardy.
more,
You gotta
more.
sign
Yeah.
I
prenup
agree
to
with
protect
you.
your
Here's the
assets.
thing. You know how
Protect
women
your
like to
assets.
say, you know how women, they're like, oh, I want the guy to be, 6'3", 6'4", whatever, right?
Yeah.
But they really don't care, because guess what? If your wallet is big, it can give you the height of 7 foot.
Absolutely.
That's what they are
Exactly.
looking for, right?
Even if you are
That is
7
the
years old,
truth.
you have money,
They are
they
not
go.
they are
They go
not
with
they
you.
are not going to admit it, but that is the truth.
Right. That's
But
Yeah,
you
100%.
also you have to protect
To yourself.
yourself. Like in Washington State where I live, it's a community property state.
Yeah.
Community property. So if you're married in the state of Washington and you're going through divorce and you're a man, you better be scared because it might not go well for you. You will get bent over big time. Big
I'm
time.
the same. And the
Is it
reason
a
why
Democrat state?
Afridamus,
Is it Democrat,
and
right?
that's the reason why I try to tell African men, if you're going to get married in the Western world, use your brain. Everything is against you. So again, if you're going to get married, make sure you get married within Africa. The reason why is the laws over there. Again, if you want to divorce, you're not going to divorce within the laws of the Western world because you didn't get married here in the first place.
Even in Africa, even if they have the law, they can't trace your pockets. They can't trace your
No,
assets.
but Mike, I think okay, all jokes aside, I think there has to be, like in Africa, it would make sense, like let's say Gambia, to have comprehensive laws. Like so polygamy is accepted,
Yeah, I think they should have law
right?
to protect the children, but not
Okay,
like
so
the
so
woman.
so for example, where the man has the power to have multiple women, you know what I'm saying? And he can just divorce the woman if he feels like it. So some of these people, like Mimi mentioned here, they'll be married with somebody even like 30 years, some old guy, eventually he come into money. Now he wants to marry
Another one.
young women. So they would dump their old wife, like leave her,
Yeah, those guys
get
are
rid of
stupid.
her.
Yeah,
Hold
to me,
on.
that's just dumb.
Get a younger one.
So sometimes there has to be laws
Exactly.
to deter that and also protect the dignity of these women.
Exactly.
You know what
You
I'm
see,
saying? Because the thing is that's wrong.
okay,
That's
okay.
really
Do
wrong.
you think it's fair this way? Like when they go to courts, it should be based on the reason why they're divorcing, not
No,
just because they're divorcing.
courts are terrible. I agree with you, Mike.
Yeah,
Courts,
like
here's the thing. Courts, right? Courts benefit from you as well. Remember that. So the reason why it's so harsh in the court system, you are going to complete strangers, right? Who also they have financial incentive in now that you brought it to them for them to decide on you guys' case. The lawyers, the court, all of them are going to benefit. So that's a business. But I'm speaking on what is comprehensive and what makes sense. I don't want, I don't think men should have the power to just be able to do this to women. And I don't think in the West too, they went way too far to just screw men over. So I think what would make sense, especially in that, balance it, especially like in that polygamous society where the men have a lot of options. I think there has to be a law there that protects, that woman who is going to be faced with, this issue that I'm saying. You're married to the guy, all these years you have children. Now he all of a sudden sees a new woman, and he wants to get rid of you. Just like that.
I get it. But
that is a problem.
But what I know for a fact is what will be a disaster in Africa is if we bring that Western law over there and tell women that, hey, once any divorce, you take everything. What's going to be happening is Babatunde will start going after all the rich men that have worked all their life, big mansions.
No, but Mike, that's already happening. Mike,
but the
Right. All
African society are not stupid enough to do that. That's what I know for a fact.
Yeah, but the
no,
thing is,
but
our culture doesn't even promote
It
divorce.
doesn't even
promote that.
promote it, like like some women being sluts and just like you just turn women to sluts. If you just
Yeah,
start
we
giving
don't
them,
really promote divorce. It's only like
yeah,
rare cases
yeah. In
whereby.
America, for example, the women wives are just become the women that sleep around the most are married women in America. Like most of the women, like when let me not say me, but if you talk to guys here, most women they're so like easily give out numbers. Married women. Like they just like dude, even the girls are not married, they still play stuck up. But the married chicks in America, they didn't want to sleep around him. They don't even care.
Yeah,
Like they
because
just
look, because the thing is,
And you see them
many of them now that because the law favors the women, just like in America, right?
yeah.
They many abuse it. They abuse it because there are guys, like I know guys who they're like, oh man, they want to get a divorce. But I'm like, why don't you do it? They are afraid, they are afraid
yeah,
because
they're afraid, and those women know that. That's why they
they're
want
gonna
to.
lose
Yeah, they're gonna lose their
everything.
house. They know what's
To
at stake.
me, to have a fair marriage, I think the fair marriage would only work in Africa.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like
in Africa.
the America here, like, dude, these married chicks here, man, like, dude, the way they
Yeah, but
like, they don't even.
what?
No, because me, from my personal concerns, from what I see, right? It's either way. Like I don't, if you married some women all these years, I don't think you should just be able to wake up one day and kick her out and she doesn't get
Yeah, I mean,
anything.
we agree on
No,
that.
Afridamus, you made a good point earlier.
So vice versa. Like I don't, I don't
Let's
think,
be honest. I think the
I
fair
don't
way,
think that's right.
the fair way to do this is, hey, whatever you put in, you take out. And also in a situation where a girl maybe she didn't have anything, she was a housewife. Of course, if she's leaving, she got to get something. I agree with that. You understand?
Mostly the
But
You
housewives.
see,
not like
wait, Afridamus, you made a good point earlier where you suggested or you stated that, if I'm going to get married, it's only going to be under the terms of within the confinement of Africa, which I completely agree with. The reasoning for that is, again, you also, I think it was Mike that made a good point also. And he goes that, again, a woman's going to get what she puts in the marriage. Because, again, there are a lot of devious women that people don't usually talk about. There are women that actually go for you, not necessarily because of your looks or what you provide for them, just because you have a lot of money. And what I say to this is, again, both sides should also use their brain. Again, a man should not mistreat a woman, meaning that if she was a loyal spouse or wife, and she's been with you for a long time and had children with you, then you shouldn't disrespect her and try to, get rid of her at the moment, you find a younger, prettier woman. You shouldn't do this. But in most cases, it's, again, especially in the United States, where they say about 90% of the people that file for divorces is women, and more than 70% of the people that
Because they're
suffer
gonna
is men.
benefit. Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
that's true.
exactly.
Let me read
And
this real quick. Hold on, let me read this. He said, Diallo Breezy, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, what happened with you and the black woman you married? Oh, Breezy, thank you.
that's why that was never forgive the blacks.
No, I divorced her a while ago. Like,
did she take your business? She
no.
took your...
Look. I divorced her. This was a while ago. We good. I mean,
Don't tell me, Papa Sunday is there in your house now.
No, look. That was such a long time ago. Like I even forgot that I was ever even married ever in my life.
Wow.
That's how long ago it's been.
Hey, Afridamus, man, I gotta go.
Look at my sister Mimi. Mimi said his woman used to beat him, not me, Mimi.
Hey, you guys, I gotta go, man. But thanks for having me on the show, you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you.
Yeah.
I wanted to add that, like, I mean, I knew a friend who got married, right? But like, his dad and his wife, like, they had the same, like, their income earning capacity was like similar, right? So when they divorced, they had to like sell the house and share it in 50-50 because everybody was contributing like equally into the family bank account, and then they were
Look
paying
here,
mortgage.
Zongo. Speaking of bank account, let me speak from experience, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you have a name there with a woman and divorce is closing, even your account, make sure you don't allow the bank account to go over $105. Okay? Because if you do any amount, she has the right to go, pull your money. She can use it before this is finalized. So if there's debit cards involved, just make sure the account is only $15 so they can pay the bank fee and go, lay low, or you go open a different account in your name. Because if you put money in that account, you are getting effed, and guess what? Nothing is gonna come from it because she's entitled to it. Just something a friend told me.
I'm Afridamus, bro. You speak like she ripped you off, man.
Look, I've been divorced a long time ago. I've gotten over this. Why are you guys doing this to me? Guys, let's do our closing statements. I've been here too long.
Yeah, but I was gonna start off Afridamus and say
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna start off and say, yeah, bro, you gotta watch out for the Western world, especially the Western women, man. Very devious, especially the stories that I heard or even the things that I've seen. Especially again, a lot of African men, they like to jump onto marriages like it's like, I don't know, like it's something that you must do. No, think about it, process it, look at the laws, study the legislations, because these things can absolutely mess you up. And again, and only get married again. If you're gonna take my advice, only get married under the umbrella of the
and
or under
also
the
this
protection of Africa.
and also these women are very vicious. You know what they would do to you? Your own kid. You could be traveling. Next thing you know, there's Amber Alert. They say you kidnapped your own kid. Okay? And then your kid, they bring your kid in. You give them 10 minutes, they go hang out with the kid.
Oh yeah.
Now the kid is telling the police, I'm scared of daddy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They do that.
Yeah.
They do that. They train.
I'm scared of daddy. So
Yeah,
I'm just telling you
They will
guys.
turn your kids against you. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I'm scared of daddy. Guys.
No, not just that. I've seen situations
Guys,
where
the moment they say I'm scared of daddy, and the dumb cop would be there, like trying to say, stay over there. Yeah, like that's why sometimes when I see a cop getting railroaded by a woman in divorce, they cry. I'm like, dude, why are you crying? Because the truth of the matter, we see how you guys know, oh, my woman is playing games, but you went along when they said some good guy, their own child was brainwashed to say they're gonna kidnap their own child.
Yeah.
So
do
I'm
you
just
guys
saying.
think? Do you guys think the men that make these laws in these Western countries are gay men or something? Because I just think, I mean, like I can't.
No, not only that. It's like soft, simp men, simpish.
Or maybe those guys, their wives are the ones sending them to go make those laws. Do you think? Maybe
Of course.
those simpish,
their wife
maybe
wears the trousers.
Yeah, they remember like, hey, honey, when you go to Parliament today, when you go to make sure you make this law. Those guys are dumb, man. Because I mean, like the way they give these women so much power, like I'm like, what the kind of, like, and it's not even helping the women because the real men don't want to marry. Like guys don't. It's so much power, dude. Even if you're chilling with your woman and she called the guy and say you hit her, even though you didn't hit her, there's no evidence, no proof. They will still
it's
arrest
so bad. It's so bad that if she says that you raped her, even though you're on the other side of the country, you can get arrested and serve 10 years prison sentence.
And you have to prove
That's
yourself.
how bad it is.
Like the only
no evidence. You weren't there.
You know what, guys? I will have to do. I'll have to do a topic on this. I'll have to do a topic on this one, especially. And I don't want people to come asking Afridamus. Like, dude, like I said, I even forgot that I even ever got married. So I'm not the perfect person to ask. Oh, people say, no, Afridamus' wife used to beat him and all. Like, what proof do you have? Show the video. Show the video of Afridamus getting beat up, getting chased in the hood, okay, by his black woman. Show it.
Yeah, Afridamus got married in the hood. God damn, man.
Breezy is having so much fun with this today. Zongo is probably over there. He pulled out his notepad.
Trust me,
He pulled out his notepad and he's taking in jotting down everything.
Me, like, I mean, see, I've seen a lot. Trust me. I mean, trust me. Don't worry about that, man.
There's someone said I just got married in Gambia and my wife is AA. Okay, we'll go through. I want you guys to give your advice. Sir, all I can say to you is good luck, and you are a better man than most of us up here. So you guys get
Be careful about Tunde over there in Gambia, man. Baba Tunde in Gambia.
Yeah, the Nigerians. Okay, guys, let's do our closing statements here. We'll start with Rashid. Rashid, go ahead. Is Rashid there? Oh, Rashid have been kidnapped again. All right, let's go to Ja. Ja, go ahead, Ja.
Thank you for letting me back on the panel. So I wanted to give a closing statement. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Oh yeah. So I wanted to give a closing statement. I mean, despite what you might think about me, I actually enjoy your show, and I enjoy a lot of the topics that you come out with. But I wanted to make a statement and kind of take a page out of Tunaja's book, right? Tunaja, right? This is a man that gets flack from literally everyone, bro. Everyone, FBA, African, everyone. This man to me is I appreciate him. Like, to me, people might see him as weak, but to me, he's one of the strongest people out here on these YouTube panels or whatever. But I'm gonna
I don't think Tunaja is weak at all.
Yeah, some people might. But I want to
Tunaja has low IQ, man.
Yes. So I don't listen. I don't agree with everything he says, especially about the million man army with the spears and anything like that. I don't.
Wait, what? Million man with spears?
Listen, I don't agree with that part, right? His military aspirations, I don't agree with that. But
No, Joe, you should have, bro.
No, he does have a point about
Guys,
that.
That's what. Wait, 1 million men with spears?
Yeah. Let me finish
Go ahead.
Joe, he needs to understand. They send one nuke. Those 1 million men won't exist.
Please. Let me finish my closing statement, please. So he might. One thing I do agree with him is his message of love and unity. I love that, and I appreciate that, brother. And I hail him up in the FBA chats everywhere I can. I'll just hail him up because I respect that he has a different mission from all of us, bro. He's on a divine mission. If you ask me,
Guys looking for love.
Listen, but brother, let me make my closing statement. So I want to take a page from his book because I seen him do it before in the FBA chat, which fucking shook me. It surprised me, but he apologized for slavery and this, that, and the third, right? So I'm gonna take my time.
Wait, Tunaja apologized. Ja, I want to hear this. Ja, hold on, Mike, don't laugh. Wait, he apologized for slavery.
All right, let me finish, bro. I'm gonna take my time.
He commits that. He partook in that.
Brother. I'm gonna take my time and address every African that's in this panel. I apologize to any African that can hear my voice. I apologize to you. I love you. I'm your brother, and I apologize for any hurt that you might have experienced from a Black American, African American, my people. I apologize for any hurt you might experience. I never grew up with that specific type of behavior. I wasn't taught that growing up.
I love the
blacks. A lot of African Americans was not taught that. You get what I'm saying? So I want to big up every African, every Black person in this panel that can hear my voice. I want to big you up and show nothing but love, respect, appreciation, and solidation. That's
no, but Joe, one thing about Tunaja, I don't agree with his arguments. On one hand, I said to him, in Africa, you need economic power. We need finances. We need money. Money is power. And for you to have a strong military, for you to develop that military and have all the best tech, you need finances. He said to me, before we get the money, we need to have military. What are we going to pay them then? I ask him simple questions like this. He can't answer. He just says, we need military. Military? How are you going to finance the military? What equipment are you going to give them?
Guys, all right. Thank you, Ja. Guys, we're in the closing section. Ja, thank you very much. Mo, you can do your closing,
Yeah. Thank you for having me, Afridamus. And I was going to say, with the Tunaja argument, man, he's again, I always say to him, what are you going to finance these men with? Are you going to give them sticks to fight against guns? Then again, it's just a dumb argument that I always go over with Tunaja, man. Tunaja is always on this hippie hippie behavior, man. I just can't. I can't be asked. But yeah, in general, man, I just gotta, again, talking back to the topic we were talking about before, to all the men, again, before you get married, think about the situation that you're gonna be in, and always go there with an open mind. And the reason why I say this is because, again, we've seen situations where it doesn't usually play out the best, especially in the world we live in, where people can just randomly sleep with other people. Because again, marriage is not a big thing anymore. Again, women always tend to take advantage of the men that actually have finances. It's simply as this: women have the emotional advantage, meaning that if they cry in court, or if they make an accusation with crocodile tears, you're in the gutter, meaning that you could possibly actually face, prison time for something as simple as, oh, they raped that man raped me, even though they have absolutely zero DNA proof. And we've seen it many times on YouTube. I'm sure you guys did it as well. You've probably seen it on YouTube. The thing is, you just have to be careful in the Western world. You have to go there with an open eyes. And my advice would be, if you're going to get married as an African man, marry in Africa. And if you have to, leave your wife there and, come back here and work if you want to. But the thing is, don't, especially even back home is dangerous because, there are a lot of, passport. They want the passport. So,
exactly.
Well
said, Mo. Thank you very much, Mo. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
No problem. And Triple Jados, you should email me. My email is in the back for some marriage counseling. The best marriage counselor on this side of heaven.
Uh-oh.
All right. We have Mike. Mike, go ahead, Mike. And hold on, Mike, before you go. Now, Turner said, he ain't no FBA lying his ass off, cosplaying, fake apologizing for FBA. Look, now, Turner, we appreciate, Ja for apologizing for, FBA's insults and misbehaving. Ja, apology accepted. We love the FBA people, and you being a great rep for the FBA. We, the African contingent here, accept your apology for all their misbehavior, and in fact, the ones that even enslaved us Africans. We would, we accept your apology as well. Mike, go ahead.
Oh man, you're funny, dude. Yeah, Jai's a cool dude, man. Jai's a good guy. I mean, John needs to understand, like, man, Afridamus doesn't hate FBAs or anything like that, Obviously, John needs to understand, if Afridamus run into someone like him in real life, he's not gonna have issue with you for no reason, man. Or dislike you. I mean, no one is gonna have issue with you if you're a decent human being. Like when we're making shows like this, we're just talking. We know the kind of demographic we're addressing, or category of people we're talking about. So it's not really.
Look at Jama. Jama said, I have my suspicion, but I'm 100% convinced Afridamus was a Gambian bombster in the 90s. Jama, nice try, but I was a child in the 90s. So you got that one wrong. Just because I said I'm 16, I was joking. I was a child in the 90s, so I couldn't possibly be an actual bombster, unless if I was a child bombster. But Mike, carry on. I love the blacks. I love the blacks.
See, John needs to understand something. Like, you can't be saying, like, people like John and Tuna John, and then people cannot unite just on skin color. It doesn't work like that's not the way the world works. You have to unite. I mean, there's that word unite. I don't even know. You have to associate with people, not unite. You have to associate with people, and you have to go you have to judge based on their character and who they are.
Mike, since you're saying that, can you, before you close out, can you dedicate at least 30 seconds to, Baba Tunde's, and Little Tunde? Because, we are having, the problem is, the problem is we do not want issues. We know this child is a Nigerian child. So it will be best.
Are you talking about the Braxig lady girl?
Yes. If we can,
he's gonna be at admission FBA side.
No, she's British. Zongo, I was trying to finish what I said, but you cracked me up, man.
Hey, man.
So So Mike, we're trying to get her to make sure she give birth in Nigeria, you know, so that she can, you know, that child can get the right passport, you know, because we don't want to have to deal with this automatic citizenship thing anymore. So now she has the right in Nigeria. She better go to Nigeria for little Tunde.
No. See, the child, of course, where we from, the child always belongs to the father's tribe. You know, so that child is always going to be in Nigeria. You know, so but her doesn't mean she's now in Nigeria. She will remain Gambian for life. Trust me. All those people, people in Ghana, Quincy, all of them, they're going to remain Gambian forever. There's no room for them area. Forget it, man. The child, yeah, we accept that child. The child is going to be in Nigeria. And we're going to bring you.
Oh, Mike dropped out. All right. Zongo, go ahead.
The child is going to be at admission of Yoruba and FBA.
so Zongo, he heard what they are saying. They want me to talk about, you know, relationship between me and my ex FBA.
Yeah, you don't have to go into those details.
So Zongo, do you think I should, you know, marry another FBA and in Gambia?
Oh no way! Don't do that.
Very good, smart man. Go ahead.
So I think too, Niger, that has a point in terms of having a military combat force in greater amount compared to the other African countries in the north, right? Because look at a country like Nigeria.
Oh man, Zongo, I can't believe you are gonna waste your time, your closing statement to address two Nigers, you know.
Yeah, but I was just saying,
talking point. Please don't waste your time on this one.
It's a matter of like political like ideologies. But anyway, like coming back to the main topic, I mean, I don't think it's just wise to make decisions on the basis of skin color or on the banner of Pan-Africanism when transacting business, you know, regardless of which group you come from, whether being the Soninke or the Zongo guy from Ghana or maybe a Yoruba guy or Yoruba groups, you have to be able to decipher the good and the bad, you know, and transact business among all groups. I mean, I think that's a basic, just a basic common sense that everybody should adopt, right? Because even me myself, I wouldn't do the same thing back in Ghana. Coming to America as a new student, I was scammed by a white dude on Facebook too when I was trying to purchase something online, right? So, I mean, if I was scammed here in America, what makes you think you wouldn't be scammed elsewhere in Gambia or in Ghana? It's definitely going to be possible. So, a lot of people...
Zongo, are you accusing white people? White people don't steal.
No, I was scammed on Facebook. I wanted to buy something. Yeah.
Oh, look at someone, Zongo. Somebody's responding to you. He said, "No more FBA women." LOL. No, there can be exception. You know, this will all happen through interviews, of course.
No, I say scam. I don't mean like lady. I mean
no. When she has asked, "Do you think I should marry another FBA?" You know, when you said no, I said smart. She said, "Also, no more FBA women." So that's what I'm saying. I said, I mean, Zongo has an FBA wife. So
I mean, I'm just basing that because, like, I mean, because you have to understand. I mean, me coming from Africa, I don't judge people on skin color. I judge your character, where you come from, what kind of upbringing do you have. I think it's a little different from people over here. People judge based on skin color, you know. So the whole mindset is way different. I don't think that way.
Yeah, look at Audrey saying, Afridamus been through few passport grannies. No, no, not the passport grannies.
And so I would just say, one advice that I was given when I came here as an international student on campus by the campus police. You say, you coming over here, there's nothing special. We are going to teach you the same common sense that you had back home.
Mm-hmm.
You have to apply the same common sense over here. I mean, there's nothing new. I mean, there are good people everywhere. There are bad people everywhere. So you just got to be extra circumspect when navigating within the American societies or cities or, in America. So, I mean, great show, Afridamus. We did
Thank you,
have a little
Zongo.
misunderstanding between some of your panelists. I think we do appreciate the fact that you do allow different viewpoints on your platform, and that's really appreciated. Because I remember going to other platform, and I wasn't even allowed to even share my viewpoint, and
And
that's
you
how
were surprised, huh?
I was surprised, and that's
But
how I tend to.
Zongo,
Yeah.
doesn't that contradict like what you hear? Like they would say, let's unite, right? But with Africans, African that have a view they don't like viewpoint, you're not allowed to talk. But that's not how family operates. Just because in our house they disagree with my viewpoint,
Mhm.
that doesn't mean I'm all of a sudden not allowed to talk.
Oh yeah, they just
You know, I'm so
they
should
just.
be able to express it.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was shocked that they had to push Kidola out. I'm like, what? I mean, so I do think, because I mean, as Africans, a lot of us, we have been, we do have this culture of being respectful to other groups, right? You
Right.
don't have to, because a lot of like the behaviors that most African Americans have here in America, if that was gonna be in Africa, it might probably lead to tribal war.
Yes. Well. So you know how we like you're respectful, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
They
Like
see that
as weakness.
they see that as weakness. They think, yeah. So being loud, rambunctious, it's like no. I'm just a respectful person. It's the golden rule. I respect other people, but hey, if you want to wild out, trust me, you don't want to see me wild out.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. I mean,
trust me.
yeah, I mean, I do hear a lot of that, from some of your panelists. They think, oh, because I've been here like for 3 years, they think I'm just like anybody. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, oh, they
Right.
don't have this. I mean, you don't even know me. You don't like. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, like, I mean, that's really understandable. But I think you do have a point, and your platform is needed at least to share the other side for people to kind of like listen to that side and and then gauge the other sides as well before they can be able to make their conclusions. I think it's very needed. You don't have to just paint only one picture as if everybody's the same. The moment someone disagrees with you, then you start flipping out on that
Right.
person that, oh, you are very ungrateful, we brought you here. I'm like, no, you didn't bring me here. I mean, you didn't bring me here. When I was coming, it was your embassy that
Yeah.
advertised about American universities.
Uh-huh.
I went through the system. I paid my money.
Man, you mean the blacks didn't pay for you to come here?
No way, they didn't pay nothing for me. Man. I did everything on my own, and
Yeah.
even so, I took loan and paid my student loan. If they claim they really help artists to come over here, well, they should come and pay my student loan then.
Exactly. But thank you, Zongo. Thank you very much.
Great
Yeah,
talk.
Zongo, before you go, Zongo, I think my next topic I'll be doing is going to be about Ghana getting bug broken.
About what? About broken about
Ghana,
what?
Ghana getting bug broken. Ghana becoming gay. But that's that.
I mean, I heard like
Oh no, trust me, I will bring that, and my
Yeah,
my
but
my
you know, like,
Ghanaian my Ghanaian expert
yeah,
Jude will be here the whole time for us to discuss
but you
this.
do know, like, there's a bill in Parliament right now, that anti-gay bill in Parliament that is being debated on for it to be passed. You do know, right, in Ghana right now.
Yeah, but they flew the flag there, so
On the
I
what?
mean,
On the Jubilee House.
no, not on the Jubilee House, but the American embassy there.
Oh, on the American embassy, yeah, they do. Like, I mean, but Afridamus, I'm telling you, like, the Ghanaian politicians that you do see them, I mean, most of them, they had Western education. They know, like, not
Oh,
all
I know.
Americans, not all Americans think alike. It's just the Democrats who are in power that are promoting this agenda. If the Republicans come, they might probably change their directions. They do know that, and this current political party, they need money to come to power again. So they're gonna play their political tactics, just to maintain their good relationship with America in the West.
Yeah, well, pretty soon, once they keep flying that flag, we would shift the blame from the blacks to Ghana. But we'll see. We'll shift it to Ghana, but we'll talk later. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Bye bye. Judah, are you there? What happened to Judah? I don't know if Judah got kidnapped or something. My co-host is not here. So guys, thank you very much. Let me read this super chat. Ja said that wasn't a LGBT flag. It was African. It was an American flag and Ghana flag. Look at it again. I'll go look at it again because people have been tripping, but I'll look at it again to make sure. And Ja said, not looking for love, was raised with abundance of love. I am just sharing with you guys. Hey, you know, love can be relative, sir. I got plenty of love to give. That's why I'm here giving the love. You know what I'm saying? Just like Breezy wanted to know about my ex FBA wife. She is ex a long time ago. It was such a long time. I don't even remember which year that was. That's how far back it was. I know. Some of you are thinking, is it in the 1950s? I wasn't born back then, not even my mama. But I'm just telling you guys what happened. And that doesn't mean I completely, X'd out all the FDA women completely. No. We will see. All right.
Oh yes, Afridamus.
Yeah, Judy, I thought you got scared and ran.
Oh no, man. I was actually had something on the pipeline that I was engaging with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Your closing statement. If you address Baba Tunde, now it's confirmed. Baba Tunde to have, do you think I'm being harsh about, little Tunde being sent over to Nigeria?
Oh man, you are not being harsh. I mean, of course, he has to go there to perform the various rites that have to happen, right? He
That's
has
right.
to travel, especially the Yoruba culture. They have this strong culture of taking their son or their child to the shrine.
That's
So
right.
he has to, if he's a son, he has to be bathed in some kind of a river or something. They have to bless him or something like that. So it's not, you spoke the truth about it. So yeah,
Exactly.
but this is this is the thing about what it is paining to see how people that we saw as people were looking up to them, right, as this family that left UK, came to Gambia. They are building life together, building a house and living together. Out of a sudden, the wife is pregnant to someone else, and and their house belongs to. I mean, it's just crazy. So these are the representatives, right? When you live in America, you see the lifestyle that the diaspora live, and the ones in the UK now is you have a replica back on the continent. You cannot tell you these are the kind of people that are actually moving back to Africa, and it's ridiculous, man.
So Judah, do I see a FBA, wife in your future?
Man, come on, man. I'm not into all these FBA ladies, man. For real. I'm not you see, like I said, the FBA women, they have some kind of a nasty mindset. Like their mindset is not for
But not all though.
yeah, but most of them believe that they can get richer staying single or just having kids with multiple men, because back in America, even most of them do not want to settle down. They're just there to
But what if you bring them to your village though?
Oh man, most of them will not even want to go to to my village, man. My village is like hilly and really tropical, like a lot of trees. They are scared of lion. They think people live really close to lion. We have a lot of trees in my village, so it's yeah. They will scare. They call it jungle. White people do not have problems. White people even go right into my village, and they like it because it's cold.
So do you think those Mormon girls would like it there?
Oh yes, oh yeah, oh yeah. You see, most like I said, white people they always want to get into nature. They like to experience. They like places that they want to explore. They feel happy seeing a lot of things. You see, the FBA women they like America so much. They like the way America is. They want to be close to, having all their medications and all these things next to them and all. So
But they like Ghana. They like Ghana and Gambia.
bro, the the places that they like are places that are getting open. I mean, these are the cities. There are places that are opening up. You don't see every woman going. I mean, the only person that I give kudos was the other girl, the lady, or what's his name? The one that went and got married to that Ayoko guy and stuff. That was the one even that went close to live in a village. But Ghana do not have the kind of jungle that we Cameroonians have in my own country. Like, most of our villages are like white inside
Wait,
interior.
Judah, let me read this. Someone named Laura Jones said, "Oh my God, you guys have not met the right FBAs." So she's basically saying wrong idea. She's saying there's not all of them are crazy.
Oh man, come on, man! My whole years in America, I've not met an FBA that is normal at all, man. Like,
But Laura is disagreeing. I guess Laura is saying, Laura, does that mean you're not crazy?
this feminist
That's what.
mindset, the whole feminist mindset to another level. Like,
But Judah, let's say if maybe Laura here thinks different. Maybe Laura likes the Africa. Maybe she might like cooking. She don't mind the nature there, the jungle.
Yeah,
And
you have to know most FBA ladies before. See, does she have a kiss? Because most of them
I don't
already
know.
have
She's viewing.
right? Most of them already have kids. Most of them, man, you cannot have an FBA lady that has not have kids at the age of 18. That's like their culture, man. Like,
Come on.
they start grooming them.
There's
They start
lots that
grooming
don't
them.
have kids.
Yeah, they start grooming them to have kids. If they are not, if they turn that type of 25, they still don't want to get married because that's their peak of life, right? And then the ones that really want to get married into Africans are the ones that are already turning into like 35. They don't have, they find it that it's getting late for them, so they really want to just engage to anybody. So they will hook up with Africans no matter what. But the ones that are still kicking it at the age of 25, 22, 23, no, man, there's no way they're going to get down with African, bro. Come on.
No, well said. So Judah, the next show we'll just think about it.
Yeah, man, but this show went well, man. Like, what I'm saying, Al came and apologized to you, man. That was good, what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, we are still into this,
But
man. People are getting
but
pissed off.
here's the thing. He claimed to apologize, but when he went back in the chat section, did he really mean?
He was calling you a spy and all these things, so
but apologies accepted either way,
Right.
I mean, it doesn't matter, Right. So it's very funny. So Judah, do you think Ghana is getting broken?
Oh man, I told you, man, Ghana, man. Yeah, you see all the visit, like everything. The United States wanted Uganda to be the headquarter for LGBT, but Uganda kicked against. So it seems like Ghana, they like I told you before. You see, back in the days when the Jews wanted to go to Palestine, right? They were scouting for places. Most of them even came to Africa and Uganda, in other countries. They were fighting for places that were soft. And when they realized that the Palestine was the place where they could actually get their land, the people said to them, they kicked them out. And it's the same thing that is happening in Africa. I keep seeing, there's something that is popping, is on the pipe, underneath the pipeline. People do not know. Look, they are scouting for places. They want to force certain things into African throat. It's gonna be a point in time where you cannot disagree because the amount of money that they are giving you for free.
But I would look. everyone know, people would say maybe Nigeria probably like money than everybody, but how come they're not trying to bring this to Nigerians? Like, why?
Oh man,
You know?
they know how Nigerians
I
kick
mean, because
against a lot of
people say Nigerians love money.
yeah,
So if it's about money, why didn't they go to them?
but when it comes to being soft, Ghanaians are more softer than Nigerians. Nigerians are bold to speak out. The Ghanaians are just takes in everything, It's only when it gets in their throat that they want to spill, but it's hard for them to spill when they get all this money from America that America is giving them. America is sending African Americans to really, most of these guys that are actually going to Ghana, as I said, most of them are sponsored by American government. American government is giving them little, giving them a little sum like that. I'm telling you, man, and people just think is development. Oh, they are doing this. Oh, they're no, man. African Americans do not just get all one money and they want to go move into another country and live. Hell no, man. Come on, bro.
So do you think the next move would be into Cameroon?
Oh no, we Cameroonians are fighters, man. The Bantu spirit, we fought the Fulani hard, and we still have our life, our things.
And Zongo said Judah is lying. He said, so that's what the topic will be tomorrow. Will you be available?
Oh, come on. Oh, tomorrow. When is tomorrow? Wednesday. Yes,
tomorrow is Wednesday.
Right. I mean, I will be available if it start at the same time that you started.
Yeah. I think I would more than likely do. Yeah.
Right. You see, I have a better network, so I had a new.
Yeah. What happened? I noticed you got a good network today.
I had a new service because the service that I had, it was causing problems. I mean, and I have to fix it. I cannot be paying this huge sum of money with T-Mobile, and they want to play with me around like that. So, but this is the thing, man. Zongo, I mean, you have to have balls to come on this part. I hate when people come here and they want to catch feelings about what is going on.
Judah, what do you think about these people that are coming here saying, "Oh, Afridamus, I like this show, but you do this and this and that." Like, what do you think about?
Let me tell you, man, you have been kicked out on various channels. I've been kicked out on various channels. These people do not complain when other Africans get kicked out from this channel. You went ahead and created your own channel, and you were talking about the things that you got kicked from this channel. Now these other people are coming on this channel and asking you to swerve the way you talk so it can feed the algorithm. It doesn't work like that, man. Create your own channel and engage with what you want to talk with. You know what I mean? You engage with what you want to talk with, your people who you want to create unity with, who you want to do business with, and your own people will go there and talk. The people that are coming on this forum are people that are aligning with certain ideologies, with certain things that are happening, on the continent. It's not like we are insulting them, but still, we also want to be, have a voice, on panels.
So Judah, do you believe when Jah said he's Pan-African and Havila is Pan-African? He said he's gonna go to Somalia. Do you think he's gonna go to Somalia and be with his Pan-Africanism?
Jah is my guy, man. Me and Jah have been on panels for a long time. Jah is a brother, man. I wouldn't.
Do you think he will go to Somalia though?
See, I don't know, man. That's only gonna be on Jah. But when it comes to me and Jah, man, Jah is a brother, bro.
But like he's gonna go to Somalia. Do you believe?
Yeah, Somalia. I mean, come on, man. Like, we want to go to Somalia, bro. For real, man.
No, you know what? I already see you trying to get crazy. Let me leave this one. Let me leave it alone. Let me hold on, Judah. While you're here, let me play my honorary black card so that the blacks know I'm still black. I know Natona is watching. Natona, eat your hat out. I still got the black card. God, I can't even believe it. They told me now, Afridamus, you don't have to renew it every year. You are in. You are in for good.
Yeah, but Ja is a brother, man. Ja goes ahead on panel and preach love. Even on panels I used to be, I
What
used
is
to talk
love?
vocal.
You
I used
mean
to speak vocal, right? And
what does
he's,
what kind of love? What is love?
love
Baby,
like
don't hurt me.
love like he wants unity, Pan African, people that want to unite. But most Africans, like most of us that used to be Pan African, we have passed that stage. We have seen how it was rough, and we want to, but there are people that want to really be, they want to unite with us. They want to unite on the continent. They have hopes of going back home. And I'm not gonna, discredit, what they have, But I mean, if they are so into it, they should create various platforms. But Ja has done it. I mean, he got Telegram groups, so he's bringing people together as well. But I mean, they
Well,
should
that's
preach
good.
it on
That's
YouTube
good.
as well. So yeah, so
That's good. Judah,
right.
you've been a really good co-host, and yeah, it's definitely a good thing to have, a man of your caliber up here because Judah, you don't back down. You don't
Oh
let,
man, you know that, man.
one
You
thing
know
I
that.
like, Judah, you do not allow any nincompoops
Oh,
to
bro, I'm not gonna come here and say no, man. I mean, you have to be very straight up when you want to catch. I mean, you can catch fire with my own country and whatever, but you have to be straight up. Like I don't sugarcoat a lot of things, man. I'm not gonna come here and say, oh, this is this, man. Africans have to be. I've seen it on the other side. I've seen it what is happening, and I've seen. So when I come here and I speak, I'm not an illiterate or whatever. Like Ali is saying, oh, Judy is doing this, Judy is taking over. I'm not taking over. If you have a different mindset, go ahead and use your mindset and go to your country and develop it. But we on this panel, we are talking about the majority of what is happening against our own people. Maybe if it's not affecting you in the UK, but we have seen what is going on in America, and we believe that these people are of no good when they go on the continent, because we have seen the same thing that they are doing is a replica of what they do in America, and that's a
thank
problem.
you. Thank you, Judah. And Judah, since this drama is happening in the Smiling Coast, I will close out with our beautiful, Gambian music here. Ladies
Oh
and
man, come
gentlemen,
on.
please make sure you hit the like, subscribe. It's been great, wonderful show. I want to thank all the panelists, the viewers, and all of you that contributed to the show. I hope to see you guys sometime soon. Do
All
not
right.
hesitate to leave comments. And, those of you that, want to email me, go to you can find my email right there in the background section, or you can find me on Instagram, the Afridamus. You get to see my workout routines, what I do, to see the discipline, how much I discipline myself. And some of you might be interested in learning how to be fit. I'm into that as well, so you would have the chance to see all of that, and you can message me there as well with topics or any type of question you have. Until
Yes,
next
sir.
time, this is
But
Afridamus.
Afridamus, you see that Al, we do not back down. Al is not gonna bring his ideology from another panel and bring. We don't back down, man. You have to come here and align with the certain policies that I have, or if you're not, and then that's on you. We're not shy about it. We speak it out, and
No,
and
it's
that's
yeah, I don't mind Al, because before Al, there was someone in this space that's always here that's more, Al can never outdo two Niger. Okay, it's not possible.
exactly.
So
So
I'm used to this. If Al can outdo two Niger, then I'll be worried. But he will never be able. He can never be as sophisticated as two Niger.
exactly.
So I'm not worried, guys. I'll
Yeah.
take. Let's hear some Kora music here. All right, Judah. I'll talk to you later.